Tap in, tap in, tap in. Share this stream. We going live right now. Let's fucking go. Tap in, tap in, tap in. We about to be live right now. Grab your motherfucking redeem code. We are shooting down Chaos Weavers tonight, so make sure you tap in.
Thumbs up, headset tight. Udaco Gaming on tonight. Queue up fast, no time to waste. That first win puts a grin on my face. Drop in, squad loud, level fast. Run it back, make every match last. Pick a lane, then break that wall. One more round, we want it all. Hearts pound, screen glow, here we go. Call my name, let the whole world know. Hit start, don't stop, hold that line. One more shot and we'll be fine. Udaco Gaming, Udaco Gaming. We play hard, we play crazy. Udaco Gaming, Udaco Gaming. Say my name, then take that win. Then take that win. Late night snacks and a busted chair, mouse in hand, wild hair. Clutch move, now the chat goes wild. Big laughs hit like a punch drunk child. One more push, no fear, no break. Hey, clean sweep, no second take. If we lose, we come back mean. Next game loaded on the screen. Hearts pound, screen glow, here we go. Call my name, let the whole world know. Hit start, don't stop, hold that line. One more shot and we'll be fine. Udaco Gaming, Udaco Gaming. We play hard, we play crazy. Udaco Gaming, Udaco Gaming. Say my name, then take that win. Hands up high when the lobby roars.
Who's ready for it, man? Who's ready for some of this looter shooter action, man? We got the drop coming up in less than 3 days. 3 days, and it drops on console. You got my new redeem code. We're live everywhere. We got new affiliates. What can you ask for, man? Get on here and get into the stream. Get this redeem code. We're getting ready to go live and shoot down some Chaos Weavers in the way of winter. Chicken dinner. Your favorite Once Human streamer. Let's go. Get this redeem code.
The screen flickers to life in the dark. A steady pulse starts to climb. No map, no guides, just the path ahead. Finding rhythm in the grind. Level up the pace, find a hidden gear. Pushing past the edge, clear the atmosphere. Turn the dial, watch the numbers soar. Waking up the spirit, looking for more. Dust on the key, steady hands on the pad. A different kind of tension in the air. Trade the mundane for a sharp, sudden turn. There's a bridge we have to cross to get there. Level up the pace, find the hidden gear. Pushing past the edge, clear the atmosphere. Turn the dial, watch the numbers soar. Waking up the spirit, looking for more.
What is good? We are live, we are direct, we are back. Another session of streaming Once Human Way of Winter. This is kind of one of my favorite scenarios, so I have a lot of fun in these scenarios. Just doing the basic stuff. We're going to be shooting down Chaos Weavers today if you want to join us. Live and direct, man. Let's get it. We got the console drop in less than 4 days. If you got console, make sure you get this redeem code. When you tap in, get this redeem code, man. Show you how to get it. Like you hear it, here it goes.
Bringing the energy back inside. Everything connects. Hear the call. Udaco Gaming, standing tall. Udacogaming, standing tall.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get right into it. What is good? What is good? What is good? We are live, we direct, we are back in Once Human Way of Winter. And we are in here getting it in once again. Tell your friends, tell your friends, tell your friends. Alright, so make sure y'all share this post, like this post, and all that good stuff. We are live and direct, standing at our synthesis bench, hunting down Chaos Weavers. First thing we're going to do is go in the chat and see if these packs are running at your any Weavers. Well, I guess I should repair my gun before I start asking to join Weaver teams. Hi. I didn't want to bother your feng shui. Thank you. You have music on. Stream it. No, don't. It's not loud. I can barely hear it. So we are gonna go kill some Weavers after we create a little bit of this tungsten. What's up, Strawberry? Strawberry's back, everybody. Say hi to Strawberry. Strawberry's back. Getting ready for PvP. That's what she's doing. She knows on the 25th we're going to be shooting you patch down in the motherfucking new server. I can't wait. You patties are gonna get it, brother. You're gonna get it. We're gonna get in there. We're gonna get after it. And I hope you know that. I appreciate everybody who's been tapping in for my late night streams. We've been doing a lot of fusions, a lot of deviation fusions, going over our builds, maximizing, all that good stuff. Is Giant best weapon for mods? Is Giant what? For weapon mods. Want to run monos and I will run Giant. Sure, there was another I should do. If you don't want to keyword mods, it's the best way to get your weekly boxes. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so no weavers. Right, I'm like, where's the weavers at, dude? Doesn't look like anybody's running weavers right now. What I do need to do is pick up the stuff off the table. Add it to my thing. Strawberry, were you able to plant all those plants? I can understand if you couldn't. He's kind of planting a little slow. I'll give you a bunch of seeds. Let's see what I got. Oh, I gotta drop this in there. What else? I gotta drop those in there. That should let me unlock some tech. Let me see what I got. Ooh, yeah, I can unlock tech. Cluster effect. Ooh, okay. What about this one? Still not. How many am I missing? I need herbal green feed. I still don't have enough. How much am I missing? I need 8. I need 8. I need 8 herbal green feed. Let's see, what's the best way to get this? Best way to get this would be, let me see. I could possibly go to the store and get it. In the meantime, I know this is going to take a little while, so I'm going to start this. That's going to take a while. I'd rather have this first. 1 second. Let's see. 'Would you be so kind as to have some herbal green feed? I think so. would you make it with unstable bomber? It looks like we're gonna need more props. I only need 8 of them. We do like each flower. Let me look over here. She don't got nothing. Let's go to 5, bro. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if we can just gather enough to get 8 really quick. Better have some heat here on because it's getting hot over here. Save in game because for some reason they didn't save it last time. Hey. Did you see? See if we can get enough cauliflower to make us 8 of these. I doubt it. I think we're gonna need 80 cauliflower. We'll pull some other shrubs too. I don't know how much cauliflower really. So we got to collect all this cauliflower because we're trying to level up our tower so that our animals will have a strong and sturdy trait on it. So I need a bunch of cauliflower to make the feed to go into the terminal so that it can start the process. So we are farming.
Well, he walked out the wasteland, boots made of coal and bone. Once human in the daylight, now something carved in stone. Hands like thunder on a keyboard, eyes never blinking slow. Name
That pizza was good.
in the safe zone, yeah, they call him Udaco.
Domino's is stepping their game up on their pizza. They like how when everybody got into the burger challenge and started making their burgers better, they just shit start making their pizza better. They put some crack in it or something. That shit is good. They got some MSG going on. Something's going on. Because that pizza is like, it tastes like how Domino's used to taste back in the day. Like when we was coming up. Yeah, that part. Aerial hunt. You want to go do the aerial hunt? Oh, hold on, buddy. Here, take this. Why are you using that? Here, fuck it, I'll just make another one. Here. I'll drop that for you. Oh, you don't want it? All right. Fine. I'll take it back. Okay, so we need ice cream. You want a drill or no? I didn't know. Like the Rift Walker.
Every white, every law, still sharp in the pain. Once human nature,
He's a window shopper.
that truth got broke. 'Cause legends don't respawn.
I just got violated in many different ways, bro.
What in the
Good God, yeah.
what?
I just got violated in many different ways. I don't even want to talk about it.
Got your ass.
Yeah.
I wish I was over there with you. I would have had fun.
$100 and some odd dollars later.
Hell, that's crazy.
Oh, shit. Hold on. My boy. Mine? Oh, shit.
Hold on, strawberry. Here we go. You gotta stay jumping, Pete. Stay jumping, Pete. Stay jumping, Pete. Stay jumping. 50 seconds. I got a res, but I got 50 seconds. Damn, there's a bunch of people down. Careful. Nice jump down now. That was pretty smooth. Ugh. Where you at, Strawberry? Well, that was the Rift Walker. Pretty smooth.
Udaco gaming on the screen, that man gaming on the scene. Loading fast, no waste of breath. Hit that lobby, chase that thread. Steel toes on my grind, repping, flashing with the signs. One shot, one path, one win. I came to crack that crown again. You know the name, you know the pace. Hands on the sticks, face to face. Stepping close, don't blink now. Hear that roar, it goes down. Once human, we take the town. Come and face to face, stepping close. Don't blink now. Hear that roar, it goes down. Once human, we take the town. Come and PvP the games. Once human, hear that sound. Come and PvP the games. Killing that shit, we don't fall. Killing that shit, we take the goal. Say my tag, say it loud. Cut through smoke, move the crowd. One more push, one more fight. Dead man gaming owns the night. Once human, we take the town. Come and PvP the kings. Once human, hear that sound. Come and PvP the kings. Killing that shit, we don't fall. Killing that shit, we take the goal. I enter the realm, palm to the sky. My spirit in gold, my feet in the fire. Moon on my brow, dust on my chin. I hear your name in the rain, in the rain. Crystal road, bend under my toes. Lion in my chest, everybody knows. Came with the prayer, came with the plan. Open this portal, show me the light. Oh, I feel it now, doors coming down. When you call my name, I rise from the ground. Oh, I feel it now, spirit on crown. One more step and then we don't look back drum talk, calling my fate. Every small fear gets out of the way. I don't need luck, I need the glow. I don't need doubt in the place I go. If I lose my path, guide me again. If I break in two, make me whole. And know I feel it now. Doors coming down. When you call my name, I rise from the ground. Oh, I feel it now. Spirit on crown. One more step and then we don't look back now. Udaco gaming, take me higher. Udaco gaming, set my fire. Udaco gaming, in my spirit. Udaco gaming, I can feel it. Udaco gaming. Udaco gaming. Udaco gaming. I can feel it. When the night gets deep, I still believe. Ancient grace on me, running through my seed. Hands up, eyes closed. Blessings unfold. I was made for this. I was made to go. Udaco gaming, take me higher. Udaco gaming, set my fire. Udaco gaming, lead my spirit. Udaco gaming, I can feel it. Udaco gaming. Udaco gaming. I can feel it. Udaco gaming, dead man gaming, boots on the gravel, blood on the screen, killing that shit. In once human, I spawn with a grudge, and I swing for the king. Come in PvP if you want the crown. I hear team talk, then I shut it down. No soft hands here, no mercy in sight. I came for the smoke and I came to bite. Come in PvP, the kings. Udaco gaming, we break your rings.
Going up 110.
Dead man gaming, dead man rise, killing that shit right in your eyes. Come in PvP.
So this one is the one I go to. Well, maybe, because it's probably only going to cost me 50 to lure it. Oh, I gotta make the weather extreme. Damn. Okay. So I gotta have enough hearts to make the weather extreme. Extreme enough to lure a weaver.
We break your rings.
Everything's in 2 days. Well, that sucks. You want to meet me at Fire God Research? I'll TP you over here.
One human, two hands, one crown, one throne. Say my name loud.
What do you mean you got drops, Udaco?
I got drops from watching a stream.
Oh, did you? Hell yeah.
I got something. It was some for that game too. like some skins,
Oh,
some
God.
shit. Yeah, it was pretty.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I straight up got drops.
Yo, Eski, it was fun, bro. I see you in the chat as well.
Oh yeah.
That's my homeboy from a long time ago. We used to play New World.
Oh, that's all good. Yeah, New World is dope.
Yeah, it was dope until they found. Oh my God!
Until Amazon
Decided to shut
it
this over,
down.
yo. Hello. I'm the bitch. Oh, shit. That hard. He think he's slick in the house. Come on, bitch. I'm coming back from another event. Oh, he don't miss. He does not miss.
Alright, grab this advanced stover.
What's up?
Grabbing this advanced stove. Take some shit. Ooh, a fucking fish tank. Oh, I finally got one of those chips.
Oh shit! Hello.
Oh, that's what we about to do, Strupper. We about to run a gravity integrator. We about to do that like 5 times. Hold on. Let me grab some shit out of here. We about to go do that shit.
This is where the party's happening now. Oh my God.
Ooh, shit. Watch out. All kind of shit up here. Fusion
I'm
pods.
trying to fucking hide, can't fucking.
Weapon racks. Loot. All kind of loot. Oh shit, oh shit.
Damn this thing. I just stay outside. How about that?
Oh, hell no. I thought that was you around the corner. I came around the corner like, what's that, homie? It was the Rosetta.
I joined the game late as fuck. Holy shit.
Special storage crate down here.
Hey chat, we're going to play some One Human. Switch the title shit over.
Special. Did you get that special storage crate?
Which one is it? This one right here. Change my title. That was prepared.
Almost got shot. Yo, that's the kid I shot.
And look at that.
Oh, hey, buddy. Easy there. What you was beefing around? ass whipped upstairs. Alright, there we go. Pull that out of there.
What the fuck is this drop?
The drop? Not sure.
Oh, my Cotton X drops.
Yeah. It was pretty cool though. I was like, oh shit, I got a drop. I only was watching you for like as long as you was live, so.
Alright, we should be updated and good to go. Yes, sir, we are. Alright, way of winter time. Let's go die a lot.
Yeah.
Nah, chat, we ain't done. We too good for this shit.
Die a lot.
We are too good for this shit. Yo, Esky, have you ever played this game? What do you mean? Oh shit, this is wrong. That was the deepest server. I don't want to be in there.
So to take those turrets.
Alright.
I'm
Is
fat
tower
running.
done yet?
Fat running.
Well, you're used to that, so.
Fat running. All level. Actually need speed to kill everything.
Just still got 2.5 hours on, or 2 hours 54 minutes.
Shit,
Jesus.
did you run that 11-hour one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've been running this shit for a hot minute.
yeah, bro. That shit be gone. You gotta set that and forget it. Set it and forget it.
I be trying to forget this shit, but listen, I want to move on to the next one.
You wanna see which one, if it when it unlocks, so you can move on.
I just want to unlock all these mother. I'm gonna unlock everything except the garden.
You're the gardener. Why wouldn't you unlock the garden stuff?
I don't do no gardening.
Oh, dang, dog. I need to come build
Just
you
because
that.
I'm a gardener don't mean I do
So
gardening.
you got a mushroom and shit?
Yeah, I do, but I still ain't doing it. I'm too lazy to be maintaining this shit.
Oh,
Alright, let's go run some silos.
okay. We over here running loot right now. We'll be back in a second. We about to run gravity integrator. Is the time? Yep, it's about 2 minutes till
2 minutes 30.
yeah, till we can run it. So we about to pop a couple of gravity integrators.
You get time. They get join the group.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
So, y'all doing the little fucking platform thing, right?
Yeah, we about to do the the platform.
Let me fucking put my bow on.
Yeah, I'm headed back to the house right now. As a matter of fact, because I'm heavy.
He's a fat man, and he really don't
I'm a
know
fat
anything
man.
anyway.
I'm a fat man. Eat up a butter.
Shoot. I'm about to listen to that shit now. I'm about to make this. Hold on.
I'm a fat man.
Gotta play that song, man. God damn you.
Eat up a butter.
Is it?
It's actually called Scat Man. I'm a scat.
Yeah.
Woke up with my friend, keyboard cold as steel. Sun don't rise and walks human on the scars you
What
feel.
the fuck?
They
The
whisper
hell?
about the hacker, say the zone ain't fair. But Udaco's boots are planted, yeah, he's already
Ready
there.
there.
Sweariest all you ever saw, drip down in every fight. Click so fast it sounds like thunder breaking through the night. Once a man of flesh and bone, now a legend in the cold. Every rage zone knows his name, every cheater feels the load. Udaco, king of the rage zone blue. Hackers coming dirty, but they always end up loose. They got scripts and shady tricks, thinking they can bend the rules. But Udaco's sweat don't lie. Yeah. He schools them with the blues. Yes, key eyes glowing. Aim that ain't quite right. They think tonight's the night they on the fight. But Udaco just sighs, cracks his knuckles slow. Seen this kind before, boys. Now watch how legends go. Latency like heartbreak, servers cry and moan. Bullets sing the same sad song, bodies turn to stone. Hackers rage in global chat.
Who you gonna drop him?
But skill don't need a shortcut, just patience.
It has to be so far away from it. But yeah, you can drop it probably over in that field over there somewhere. Where I just been.
Every cheater got a reason, every reason just an excuse. They can violate, make advantage, try to rewrite truth. But
Yeah, he'll never know where I am.
honest, and he still can't lose. Once human, twice damned, 3 times hard to kill. Thumb sore, eyes burning, but the grind's his will. When the night gets quiet and the cheaters disconnect, there's a ghost in the raid zone they'll never forget. They log off talking trash, say the game's broke anyway.
Where the hell did you go?
Deep down they
Right
know
here.
Oh, I see you. I see you.
they'll never say.
Yeah, you should be somewhere probably around here. Yep. Right.
Oh, it was white. It was white. It was white.
You gotta bleed for every win, or just
Try like right here in this in this flatter area. I know it's gotta be so far away from houses and shit, so.
yes, man, and once human got nothing left to prove. Hackers come and hackers go like sheep in borrowed shoes.
That's over there.
But Udaco stay standing, yeah. A legend with the blues. King
That's right.
Go. Stay up this motherfucker now.
You fall off.
Well, it's gravity, so it might be alright.
Well, yeah, you can get back up.
Where these motherfuckers at?
Well, they be coming. Give them a second.
I hear them. They're right here.
Fuck are they?
Right here below us, fool.
How the fuck are they below?
Oh no, it's like we missed them. Let's put that spot. They hide behind the bed. Did you fall off, bro?
I'm up above you.
Oh shit. Where'd he go?
Oh, I fell off now. Come back up though. Fuck. Thing just absolutely fucked me. Back up here. This is not a good spot.
No, because they spawn it. Can't see it. But they're not hitting our integrator, so. Still got 100% capacity. So this might be a good spot.
Watch that big bet. Don't push me off the edge. Why you say that, Asky? My boys, the man I was playing with that, like, he said, ooh, not this game in chat.
Hey, you don't know about this game?
He said, ooh, not this game. Fucked up wings.
Gravity integrator, yeah.
Yeah. So these little things, you keep saying, come on, I'm looking at this shit.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Someone had Fortress Warfare with Fortress Warfare repairs it, by the way.
Oh, it does?
Yep. Oh my god. Over that. Knocking on your boys.
There it is.
Nice fucking knowing you.
You damn near got all the rewards. I mean, I could do it again. But the next one I craft, I'm gonna put a chip in it so we get like if you put a chip in it when you craft it, you can get a shield around it. You'll see. I'll see right now.
Hey, I'm selling all kinds of shit now. I don't know what the hell's got into people, but shit, I'm not gonna complain either.
Oh, they selling all kind of shit in there?
No, I am.
That's acceleration. I don't have one for shield. That accelerates it faster.
Still keep trying. And now enjoy that menu while it loads. Cause skill ain't downloadable.
Alright, if Fortress Warfare repairs it, I'm switching to my Fortress weapon. Give me a second. It's my time. Around I come through. Say my name, you know what I do. Udaco gaming the man. Hit that lobby, take my stand. Udaco gaming the man. Udaco gaming the man. Udaco gaming the man. One more win in my hands. Udaco gaming the man.
I saw my name, then I erase it. Gold on my phone, but I can't face it. They call me up, like I'm a mirror. I wear that crown, it gets no clearer. All these eyes want the version. All these hands want the service. I laugh too loud, then I fold in. Who gets paid when I'm not chosen? Udaco
Come again. Better spot this time. Y'all coming?
Backstage mirror, cold and plain. Same
Y'all go ahead and do it. I'm trying to figure out something quick. Sorry.
No, you good. It's over in a little bit. So,
I made a face for the feet. Now it's wearing me. I made a name for the world, but it don't stay with me. Udaco gaming,
all right, we're about to run Taurus.
Boot up, dust on the visor. New world, no map, no advisor. Udaco gaming, step through the gate. Pack light, move fast, dope, tap, fight. Rations in the pack, 2 shells in the chamber. Rain on the shelter, every mile gets stranger. Scrap from a wreck, wire from a tower. Build a little safer for the dark gets power. I hear something move past the city fence. One wrong breath and the whole night makes sense. Mark that route, keep low by the creek. If the camp goes quiet, don't stay for a peek. Hands on the wheel, eyes on the ridge. Trust what you built, reinforce that bridge. When the red sun falls and the cold wind calls, we don't fold, we don't crawl. Gear up, lock in, run it to the dawn. Once human world, but we still carry on. Stack wood, load mags, hold the line tight. Udaco gaming, we own the night. Gear up, lock in, nothing gets a free pass. Turn a broken wasteland into fortified glass. No crown, no throne, just a crew and a fight. Udaco gaming, we own the night. Toxic rain ticking on the tin roof. Every choice cost, every rumor needs proof. Trade at the outpost, keep a knife in the sleeve. Smile for the stranger, never show what you need. Base got hit, but the wall stayed standing. Pulled 3 friends from the rubble, still planning. Map full of circle supply, run at noon. We take back the factory room by room. No easy mode when the signal cuts out. No rescue flare when the swarm comes around. But the squad stays sharp, every voice comes clear. If you see that door shake, bring the whole team here. Hands on the wheel, eyes on the ridge. Trust what you built, reinforce that bridge. When the red sun falls and the cold wind calls, we don't fold, we don't crawl. Gear up, lock in, run it to the dawn. Once human world, but we still carry on. Stack wood, load mags, hold the line tight. Udaco gaming, we own the night. Count the footsteps, count the rounds. Keep your people close when the siren sounds. From a rusty gate to a skyline scarred. Every safe room earned, every victory hard. Gear up, lock in, run it to talk. Say it again if you bold. Say it again, watch it unfold. Hands up when the room get tense. Your whole act don't make sense. Udaco gaming, finger your bitch. Say it proud, don't miss the pitch. Udaco gaming, finger your bitch. You hit the wall, then you pitch and twitch. Udaco gaming, finger your bitch. Beat top gone, now you sit and switch. Udaco gaming, finger your bitch. One more bar, not in the skid. You want headlines, I want truth. You want a crown, I want proof. All that bark in the group chat. Turn to dust when I push back. Front row tough till the lights hit. Then you blink, then you quick. I keep score, I don't forget. Every week line, every false bet. Say it again if you go. Say it again, watch it unfold. Hands up when the room get tense. Your whole act don't make sense. Udaco gaming, finger your bitch. Say it proud, don't miss the pitch. Udaco gaming, finger your bitch. You hit the wall, then you pitch and twitch.
Alright, what y'all up to?
We running Taurus.
What y'all doing?
Running Taurus.
And another one has been retained.
Hold on, strawberry. Shit.
Nah, you're good, bro. Do y'all say?
This is Udaco Gaming. I came to play, not playing. A man that love to play games. Got a screen glow, but grind. I'ma stay fast. Level up and not pass. I'm all in. No fear, no foes. Stay that way. Watch it grow. Play my lane. If you know my name.
No, I'm playing War Dogs. Well, I gotta get used to this shit. I fucking paid for this shit, so I don't know. I ain't got to really play it.
Udaco gaming, I came in the zone. Once human got that cold blood tone. Yeah. Loot on my back and the map runs red.
Takes forever to get in a fucking game, though. Because there's like a million people playing this shit.
One more run, I don't back up. Two hands up when the pack come up. I seen broke teams fold like trash. I keep my name on the clean first pass. Tell me who you got. When the whole thing cracks, tell me who you got. When the dark comes back.
Udaco, did you follow the stream? Why ain't it giving me my follow notifications? Yes, I thought you did, but it's not giving me my notifications.
to a bitch ass shit. Bitch ass shit. Say my name, they miss. Bitch ass shit. Udaco Pineapple. Bitch ass shit. Udaco Pineapple. Bitch ass shit. Say it loud, I run. Udaco Pineapple. Bitch ass shit. Green on my screen, new score. You met, I want more. Hands on the pad, no fear. Your whole plan disappear. Hit that lane, get that win. Jump the gear, I'm back in. Same seat, same grid. You talk trash, I cash it. Udaco Gaming. Bitch ass shit. Udaco Gaming. Bitch ass shit. Say it loud, I run this. Udaco Gaming. Bitch ass shit. What the fuck? What? Yeah. What? Udaco Gaming in the back. Yeah. Boots on the floor, make it crack. Yeah. Talk real slick, I talk back. Yeah. Mud on the laces, black on black. Yeah. You want smoke, you get sparks. I got the whole room jumping hard, hands in the air, chains getting swung. Say one more word, some bite that tongue. We don't play clean, we come in. Eyes on red like a bad dream. Hold that grin when I come through. Too loud, too raw, too much truth. Udaco Gaming, fuck that game. Udaco Gaming, say my name. I run this block, I break that chain. Udaco Gaming, fuck that game. Gone, gone, gone. Udaco Gaming, say my. Steel toe steps on the crack up stage. Spit so hot it scorched the page. Crowd go feral when I swing through. You gotta look, I got one too. I don't fold, I don't flinch. 10 seconds there, make the whole place 10. Dirty grin with the holy curse. I came in loud, I left it worse. We don't play clean, we come in. Fists on high like a live machine. Hold that grin when I come through. Too loud, too raw, too much truth. Udaco Gaming, fuck that game. Udaco Gaming, say my name. I run this block, I break that chain. Udaco Gaming, fuck that game. Gone, gone, gone. Udaco Gaming, say my name. 1, 2, kick that door. 3, 4, want some more. 5, 6, let it roar. 7, 8, hit the floor. Udaco Gaming, fuck that game. Udaco Gaming, say my name. I run this block, I break that chain. Udaco Gaming, fuck that game. Gone, gone. Udaco Gaming, say my name. Login, thumbs up, headset tight. Udaco Gaming on tonight. Queue up fast, no time to waste. That first win puts a grin on my face. Drop in, squad loud, level fast. Run it back, get the match last. Pick a lane, then break that wall. One more round, we want it all. Hearts pound, screen glow, here we go. Call my name, let the whole world know. Hit start, don't stop, hold that line. One more shot and we'll be fine. Udaco Gaming, we play hard, we play crazy. Udaco Gaming, say my name, then take that win. Then take that win. Late night snacks and a busted chair, mouse in hand, wild hair. Clutch move, now the jack goes wild. Big laughs hit like a punch drunk
got weapons. No.
You got a crate, right? To select your mask. Pro selection crate. That's what it should have been. It's like a pro selection crate.
I've got like 20. I gotta go through them.
There should be one. Just that. And it's gonna have armor pro mods like for bags. It's at the very bottom. It's locked to you. It's because you want to select Thunderclap. Sure I'm right.
I'm sure.
Okay. Okay. Make sure you get the one for power surge. No, not that one. It's gonna be your other one. Probably two or one. The same crate, just. You want two or one? No. You want all? You want two? But see how it says Mask Mod 1, Mask Mod 2. So one of those has power surge. Yeah, there's power surge to the left. First one is power surge. Yep. Yeah, I would go both power surge just to make sure you get a thunderclap. You got a thunderclap violent. Yeah. But that's not a deviation. You want to craft your helmet again. This is only a tier 2. You want a tier 5. Oh yeah, use that one. That's a better one. The power surge gas mask. Yeah, use that. There you go. Yep, deviation expert lunar. If you could enhance it, that would be dope. The only thing you're missing is a bullseye. If you choose to run that. I was actually hinting with the idea that if you're running elemental, you may not need a bullseye. So you may be able to run power surge, burn. You may be able to run cross frost, like how you run the burn build. But you'd have to try it out and see how much DPS you're getting or whatever. I see you running the silent at abyss with the bow.
Oh yeah, the helmet is dropped. I need practice.
Oh, you need practice, you said?
every white, every law, still sharp in the pain. Once human, they said, but that truth got broke. Cause legends don't respawn. They just log in. Like Udaco. Yeah, wipes up.
You want the not that one, not that one. You want the helmet. Yeah, either the power surge one or the you don't look like you have the power surge helmet. You can go unlock it though in your blueprints. You got the gas mask. Go to your blueprints. Yeah, go to blueprints. And then go to armor. Unlock that gas mask. That's gonna be in your helmet. Yeah, it's gonna be your helmet. There you go. Okay. Now, level that up to 6 stars. Right click. Hit F until you level it all the way up.
Cup on the desk, I need a minute. Hey, screen still going, game still on pause.
Keep going.
I'll be back in the box, don't click out now. Keep your seat right there.
Oh, you have a 6 mask. But it's okay. You want to. You got plenty of star crown. You're gonna level your weapon. Level that bow up.
No, it's crazy they're letting you use Star Crown.
Yeah, that's how they do it now. And then they gave you a bunch of mod gears to unlock all the mods for the guns as well.
Yo, Udaco.
Yo,
Guess it's crazy how the world works, bro.
what happened?
Ooh, so let me see who this fucking person is. Who the fuck is this bitch that's adding me? It's somebody that's in your Discord.
What's the name?
Oh, Juice.
It's Juice?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's Juice.
I don't know them.
My orange is so juicy, that's what it is?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Juice. There she is right there. She just popped up.
Well,
What's up, Juice?
Hello.
What's going on? What's going on?
I was like, who the hell is this that's sending me a friend request?
Juice?
You just sent me a request to your streaming platform.
Yeah, so she responded. She good about that shit.
Ooh, she be on it.
I mean, I am sitting right here.
Level your bow up. Level your bow up, Strawberry. To
I
6.
mean, shit, I only
That
remember
motherfucker
your
slapped.
name because of Udaco. So tell him thank you.
I ain't calling that man shit.
Look, he crazy.
He knows
Honestly,
I appreciate it.
I came over here to find out, do I need to like, subscribe, and all that? You
Yeah.
need to hit. What's going on?
All that.
Okay.
It's all up to you. I don't be pressuring people.
Nah, like, subscribe,
No,
all
I'm a
that.
supporter.
I appreciate it. I really do.
Like,
Send
follow,
me
and
the link. I got you.
subscribe.
Yeah, send me the links. I got you, dude.
Keep going.
I'm stopping my face for chicken.
Keep going. You got it. You got it. Keep going. Yeah. Okay, now you got your weapon. Okay, stop there. Okay, go
I got you.
recraft your weapon and recraft your helmet. Try to use feathers for your helmet if you can.
That's the only one that I'm streaming on right now until I pay for my
You got another portable?
Streamlabs.
Portable.
I'm just gonna grow it for now.
There it is. Wait, you need a portable elemental. That was a portable weak spot. It might work.
Ooh, I love when I do my chores. My whole house smell like Fabuloso.
Ooh wee. What flavor?
Purple.
Purple. Now you know that's some black shit. Fuck, fuck what it is. It's purple, nigga.
I know it's lavender, but you know,
That's crazy.
it's purple. No, cause you know what? There's the other one I like they make is green, and I actually don't know what that is.
Apple.
It's just green.
You talking about the green apple? It's
Green apple. Green apple fabuloso.
Is it? The green Fabuloso is it apple?
Green apple fabuloso.
It don't smell like apple.
I know it don't. I hate the smell of that shit.
Yeah.
It
Bug
do
spray.
it do smell like a candy store, but it don't smell
I be
like apple.
I be using the purple and the pink.
Yo, I bought the pink one time in Fort Lauderdale. I ain't been able to find it since. Not every store have the pink Fabuloso.
Nope.
Not
And
everyone.
I think that one actually smells like a garden. Like when you go in there and you smell like the peonies and all the flowers. That one actually has like a very strong. You know what? It smells like your great grandmother's perfume, which is very soothing for me. Yo, we over here bonding over Fabuloso.
Fabuloso.
I'm just listening and I'm watching the fight right now. So
I'm just waiting on someone to come in here like, I still like lemon Lysol now.
that
Lemon.
should be stanky.
Lemon
That
Lysol.
should be
I use that.
Who uses that?
Listen, I still buy it, but I clean my toilets with it.
My shit is pine salt.
Yeah.
The
I use
regular,
Pine Sol.
basic ass pine
Pine
salt.
Sol, yeah. I use Pine Sol as well.
For your toilet?
For my bathroom.
Oh, hell yeah.
That shit smells
I'm
good.
gonna shit back.
You know what? Okay. I probably, because I remember the OG Lysol, it's got like this kind of oily. That's why I don't like to use it. And then I just buy like Lysol. It's practically the same shit.
It's getting noticeably colder the closer we
Now
get
that's
to this place.
I want that
Once again,
lemony fresh
Rose seems to be onto
experience.
something.
My bathroom and my kitchen sink. And actually, I go even deeper with my kitchen sink. When you use fresh lemons, have you tried this trick? I
See that?
saw it and I
think
thought
that might be
like
our deviation.
I'm probably
We
gonna
should go
break my
inside and
garbage
take a look
disposal.
around.
But no, it doesn't break your garbage disposal if you cut it into small pieces. You know when you squeeze fresh lemon and you got the rind and shit left over?
What the fuck?
There's a good hack to keep your garbage disposal fresh. Take the lemon rinds from when you squeeze lemon. You know when you make like you put lemon in your drinks and all that shit, and you got like lemon left over from where you squeeze the lemon juice out, or the lime juice. Even limes will work. Oranges will work too. But what you do is you gotta cut them into like small pieces. The pieces need to be no bigger than your pinky. But if you cut them into little small pieces and stick them down in your garbage disposal and put some dish soap in there, turn that bitch on with that slow stream of water, and it'll froth up and do that whole business, and it'll actually clean the blades. Like while it's spinning, it'll clean the blades, it'll get whatever residue is out, but it'll also deposit like the citrus oil, and the citrus oil is not corrosive to the metals in your garbage disposal. So it's actually like a natural, healthy way to clean your garbage disposal without using harsh chemicals. I've been doing it and it's been working, and I live in an apartment, so I was like, let me try this out, and if it breaks my garbage disposal, I'll just call maintenance and play dumb about it. But I've been doing it for a lot of years now. It does work. And it has not broken my garbage disposal. I think what will break your garbage disposal, I've heard people say put pieces of potato in there, and I'm like, no, that's another natural vegetable that's gonna rot and start to stink. No.
Right.
No.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to my Rust game. because that's what I was doing. Thank
I'll
you
be
for the
over there
little bit of
soon.
break. I'll run a Rust server. Would you like to join my Rust server?
Absolutely, I love Rush.
I will send you my link.
Nice.
I'll
Hey,
be
this is
telling.
what we gotta do. Gamers game together. Gang up and game.
I try to tell you to go. He tried to make an argument. Listen, you run the rest of it. You know this. Me and me and you to go. He's like, Ray Zone is a toxic game. I said, no. The most toxic game in the world is Rust.
Bro,
Oh my God.
she runs a
Okay.
PvE server, bro. Not PvE.
Yes. I was literally about
It
to
still
say that.
gets toxic.
It does. I just had to ban somebody the other day. And he tried to come in there being slick. He was typing all his bullshit in Russian. And I was like, oh, I got you, boo.
Listen, PvP, PvE, that shit's still toxic as fuck.
Damn.
Rust chat doesn't support copy paste. So I had to go. Well, I actually own and run the server, so I had to go into my actual
Your panel.
thingamabobber. Well, I run the server through Fizzgun. I had to go into the hosting site.
I got you.
I went in there, downloaded the chat, and I copy pasted that shit into the translator, and it was like, oh, I saw exactly what the fuck he was saying. Because I don't understand Russian. But I saw exactly what he was saying, and I looked at actually what was said even before he started acting up. He was not provoked. He literally came in, and actually he had been playing in there for a while. Someone came in, and all they said was, good morning. And the first thing he said was, fuck you.
Huh?
And they didn't know
Sounds
what
like
he
PvP to
said
me.
because he put it in Russian. And then the next person, here's what's funny, the next person was saying good morning, but they were replying to the original person, not the Russian person. And the Russian person was like, fuck you too.
I don't know, but I don't know, guys. I'm not seeing any difference between Raid Zone and Rest if that's the case.
No, but I mean, he was just so toxic. But he went from it was a lot of fuck yous
Yeah,
and fuck your mom. I
wow.
fucked your mom last night. She
Yeah.
liked it.
it's Raid Zone,
You suck my dick. You're my stepson. Your mom didn't let you know.
right?
I mean, just it was a lot of this like I fuck your mom, and it's all in Russian. So as I was translating all of it, I'm just looking at it. And I was like, first of all, what is this guy's problem? Because he had just joined the server that day. I was like, who pissed in his coffee?
It's really surprising that the next step wasn't DDoS and guys.
Because I mean, like, what triggered him is someone came in and said, "Good morning." I couldn't figure out why he was so angry.
Yeah, somebody
And
shit in
I
their
thought to
Wheaties
myself,
the
I
other
was
day
like,
over PvE, so I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I went and I found his base before I banned him, and his base was literally set up like a PvP base. I think he just joined the wrong server. My server is called Total PvE. Some people are really lazy. They see the PV and they don't see the E. They assume it might be a P in there.
Oh,
It's like, nah, we don't do that. Also, I committed to keeping my server, you know, family friendly. So there shouldn't be people in there. He devolved from the I'm fucking your mom to like calling people faggots and stuff like that
oh wow.
in Russian. And I
about
get it
right,
that
Josh.
people that there was only one person in my server who actually is Russian who saw what he actually was saying, and he was the one who called him out. Everybody else didn't know what the fuck he was saying. They assumed he was trying to say good morning or whatever it is in his language.
Yeah, he was saying good morning,
And I was
alright.
like, no, he was being so insulting and toxic and awful. And I was like, I'm not going to tell you what he was saying. It's not worth it.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm gonna tell you, as I was reading it, I was just like, ooh.
What
And then-
multiplier is yours? If you don't mind me asking.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, what, is it a vanilla or 5, 10
Oh
extra?
no, it's modded. It's modded. I got a lot of mods. And I run custom maps every month. Yeah.
I'm telling you, you need to come join us, bro, over there.
I'll think about
I'll
it.
take you. Listen, I'll take you to a Battlefield server. See how real shit is.
Nah, no, 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 no. I'm not interested.
I'm not into.
No, I'm talking about Udaco.
No, I'm not into bad graphics.
Oh.
I just it's like a pet peeve of mine. If the graphics don't look as good as what I'm doing,
Motherfucking, you talking about? Let me mute this fucking brand this shit. I'm listening. You talking about bad graphics, bro? Have you looked at your 1976 fucking Windows 98 PC that you playing on?
you could talk all the shit you want, but I haven't had to change my computer. You have. So unless you gonna invest in me another computer, shut the fuck up.
My man still running on Windows XP.
I could run it on whatever I want. My shit doesn't crash
Still
half
running
as
on
much as
Windows
yours.
XP.
My shit doesn't.
I'm sorry,
look,
no.
You could do all that dick measuring you want, but your shit crashed and you just had to buy 2 new PC. So shut the fuck
No,
up.
no, no. His insult
So shut the
is
fuck
so
up.
specific. Nah, I think he got someone in his interior, like, literally has like a computer.
No, somebody in his interior had to buy him 2 new computers in the last week, and he had to drive 3 hours to go get one.
On my own shit.
Now,
Get that shit right.
now, exactly. Now, my
Get that
point
shit
is,
right. I buy my own shit.
my point is, ask me when I had to buy one. Ask me how many times I had to buy a computer in the last week.
Listen,
Why you so
you listen.
Ask me. Ask me.
Somebody
Ask me.
need a tissue.
No, ask me, bro.
Somebody need a
Ask me
motherfucking tissue
how
and a
many.
baby wipe.
It's cute and all, but ask me how many times I had to purchase a new PC in the last 2 years. Matter of fact, I've had this PC almost 8 years. Ask me how many times in the last 8
Oh my
years
god, I'm going on 9.
I had to. No, I built this machine.
Once human
Let me
is
say
rich,
this. Let me
right
just
there.
proudly say this. I'm pretty good at what I do because I built this machine in 2020.
But all right.
And this
all jokes
machine,
aside,
and
though,
all jokes aside,
Can you go play Battlefield 6? Can you
and
go
I
play
can.
Forza
I
Horizon 6?
absolutely can.
I
But
bet you money you can't go play Horizon 6.
I
will
can.
buy the game for you.
I
Listen,
can.
I'll
I
make
can.
a deal with you. And
I
this
can
is
play.
big now.
I can play any.
Hold on.
I can play any game.
I would.
I can play any
You want to say
game.
I dick measure?
I can play any
listen,
game I
I would
like.
bet you
I can play any game I like.
Forza
And no,
Horizon
I don't
6.
need your charity game.
And if you play
I'm
it,
good
I will
I'm
give
good
you
with playing the
$600.
game. Listen, I'm good with the game I play.
Listen, you see,
And I don't need. I don't know.
because he knows I'm right.
I know right or there's no right or wrong. There's no right or wrong. I'm good with what I do, and my computer
Listen,
works
you can't
just
go play
fine with
Forza
what I do.
Horizon 6.
I don't even know what the fuck that game is, so I wouldn't care.
I
wouldn't even care, bro.
You said you
I
could
wouldn't
play
even,
it.
but I could if I wanted to. Know that,
You said you
and
could, but
understand
you
this.
wanna know-
Now
hold
understand
on,
this.
hold on,
I
hold on,
would
hold on.
not
You trying to-
have
and
to
I'm being
buy
serious here.
another machine. I would not have to buy another machine.
What
to
I'm
do it.
saying is, you try to say dick measuring. Let's take
Yeah.
a dick measure. All right. The thing is, and this is real life shit.
What?
To play any newer games like Forza Horizon 6, right, which is a racing game. Just listen.
Oh, you mean
You have
Forenza?
to have-
Are you
hold
talking
on.
about Forenza?
No, Forza of Horizon.
Forza
6.
Horizon. Oh, okay. Is it
All
like
right,
Forenza?
listen, I'm just saying. I don't know, bro. But it's a racing game, sort of like an open world. It's like The Cruise.
Yeah, it's like Forenza. It sounds like it. Anyway.
All right, but listen, to play that game right, you have to have a newer, upgraded motherboard, like a B76 or 780 or a 816 motherboard or whatever it is, like a newer one, to be able to play this game.
Okay.
Like, once human is considered alright, you can play that shit on basically anything. Jesus Christ, it plays on fucking mobile devices. Alright? The newer games, not all of them, you're right. I can't make that argument with you. But, you get what I'm saying, like the newer games require newer equipment.
Okay, let me explain something to you. I don't care about that game because I have no interest in racing games. So if I could play it, and if I really, if I wanted to really, what I'm saying is, if I really, no. Let me finish my point. No. Why motherfuckers want to cut me off? Why motherfuckers want to cut me off? Shut the fuck up. Okay, so at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because the game I play works just fine in 4K. I'm able to stream it, and guess what? It doesn't crash. Any and every person I've played with including the people in this chat, have had computers that have crashed and they could no longer play this game. So
Hey, yo,
something
actually,
about the
I got a
computer,
question
something
why
about my
popcorn
computer
got
that's
crashed
built.
in my oven.
Yeah.
Can
So
you help me real quick with your
so
Chevy mine?
so what I'm saying is there's something I'm doing right
Peppy,
with
I'm not
this.
asking the gamer. I'm asking the chef. I got a pork loin and it's about to get
All right.
disastrously dry.
Okay, so
How do I
you
I need to broil? Do I
might
have to broil the fat cat?
I don't know. You might have started it off wrong. But to finish
I
my
had it
point,
completely
what I'm
sealed
saying
in
is,
parchment and
to
foil.
finish my motherfucking point, that
It looks so
I have been
bad.
running this machine for 10 years, a decade, and I have not had to do anything but change a actual video card, and that was it. And I did that a year ago. So, and guess what? I don't suffer any long-term crashes where I have to go purchase another computer to make my game work. So, I don't know. A lot of people I play with, including you, Dead Man.
Yeah,
had to do that.
I could have went and bought fucking $500 RAM, but why do that when my dick hangs down to my toes and I can go buy a fucking $6,000 PC again?
Okay, well that.
I'm gonna talk about
that's
dick
great.
matcher, not dick matcher.
That's great, but I'm not doing it. I'm gonna use what I have to play what I like. So respectfully, you can keep your $6,000 dick and do what you want with it.
Listen, there is nothing wrong with the older computers. If it plays the game fine, then stick with that shit until it plays.
Right.
Until it can't play.
Well, the whole thing is I mean, it's all in an update. So I mean, it's like I think a lot of people kind of like got PCs and consoles kind of meshed together when they're really different. Like a PC, if you build it correctly, will run forever on whatever you want it to run on, depending on what you're running it with. Now, if I wanted to play a game that took more RAM and DDR and maybe another motherboard, then that's what I would have to consider at that point for my PC.
Sure.
But the games that I play, this works just fine. Like it doesn't
Yeah,
hurt
that's
me.
what, like, when you were saying, like, oh, you had to go do this, you had to go do that, right?
Yeah.
Listen, yeah, I bought a fucking, that Forza Horizon game that I was talking about, right? I went and bought that shit.
Right.
Straight up. And it wasn't no $100, it wasn't no $150. That shit was expensive as fuck.
Oh yeah.
That
Now,
was
did
on
you
my other
buy?
computer.
But did you buy the car seat with the steering wheel that goes
Listen,
with it?
I had the extra screen, the steering wheel, the fucking gas pedals. I had
Gas
the whole
pedals.
fucking thing, bro.
Oh yeah.
I
Now,
had
that's sick. That's a
everything,
sick
bro.
ass setup. Now that honestly
But
is a
listen,
sick ass setup.
It was my motherboard was a Asus. I have to go look at the box, but something like that. A 780 motherboard, right? A newer one, a newer Intel Core i5 motherboard.
Uh-huh.
I bought the game, right? And it said, hey, listen, you got to update your BIOS to play the game. All right, anybody that knows anything about BIOS in the chat, if they're there, y'all can.
Yeah, bro. I don't even want to
Don't
fuck
know
up.
it.
I don't even want to touch my BIOS.
I'm
honestly.
gonna
But
leave y'all.
listen,
I'm gonna leave y'all
BIOS
to your own devices because my pork loin is rubbery and I don't think I can put it in the oven again.
No, you probably started it off wrong. Did you cook it on its fat cap or did you cook it with the fat cap
Great.
up?
I had the fat cap
Now
up
let's head to the
That's what
generator.
and I put onions and butter on the bottom.
You're supposed to cook
But
it
I
on the fat
wrapped it.
cap.
I wrapped it really tight in parchment paper and then foil,
That's what dried
and
it
then
out.
I baked it.
That's what dried it.
No, I think what dried it up is that I cut into it and then I put it back in the oven to try to get the fat cap to brown. it's a little rubbery. I mean, it tastes good, but it's rubbery, and I'm just mad at myself.
Well, if you put it
Actually-
in there uncovered with a little bit of water at the bottom, and put it like on like 250 for another hour or so, it'll get soft.
Oh, like maybe to just break down like pullable pork.
Yeah, just make it like pulled pork. Then you just put it on like 250, 275. Put it like a half a cup of water in the bottom, so it'll like kind of like break it down.
Honestly, I mean, if you look at that picture, there's a lot of liquid in there already. You're saying add
that?
more?
I'm saying like, I mean that's the runoff. That's
That's the onion and the butter juices right now.
I would take that and put it in a separate cup and baste it with that, and then put a new fresh cup of water in there, and then put it back in the oven, cover it, and 2 hours, and then or once at one
I
and
mean,
a half hour.
I've cooked this before. I think I just was sitting here fucking around with this game and not paying attention to the timers.
It could be that.
Uh oh,
'Cause-
that should have happened.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it
it,
could.
it,
If that's the case,
it was
the only way to
in
save
the
it.
oven too long.
If that's the case, the only way to really save it,
Teleportation gate
like
still
if you
isn't
wanted to be
active.
soft, would be to
You better
reverse,
get a closer
like
look.
basically kind of sous vide it. You have to put it in some water, and then put it in the oven for like on 250 for like an hour and a half more, while it's still hot, and then it should break it down.
Should I just give up on browning it and just? I mean, I could just
I mean, once
seal it back up in this parchment and foil again.
to be honest, I never cook pork loin in a parchment because it always dries it. I usually cook.
No,
pork-
it's not. It's not dry. My problem is I opened the parchment and tried to brown the fat cap, and then.
Do you have
now
a?
it's,
Do you have
now
a?
it's chewy.
You have a cast iron pan?
No.
Or you got a big pan, like a big pan you use to sear? Some olive oil?
I do, and it has a lid.
Put a lid on it though, but I'll keep that pan up if you wanted to brown that. Keep that pan
And that's the
up.
best way to do it.
Put like a half an inch of so cooking oil in it.
Yeah.
Sear it, like not deep fry, but like fry that fat cap, and then put it in the oven for about 45 to an hour in water. Like
I
drain
mean,
it off.
it doesn't like the meat doesn't need to cook anymore.
You just
Or
want
you're
it
saying
soft.
that's how I get the
You just want
because it's a
to make
little
it
chewy.
soft. I mean, if you don't want it chewy. But then again, you could. Pork loin is one of those things you could break down. Like you could cut it down, and then
Yeah.
make tacos out of it.
It's a little forgiving. Yeah.
You could do stuff with it. Like even if you overcook it a little bit, if you really worried about it, put it in a crock pot. Put a little water at the bottom of the crock pot and let it just break down in the pulled pork.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna forget about that and leave it overnight. And then I'll just wake up with a bigger mess tomorrow.
Yeah, just
All
put,
right,
put it in the put it in a crock pot.
Honestly, I was just trying to get some color. I mean, the fat is cooked. It's just chewy.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get some color and crispiness on it.
Oh yeah.
Actually, the meat isn't that bad, and it's really flavorful.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but I mean, that man's right though. My computer's old, but I'm playing on it till the wheels fall off.
Listen, you got to though, and this is real shit. Not everyone in the world, since we're back on that subject, not everyone in the world, right, is fortunate as one another.
No, well,
I know. Listen, I can tell you that from running my Rust server. I got people who I'm running my Rust server, and I play on a computer that's 9 years old. It's got an outdated motherboard. I can't even buy the new RAM. I can't update any of the new chipsets.
right.
Like, I have to upgrade. I am literally forced to upgrade it. But, I mean, I could play other shit. And I could play Rust. But even with Rust, there are certain elements to Rust that I had to downgrade. I had to turn down my settings a little bit. And even still, it fucks with me in certain particular situations.
It was
Like,
a time.
I put
Yeah,
zombies-
you're right. Yeah, you're right. It was a time
Yeah.
where I had to turn down the graphics on my game, but when I updated my NVIDIA broadcast in my NVIDIA app, then it kind of like it basically did an optimization, and I was able to run my game at very
You know,
high.
the only reason why I can't really successfully play one team on my computer right now is because I'm scared it's gonna break my fucking GPU. Because it was making my fucking GPU sound like a jet engine. I'm getting the warning popping up on my screen like your computer's doing too much.
See that
Shut
I've
the
never
shit down.
that I have not experienced. It could be because I have like the gel cooling fans or whatever, but I mean to be fair, this
Oh no,
computer.
my PC is extremely well ventilated, and even after all that, but I only got a 6 megabyte GPU card, not an 8. So my computer wasn't top of the line when I built it 9 years ago. So let's just get that out the box. But you know, and I knew that. But it's funny that it's just becoming an issue because of specific games, right?
I guess we should head
So,
back to Igloo and let
the
Lil know the
updates to
factory is
Rust,
safe
they
now.
added a lot of
Seems
shit
the
lately.
workers have recovered
And you know
and
what I
left
think
already.
triggered them to finally just kind of
Maybe
get off
those
their
people
asses
have to
and
see
make
them
Rust a
again.
better game?
That
I think it's
deviation
games like
didn't
Once
mean
Human.
any harm.
Because remember how I said I think
It was
Once Human
just
is like,
scared and
I
hungry.
mean, it's partially
Safe now,
Rust.
thankfully. Same with
Well,
those
You know?
they stole everything.
Yeah, they
from
stole
us.
everything.
Majority of it.
Absolutely.
Like to be
Absolutely.
honest, they said that too. Like they said that they were like they actually
and then-
call this
okay,
they
so-
call like rates on the free version of Rust, like free Rust.
Right. It is.
They call it
But-
that, and that's crazy.
Here's the thing though. Rust is finally just Rush adding all these ideas that they had lingering in the ethos all this time. But now they're making Rust become a little bit more unplayable for me. I have had to turn my settings down. I've never had to do that. All the shit they've added in the past year, yeah, that naval update, fuck. Every time that shit generates, it like breaks my game, and I can tell as soon as it's generating, everything I'm doing is just lag. I've died. I'm God moded and died because of that fucking lag. That's how bad it is. Yeah.
That's just when they started adding the jungle and all these fucking the Black
But, you know,
Panther and all that
they
shit.
they needed to do that because you need all these different elements to make people still be able to enjoy the game. You know, Rust survived because they had this like cult like following of people who appreciated games that were just still a little bit simple. But what they're not realizing is we are like those of us who appreciate that about the game, we are becoming a very shrinking minority of fans and customers. And there's so many other games that are just out there making more money. I mean, I knew that Rust realized they needed to make some changes when they started adding paid DLC. Because it's like, you don't have enough people buying this game and you don't have enough people who are continuously playing it to keep it relevant.
One thing I can't say is that being a gamer period is a rich man's game. It's not. So I mean, if you have a level of a computer that works to play these games, you're doing something right in life. Because not everybody can afford a PC gaming system.
That is absolutely true.
And I know people that have sold their left nut to get a PC gaming system. And I've been blessed in a way where I haven't had to do any of that. Like when I bought my computer, I was in a way to where I had an extra 10 G's, so I paid somebody to actually build it, you know, like the way I wanted to. And the only problem I have with it now is that when I built it at the time, I built the Hackintosh, so it's like half PC, half Macintosh. So,
but you know, the average person doesn't even know
Do I
how to
spy a
actually
hint of
have
smile
a
on your
properly
face?
configured PC.
That
like,
must mean
like
another
my
job
niece was
well
telling
done.
me that she
Yes,
wanted to
I
get
can
into
feel.
online
I've
gaming.
often wondered.
And
Their
I told her, I
consciousness is
said,
interesting.
the
By
most
the way,
important piece of your computer is the graphics processing unit.
it is.
And that is literally going to be the most expensive
That's your
part.
brain. That's your brain. And other than your hard drive, hard drive. Other than your main.
I mean, no. You gotta have all the other supporting components.
Yeah.
You gotta have all this other stuff. I mean, I you know what? I explained it to her, and I said your GPU has to be Beyonce, but it also has to be married to Jay-Z and have the parents that push the bitch to do that.
I think
Because if
my,
it's just Beyonce in the middle of nowhere in some indescript country where they were never discovered, that would just be an unknown failing
The
ass
factory
Beyonce.
workers in
I think my
And we
PC
do
is
not
like
know who that
DMX
is.
married to
Thank you for
Aaliyah.
They mentioned the
It's
generator.
good,
Damn.
but it's dead.
That's great news.
No,
Units will be able
I
to
think
start
mine is a
production
Teddy
again.
Pendergrass with a Mary
You
J.
really
Blige.
came through for us. Did you find out what caused the problem?
I mean, it's hitting on all the notes, but they both old.
Incredible.
And
That
one of them
explains a
dead.
lot. You ever need
But yeah, I don't.
know. What is the name of your server?
Total PVE. I will send you the link.
Oh yeah. No, I haven't.
And listen,
No, that's
my
the only
server
reason why.
is
But to
tuned
go
up.
back to the reason why I even started saying that was because
Can
I don't really.
Can I sell him my server real quick?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
All right, my server is tuned. It's meant for people who absolutely adore playing Rust, and you want to get out there and explore and find shit. Everything is buffed. I use custom maps, so you have the vanilla Rust events and
Back over.
monuments, but you also have custom events and monuments to enjoy. It is a lot of mods. It's not for people with weak PCs, for sure, but don't sound like you got that problem. But definitely, even if you're a good fan
Time
of
for my
Rust
favorite
and you're
question.
used to going to these
Good.
monuments and
Captain
just looking
Redley
at your
Val,
favorite
here's
little
the bad
spots,
news. I need you to head
look a little bit
definitely
further.
technology if the world
I
the
use
world
a
might
mod
not
that
on the move.
adds additional loot all over the island, everywhere. And it's meant for people who are like me. I got a full-time job. I work most of the day. And when I got time to play, I only got like a few hours at night most of the time. And I just want to make the most out of my gameplay. And that's what it's meant for. So it's like if you take that time that you have, even though it's a condensed amount of time, you can get the same rewards of the people who just sit grinding for hours and hours and hours. But you do have to put in the effort.
My ping is going to be outrageous.
Now to be
If
to
you're
be
in
fair,
the United States,
the only thing that
our
keeps me
ping
the
will
only
be
thing
high.
that keeps me from Rust is it's not the $60 price tag. It's the fact that they haven't updated their
Oh,
graphics
it's
since
$40 right
whatever
now.
it is.
$40 right now.
They haven't updated their graphics since 1986. And
Bullshit. Bullshit.
yeah, they don't look shit like Once Human. They don't look shit like
Oh
this.
shit, you just joined. What's up? Hey.
That's the only thing that keeps me from Rust is the graphics. I watched a lot of playthroughs and it's like I do not dig the graphics.
Okay, the graphics are not eye-peeling like Once Human, but they are not 1980s games. Please stop.
Bro.
I mean, that's Wolfenstein.
Bro,
That's Wolfenstein.
Wolfenstein is kicking Rust ass. I played Wolfenstein recently. That game is badass.
No,
compared
I'm
to
talking
Rust.
about the OG one. I had my first computer was in 1992. It was a Tandy, and it came with Wolfenstein.
Mine was a gateway.
On a legitimate floppy disk. Remember when the floppy disks were actually floppy?
Remember Prince of
Yeah.
Persia? That was my first
remember
PC
that.
game was Prince of Persia.
Like when people say 8-bit and 64-bit gaming, I'm like, I fucking remember that pixelated shit.
But to be
And
honest, like I watched
mind blowing. But it was mind blowing.
I watched my boy Bot play Rust for like 4 hours. I watched him, and he was like, "Come play Rust with me." I was like, "Let me just watch you for a while." So I watched it. The graphics. No, it's the same game I play. It's just not. I don't like those graphics. It's very simple. It's not has nothing to do with like
I mean,
anything else.
it's on the same level as GTA 5 right about now.
I don't play GTA 5. I don't currently play it.
That's why you don't know.
Yeah, I currently don't play that game because the graphics to me seem old. And I guess
Well,
it's
I will
spoiled.
tell you, GTA 6 has been leaked. And
Oh, GTA 6 is
graphics-
badass. I can't wait.
Did
But you gotta
did
buy a
watch the
console
leaked
though. You
videos?
gotta buy a console though.
No. I'm not doing that. I got two reasons. I don't believe in console because it's planned obsolescence. They force you to just keep spending thousands and thousands of dollars every couple of years to keep your game up to date. Plus, they went from where you could just buy the game outright to a subscription model. So fuck them.
Oh,
You know?
wow. Well, see, the thing is, they're not coming out with GTA 6 until for the PC for a while.
Well, and actually, I'm like, you know what? That'd be perfect because by the time they put GTA 6 out on PC, we'll have all the walkthroughs from the console idiots.
Shit. Okay, I guess that's a
Like,
good thing.
yeah. Hell yeah. We'll have all the walkthroughs. Like, we'll know exactly how to hit the ground running and get our shit done. So, you know, fuck them. And you know what? It's sad. You know, they shit on PC really hard, and actually, it's our own fault. Well, it's the hackers' fault. They don't.
hackers. It's the
Right.
community.
They-
Our community comes
that's why
with more smarter people that does
Yeah.
more conniving shit.
But we PC players still make up the smallest slice of the pie in their sales.
That's
They
why they
make
don't. That's
so
why they
much
ain't
more.
focusing on it.
Right. But if you look at
Oh, it's gonna happen to Once Human too. Like,
amount of problems,
yeah, once
it's PC. So
yeah,
that's why
once
they don't-
once
they don't
console
cater-
drops, 100. You're right. Once console drops for Once Human, I have no doubt that there's gonna be some neglect on the PC side of it. But you know, I expect it because they're gonna want to pay attention to what they can actually charge people. So
Well, and here's the thing though, it's gonna be beyond a consumer agreement. You know, it's gonna be beyond a CSA. It's gonna be an actual agreement with like Sony and you know, for the PlayStation and fucking Xbox and Microsoft, and they can't fuck with that because that involves lawyers. If they piss us off, all we do is submit tickets. If they piss them, you know, those console companies off,
yeah, they actually got to deal with legal team.
yeah, they got to deal with like millions of dollars and fees and fines.
That's why they're making it
you
a
know
free
what I mean?
game on console at first, because they know that they make a lot off of
No, but
cosmetics.
that's still just for us, you know, because we don't have the power to really go after them. Remember how they said that I logged in and I did the pre-registration and I was supposed to win the $50 and I kept going after them for the $50 and they dicked me out of the $50? I mean, I can't do nothing about them doing that.
Right. It is like that too. The customer service is really crazy sometimes.
It is. And do you know what they ultimately said? They said, well, you didn't register in time. And I'm like, I fucking did. You sent me all the shit in fucking Chinese. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And then, I mean, they literally just, like...
Crazy. I would have actually tapped out on that. Like if they would have did that, that would be crazy. But the worst thing I experienced with like this game is like I'll go to log in and it can't find my players, and then I have to like delete the old patches to get it to like download the fresh patch in order for it to work. That's like the worst I've gone through. But other than that, every time I trigger this motherfucker up, it worked. So
Well, another thing that helps at night is when you shut your computer down when you go to sleep and shit.
oh, I do every night.
A lot of people don't understand, like, listen, leaving them computers on, that's just rough.
You burning your processors, you burning your fans, you burning your power, the power unit. That's why every time when I get off, I don't sleep it. I turn it all the way off. Turn it all the way off. Shoot, my computer's so old that it don't even, because it wants the AMD so bad, it won't even log in from the BIOS. I have to go into the BIOS to start it. Like that for right now though, because it kind of puts a added layer of security on my computer.
Did you hear what Once Human's supposed to be, they're working on? Like, they already got it done. They're just
What?
working on other shit. Rideable animals.
You know what? They might as well just.
You're gonna be able to
They
tame
might as well
a
just
fucking
take.
animal.
They might as well just. If they add horses and shit, that would be cool. But they might as well just take Rust, buy it from
all the way,
and rename it, and then just say Rust Human. You know what I'm saying? Like, because like they should do a partnership, because with as much as they've taken from their game, I'm surprised they're not illegal. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, but shit.
I don't think Face Punch really gives a fuck.
They probably see it as promotion,
Exactly.
but in actuality, it's taking some of their community, because there's some people who, I mean, hell, they just did a tournament for 50K, and the fucking dude was a Rust player. Like his whole thing is Rust, and he picked 80 people from Rust to come play
You
with.
talking about coconut bean?
No, I'm talking about H. June. The guy who just the guy who just competed against Potato Z and those guys in 1-2, in the 1-2
Yeah.
$50,000 tournament. Like
Yeah.
literally, he's a Rust player, and his whole fan base is Rust. So instead of them saying, let's go ahead and grab some guys who's playing this game already, they went and grabbed 80 people who play Rust and a couple of guys who play Raid Zone, and guess what? Potatoes, he plays Raid Zone all the time. He won the tournament. He like smoked their ass. And I was like, well, at least a one-teaming player actually won the tournament. You know what I'm saying? That would have been kind of crazy, but it was interesting to see that how they picked their fan base, like, or how they picked for that tournament.
Oh.
Yo,
Speaking of shitty
Hello.
computers.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, okay, so the guy that's in our server, and I know I just turned off the zombie time, because he just got here, and he's a friend of mine, and I'm just trying to let him learn the server.
yeah.
And he just was calling me, and he's like, I just fucking died. Like, a scientist just called me. I didn't even know it. Like, where are they coming from? I'm like, dude, you can't just run down the road. Like, there's scientists on the road. They're gonna fucking kill you, bro.
What
Fucking bitch ass snake.
What is a scientist?
In Rust, there's just random stuff that can kill you on the side of the road.
Like
you know?
NPCs?
It's kind of like,
Yeah.
yes, NPCs. That's the whole thing. Rust is like a research island, and everybody on the island are clones. That's the whole thing of it.
Very nice.
Yeah. So when you spawn in, you're a clone, but you're not supposed to realize you're a clone. And actually, the
Wow.
clone thing I'm telling you about, is not the official stance of Rust. It's just what we've all assimilated as being fans of the game. Obviously, we're clones because, first of all, when you spawn, you have no control of what you look like. You don't have any memory of who you are. You have to start all the way over. If you're lucky, if you remember where you died, you go get your shit from where you died. And when you, and when you go, your dead body looks exactly like, you know, what you woke up in, which is normal for most games. You know, you die, you regenerate, whatever.
Yeah.
But the whole thing with the wipe and reset is that it's a constant experiment with the clone. Yeah.
The more and more you explain it, the more and more I see how one team took from the game. Because their whole idea
Yeah,
is
they stole the whole idea.
yeah, and they just tried to make it better with the power of the
This
shit.
amusement park.
They added
That dog. Are
They
both
took that
seriously
seed of
creeping me
a
out.
good idea and what actually
Honestly,
they
I
took
don't
the
know if I
seed of
trust
what all
anything they
Rust
told us.
players actually like,
Follow
and they
the
made
park's
it better.
rules.
And I told you
That could
that
be
the
a
whole time I
trap,
was playing
but
it.
if we don't follow them, there
Now
might be
they
worse consequences.
got me to stop playing this game twice.
There was
They
a
got me
sign
to
nearby
get
the
less
park.
interested in it when
The
they
guy
made it way too
might be
complex.
worth checking out before we go exploring.
There's too much
Looks like
shit going
someone
on.
deliberately damaged the sign.
And then when my computer started
Don't
struggling,
know
that's when
why,
I was
though.
like,
Whoever
fuck
they
it.
were, I guess they
Listen,
didn't
the
like
worst
rules.
thing is
We
when
should
the
probably
fucking
head to the
attack.
gift shop and see if we
You
can
thought my
find
base got
anything
fucked up
useful
on
there.
one human when the attack heli comes
Maybe
out over
they'll
here,
have
your
something
base
that
gets
lists
fucked
those
up.
rules for us.
It gets fucked up.
In Rust, if you play Rust PvP, I mean, you just go to bed one night, minding your own motherfucking business, and think you got, you know, people honeycomb their base and stuff like that, and they don't realize that somebody had come in here with a Zerg, with them and 20 of their friends, and all they got is C4, and that's all they do is just blow your shit up all motherfucking night.
Take a look.
Did you hear the new shit that they're doing with Rust?
Dreams come true.
What?
They're making loot transferable between servers. So I can I can stay on your server, right? Farm, let's say 5,000 C4 and 1,000 rockets, and I can go to a PvP server and transfer all that loot to that server.
See, that's why I don't want to fuck with PvP.
Nice work.
I mean, it was
That's
already
simple.
disproportionate because the people who have time to do all that are obviously gonna win, you know. And then the people who have like a larger clan group or friend group are gonna win. because you know, like for me, I'm in USA, and as you saw when you joined the server, it says UK USA. The majority of the players are UK based, which is why they're not here right now. But it is a low pop server, so don't get excited. There's never gonna be like 30 people in here at the same time. Like honestly, I think the highest I ever had was like 28 people playing at the same time, and I got so fucking excited. And that was like 4 years ago, and it's never happened again. And it's never even been kind of close to that.
What'd you do at that time?
I'm gonna show you what PvP's like. I'm gonna go to a Battlefield 1 Million X.
Okay.
It was in the middle of COVID, and someone joined the server, and they bought like a bunch of their friends, and I didn't realize that's what they had done at the time. So we got like really excited, and
on the counter.
they showed up for like a couple of days, and then all of them left at the same time,
She
and they
mentioned the
never came
carousel,
back.
right?
And I don't know if they were all together, but I have never seen that much of an influx of people. And it's like they kind of stepped into the server, but they all left at the same time. So I just kind of felt like they were. Plus, they were reserved together. They were in the same like vicinity. All their like when I looked at their places where they lived. I used to do that because I had the time to do that. But I would look and see like where people lived. I promise. Whatever. They were all like either sharing bases or in like a cluster. And it was like a dozen of them. And it's sad that, you know, they came to my server and they didn't, you know. I guess they gave it the college try because they played for a few days, but ultimately they all left together. I guess they found some greener grass.
Well, as the saying goes,
actually,
harder not harder.
But you know what? For me, as a management standpoint, I kind of like that it's small because I don't have time to be in here all day paying attention to what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, like I said, smarter not harder. You kind of make it to where it's efficient for you to manage it, for working people to do it. That's how when I was running my server over here, I had made it like that. It was a very high drop server, so you could just drop in and collect your stuff, and we didn't raid during certain times of the week, so that you didn't have to worry about your base getting raided until a certain day.
What happened?
I'm getting shot at. I'm on a Battlefield server. Help me.
Ooh. I think
Somewhere
he's
safe.
talking.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think he's talking to you.
Help.
Yeah, I don't play Rust, so I'm just gonna check it out. I've seen all this.
I'm not. I don't know how to PvP Rust.
Yeah,
Listen, I know I run a Rust server, but that's not because I'm some PvP god. It's because
Are you
I
sure?
don't like PvP.
You actually did pretty good in PvP when you were in there. It's just that we couldn't have all that conversation.
No. Remember?
Oh no! You got a
conflict.
no. You got a kill. I remember that. I clipped it. You
There
had
was only one.
yeah, but I mean.
Oh, you were ass. Oh shit. Never mind.
No, but I mean, she was only in the server for like an hour, like barely.
Well, no, I literally, I knew how to sneak around. I quietly did what the fuck I had to do.
Like you literally got almost 2 kills. The first one you got on your own. The second one, you came back to the beach, and we were all on the beach, and the guy was like trolling us, and we both ran out
Wait,
there.
you're talking about when you guys were helping me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, that was easy to kill.
Yeah, but
I already
that's
had all my shit and all that bullshit. But remember when y'all invited me to the server and I had just first like landed in?
yeah, I remember that. But you snuck around though. You got to us. You didn't die. You didn't
I was
die.
quiet as shit. Well, no, I did die, but I did it on purpose.
Yeah, you didn't die. Yeah, you didn't die from a player.
Left in Strawberry's base.
Yeah, you
Actually, remember why I died? Because I couldn't figure out how to get up y'all's magic mountain, and y'all was arguing with each other for
trying to
telling
figure it
me,
out.
and I just was like, yeah, I'm out.
Right.
I was like, when y'all figure y'all shit out.
Beetlejuice is having a hard time because she was in the server anyway.
You know what?
And that was his problem.
Is he alright now?
I don't know. I don't know. He's a crash out boy. So I don't know.
Listen, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I have a constant healthy mental state. Did I tell you about my meltdown I had at work the other day?
No. I didn't hear about none of
Oh, it was good.
Oh shit! He's got a big gun.
So, you know, I work in corporate America, and the unfortunate part about corporate America is you have to deal with the C students.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And you could
Lord be on my side.
You could be an A student, B student, whatever the fuck, but you still got to deal with the C students. And unfortunately, I'm in a situation where there are C students that are managing the revenue and commissions part of my job, and I'm the intermediary, right? So when they fuck up, I gotta hear about it.
Right.
And it's been stressing me out, and I have so much anxiety built up around it because they added a new team to me in June, and the new team has a dozen new products that I've never dealt with before, so I'm trying to learn. And then I have been doing everything I could possibly do to try to learn how to get this stuff done correctly. And I've just been meeting the most amount of resistance I've ever met in my life, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here? And then I'm just like, I don't know how to navigate around it, because I'm talking to my managers and they act like they hear what I'm saying, but I don't think they're actually listening. And I'm telling them, I'm like, you need to help me, because I am trying to get these people to just, like, I'm just asking very simple questions and not getting the answers. Do you know this is not going to happen? So I was doing that before they fucked up June. Nobody was listening. Nothing got done correctly. A lot of revenue. Like, these are salespeople. Can you imagine you sold the product and you're understanding I sold it? It's a real product. The client paid for it. I'm going to get paid this month. We did that in June. We did not pay these people. Right? So then here we are, we're in August auditing July, because that's the way our company works. We're like a month behind, so whatever you sold in June, you get paid for at the end of July. So whatever got sold in July, you get paid for at the end of August, right? So I try to get ahead of the fuck up that happened in June, and I'm going after the managers. I'm going after the commission people. I'm trying to make sure that everybody's got everything that they need to make sure that this shit doesn't get fucked up again. And they still fucked it up. And I just fucking like broke. I just mentally broke. Like, no. And I was just having like a moment, you know, because we're human.
Bitch, I see you.
I was having a moment, and one of my other DSMs who has nothing to do with the bullshit, she just called me because she just wanted to ask a question, and she called, and I actually meant to not accept the WebEx call, but I had like boohoo tears in my eyes, and I thought I clicked the red, and my WebEx is like, they're so fucking close. I thought I closed the call. And I opened the call.
No.
And
this isn't my food.
I was just boo-hoo
This
crying.
is the wrong food.
And she was
Wait.
like, "Hey, Pat!" And I didn't talk. I was just like, and she's like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Oh my god! Oh no, I didn't mean to answer this call." And then she's like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "No." I just was like.
Shit.
No, I was ugly face crying. I was just like, I don't know. I think I need to fucking quit this job. It fucking sucks here.
GG's, bro. Kill me, pussy.
I was like straight up fucking crying,
I was so hungry.
bro.
Thank you. What the hell is happening here? Where am I? How did you get out? Help me, please. My stomach itches.
But yeah, I was just like, oh my god.
So itchy.
I'm like, I was, and she was like, "Are you okay, Pat?" And I'm like, no. And I told her, I said, I didn't even
That was
answer this
great.
call. And she's like,
I was
oh,
starving.
I mean, what's
Thank
going
you.
on? What's
I
going on?
needed that.
I can't deal with these fucking commission people anymore.
I know
feel like I'm losing my mind.
Damn, I
And
want
I'm doing
to
the
chow
best
down
I
on
can, and it's still not enough. And then they're gonna blame me. They're gonna blame me. And, you know, everything's gonna be my fucking fault. And I'm just trying to get these people paid. And these other people just won't fucking do it. I was just like, losing my shit. But you know, that's corporate America, man. That's corporate America. But I was, you know what? I was glad. This was one of the managers that I've worked directly with. And over most of my career here, she's actually been at my company longer than me. And over the years, we've either worked with and around each other and directly with each other at some point. So she knows me, and she just kind of talked me out of the hole. You know what I mean? And she was like, you know what, Pat? I was just kind of calling you to, because we have our call later today, but it sounds like we should probably reschedule. And I was like, oh my god, yeah, thank you. But it's like, yeah, I let these people mentally fuck with me, you know? Yeah, but I mean, it's easier to say when you're out of it, but it's like, when it kind of compounds on you like that, it's a bit much. It's a bit much. It ain't worth me having another heart attack over it. I know that much. And I'm just thinking about I'm like, you know what? That was the final reason why I decided to move to Texas. I need to keep on with my fucking plan. They don't need to fucking know.
Take a look around.
But it just reinforces why I just need to get the fuck out of this
But
situation
remember
I'm in.
to be safe and not to forget,
for sure.
there is no Ferris
Anyway.
wheel on the top floor of the castle. Mr. Wish is happy you are here. Enjoy yourself.
I got a very
but mind
needy
the
friend
rules.
in
and as Mr. Wish
this
always
server
says,
right now.
please play safe.
Oh,
We
you left
encourage
again?
everyone to
No,
Dead
be
Gaming?
I'm showing you. Oh yeah. I'm over here in PvP right now, blowing shit up.
This is one of my favorite parts
You know,
of the
it's
park.
actually really
As you
fun.
will see, in addition to the dinosaur skeletons, this museum also has an incredibly special exhibit we like to call
Yeah, hit the
Humanus
wall.
in situ, or Humans in Place. Exciting, isn't it? Oh,
How
hi
many fucking
there.
doors you need, bitch?
What are you doing here? Did someone escape their exhibit? Now, just stay right here and I'll get someone to come and take you back where you belong, okay? Oh, hi there. What are you doing here? Did someone escape their exhibit? Now, just stay right here and I'll get someone to come and take you back where you belong, okay? Oh, hi there. What are you doing here? Did someone escape their exhibit? Now, just stay right here and I'll get someone to
Oh,
come
this
and take
fucking
you back where you
bitch.
belong, okay?
Get the shit out of me.
This is one of my favorite parts of the park. As you will see, in addition to
Sound
the
like you having
dinosaur
fun over there.
skeletons, this museum also
it's
has an
always fun over
incredibly
there.
special exhibit we like to call Humanus in situ, or
It
Humans
ain't
in
never a
Place.
dull day.
Exciting,
In
isn't
like
it?
PvP.
Some writing on the
He game to me.
Listen, this is a 1 million X.
No,
straight PvP.
Russ, if you're ever gonna rage quit a game, Russ will make you fucking do it.
Rush to also make you listen. It'll make the devil come out of you for sure. See you,
Hello.
fucking rat.
You have ex-con.
Yeah,
Yes,
no.
I'm happy
Let me get
to
the fuck off here
perhaps see
before
a Luna, but she wants, and there are
more old times gets back to me.
No, normally I'd have a chat with her, but she's making herself scarce at the moment.
You're gonna get the hell off that game.
Back to you. What is it
What
you want
happened?
to wish for? Tell me, and
Or it brings the
I
hate.
Wait a
Shit
minute. You was just talking shit. You was just talking shit.
No, I'm saying it makes you want to rage quit. It makes you want to say some
Yes.
things, and I don't want to go back to the.
Oh, I was just about to watch you.
Well, you can watch you play Juice, sir.
Oh, you ain't fucking with that, huh?
Listen, PvP is over on Rush is a
I'm telling you,
different ball
Russ,
game.
Russ
Okay.
PvP will make you like you know, I watch like a lot of true crime shows, and I watched this one where it literally was this like old guy neighbor who was like a triggered military vet, and he just got not from a video game, but he just got triggered,
that
like
is an
triggered
interesting
because
wish
the
indeed.
neighbors had
But
a
I'm
dog
afraid I
that was
cannot
barking too fucking
What
much.
would a Mr. Wish's
And like
wish
I
land
get
be
it.
without
When
a
you
Mr.
get
Wish?
triggered,
You
it
see
doesn't
the
matter if it
problem?
makes sense or not. You're just fucking done. So this guy got triggered by the neighbor's dog barking too much. He went over there, shot the shit out of the neighbor and his kid. Yeah, little girl. I was
That
like,
sounds
wow.
like somebody from. Sounds like somebody from Rush would do.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's what y'all be dealing with?
Yeah.
Listen,
Rush-
Rush.
Rush is- Rush
That's the
is
devil,
like-
bro.
Rush
is
is
the
the
devil.
nexus of hate. It's just I happen to carve out a very calm, polite niche of it, where if you're gonna rage quit my Rust, it's not because of actual human beings. It's just you got tired of the random ass scientists on the side of the street fucking with you.
Listen, they got aimbot.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I rage quit Rust one time, but it was because I had got killed by a chicken.
I've been there. I've done that.
Listen, when you let your life get so fucked up in Rust that a chicken can kill you, yeah, you should probably take a little bit of a break. To be fair, I had actually gotten killed by like a grizzly, and then all I put on was like the hazmat, and then I was just trying to get back to my body. But on the way back to my body, a boar had kind of tried to get to me, and I barely fought that motherfucker off.
Yes, but
And my
I
health
must
was
say,
so low that by the time I was collecting my bags, a chicken came up and was just like cluck cluck fucking with me and killed me, and I was just like, no, you son of a bitch.
You see my screenshot, Udaco?
Let me see.
Tell me if this gun ain't cool as shit. This AK.
Listen, when they say Rust is a true survivalist game, like for real. Cause that's some shit that would happen to you in real life. Like, all the animals will come for you.
Give me 1 second. I gotta get out of here.
But yeah, it took a that was like the only time I rage quit. But I committed to running a PvE server. I own the server now, but previous to that, I actually had
Somebody
adopted
camping you right now?
server.
No, these are. I'm just running around.
It's PvP.
Yeah, that's PvP. This is a battlefield.
Yeah, it looks just like your body was gone.
Somebody's near you.
Yeah, I know
Somebody's
them.
destroying shit. I hear the sound.
Yeah, they're
Who's
way
that?
over. They're way over southeast. With
Why is
330.
it so loud? So here's my first thing. This is a very barren amount. Like, where are all the trees? Somebody is over here farming. Is that like your friend? There's a base right there. Do you know that person?
I don't. All them bases have been blowing up.
Well, whatever they're doing, I mean, it sounds active. That sound, was that the sound of stuff decaying, or? Oh, you get to spawn a helicopter in here?
Yeah.
I do not have that on my server. Yeah, he's in a mini copter. It's basically a
Flying car.
no, it's basically a lawnmower with a propeller. Like, seriously. Oh, that's a Zerg. That's a fucking Zerg. Look at how fucking slow it's spawning in.
You're getting shot at.
Oh, they probably got sand sites. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
They can't.
Oh.
They can't kill me. I'm a fucking G.
What, is this your server?
I'm a fucking G. Nah. Ain't my server.
Oh, Here,
Campsite.
somebody's building on the beach. I heard that. That's the build sound.
How you
Yeah,
got
that-
ass and you got all them sound sites? It still didn't kill me. Oh shit! That'll kill me.
Oh, no.
That'll kill me.
Okay, see, they real slick. They did that lattice shit at the top. You know why they do that? That's why it takes so long for all their shit to load on your screen. That's that bullshit they do.
Exploit.
Yeah,
Right at home.
Now, I'm gonna go fucking do with this guy for a little bit. I guess.
I don't know what the fuck you gonna do.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
Bitch.
oh,
I got shit on.
Yeah, you did.
you got reeked, nigga.
Damn.
Wait, you wake up with your kid? Okay, you wake up straight up naked in my server.
But this is straight PvP.
Right. So you wake up with your kid in there. That's actually kind of nice.
Yeah.
Ain't
I mean,
bad.
that's the way it works in.
Where'd this little bitch go?
So wait, you don't drop shit?
Oh, yeah. Well, somebody drops their stuff. Like, usually you drop a.
What's
part
is that
of
the
your
skin
stuff,
you're wearing?
something
That
like
gun and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, those are skins.
Is it like for
Custom
camouflage?
skin.
See,
What's this? Skins
so
to
this is
show off.
what you need to know about PvP, and that we have the controllability with like mods. Ooh, get his ass. Ooh,
Both of you is ass now.
man, you gotta plan for bullet drop.
He's gonna go up on that hill.
Russ,
I know this little
Russ
bitch is.
has. Hold on.
So it's all first person, huh? Like that's what I was noticing. Like when Body was playing it, it was all first person.
Oh, hello. What are you doing? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's a cool game. I like the ergonomics in it. I mean, it reminds me of playing like a PvP version of Far Cry, but Far Cry's graphics are still better.
I never got into Far Cry yet.
Yeah, Far Cry's
It
amazing.
is, bro.
amazing.
I've had a lot of friends say that, right? They come over and play the game, and they have a fucking blast.
I wouldn't doubt that I
Listen,
would have
it's,
fun playing it. I wouldn't doubt
I'm
that I
gonna
would
tell
have
you
fun
that the
playing it.
graphics.
I just
Yeah,
get
the
irritated
graphics
on
are
the graphics.
sloppy. I know the graphics are sloppy, but the gameplay, if you're into it, is it's kind of worth it.
Well, yeah, if you're in the, I like PvP. I come to find that I do. I didn't know I did. My first PvP MMO was Raid Zone. So,
Hold up.
other than Warzone
We
and
come.
X Defiant, like I played
Mark, are you
Warzone,
okay?
X Defiant, COD. I played those, but every time someone streams Rust, it's always that it just triggers the graphics thing. Just trigger me. That's all.
I know it's not as sexy, but I mean, if you could get past that,
Why would
I
I
mean,
when I have a
hey.
game that does the same thing?
No, I know, but remember how I said like the game? I guess it depends on.
Is there
like,
is there some type
shit.
of
everybody?
dead.
Oh, fuck you! Oh,
is there some type of
bro.
rite of passage I have to go through to be an official
Whoa.
PvP player by playing Rust? Is that what I'm saying?
No. I'm saying you obviously value the way the game looks above the gameplay.
I mean,
us,
to me, the gameplay is the
we
same. It's actually better
Well,
over
it's-
here because
well,
of the graphics.
I used to enjoy the gameplay until they made it too complex, and they added so much shit that I felt like I needed a college degree to understand what the fuck was going on.
I feel it.
Like that was the first time they made me not want to play that game all the time. Remember when I scaled back from playing it?
I remember.
And then it got to a point where it literally was just terrifying the fuck out of my GPU. So it's like, yeah, I like gameplay too, on top of graphics, but there has to be a balance. Like if it's only graphics that I'm after, yeah, absolutely. Once Human is probably the best place to go at this point. But I mean,
what's the difference in the gameplay?
I need playability.
What's not playable about Razor?
Well, I've already explained to you. I have the issues with the way it's stressing out my GPU.
Oh, that's what you mean by playability, as far as like hardware. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And then what Deadman was saying, not everybody can afford the latest and greatest. And it's like, I don't have the latest and greatest, but I mean, I have a computer who wouldn't struggle. But I mean, I even have it where I have to explain that to some of the people that play my game, where they're like, oh, you know, every time the zombies spawn, my game lags.
I kind of look at it like,
them, I'm like, you know, what you got going on?
I kind of look at it like this. Like, if you have a machine that does what you want it to do, then you've upgraded it enough to do what you want it to do. But if you're trying to keep up with the Joneses in a sense to kind of out processor, out RAM, out the next dude, and I think that would be more important in a PvP situation because lost frames lose games. So if you're running on an older model PC and you're playing a game that's like a PvP game, you can lose frames if you don't have the latest updates and stuff like that. So
PvP is a Rust game where, because they don't divert all your system's resources towards GPU and stuff, and actually they have coincidentally started doing that because of all this competitiveness shit that's been going on. And I told you, I had to start turning down my settings for Rust because of all the stuff that Rust has added. They've added so much more to this game than it is actually starting to stress out my computer. So I had to turn the settings down. It's not to the point of Once Human, but I am at the stage at this point where I have a very real need to get another new computer within the next like 6 months to a year. So I'm just very, trying to intelligently shop for another compuer.
I guess I kind of compare building a machine, like when you really actually sit down and build it. Like if I bought my machine on the market, I wouldn't expect it to last forever. I would just expect it to crash eventually. I gotta
There's
update
no such
it.
thing as it lasting forever.
No, exactly. But what I'm saying is,
you can make sure that the motherboard.
I can never finish a goddamn point. I swear I talk for nothing. Stop talking, y'all talk. I'm like, goddamn. Like, can I finish a motherfucking? But
I guess I was just trying to say what I was trying to do.
I get it, but what I'm saying is that all I'm saying is that I look at like machines, like computers, as a machine. So like, if you build your machine the correct way the first time, then it should have some survivability. Now you might have to update it and put new little like dude was saying, you got to put RAM in it, more RAM, maybe upgrade your like you said, you got to upgrade your graphics card. But as long as you got a pretty decent motherboard, as long as your motherboard is not out of date or not running or not crashing, then you pretty much got a pretty decent machine that could last a while if you maintenance it. So like that's all I'm saying is that a lot of times if I'm playing a video game, I'm looking for certain things. Like I'm just looking for graphics, looking for playability, like you said. I'm looking for whether or not my PC can handle it. And most games that I play, it can. Now I can't have them all on at the same time running, and then in some cases I can't have them all installed because I don't have enough hard drive space due to the fact that I partitioned my drive in half to run half Mac. So I would have to rebuild that drive or put another drive in that's compatible. It's not a Macintosh drive, and I just haven't done that yet. So, but to be fair, it still works. So I don't know. You know, I don't know. A lot of people gotta have the latest and greatest if they need it, but I guess it's just smarter, not harder for me. I just see what works and I use what works.
Okay, so can I?
No, finish your point. Yeah, finish your point. I know you wasn't really listening to what I was saying, but finish your point.
No, I absolutely hear. I absolutely hear what you're saying.
Right.
What I want to point out is, I'm using a rig that I built 9 years ago. It was October of 2017.
Shit.
I remember because I bought it. I bought it for my birthday, and all I did was upgrade the RAM and everything. But I did get to a choke point because I do have an older motherboard. Like for example,
Right.
my motherboard can't take anything past DDR4.
Ew.
Also, the newer GPUs,
Yeah.
even before DDR4, DDR5 was like a thing.
Uh-huh.
I found out that the newer chipsets, which is the CPU, the brain of your computer, and also the GPU, I can't take any of them on my motherboard. So I kind of fucked up a little bit. I should have future-proofed my computer by getting a better motherboard. I know better now, so when I custom build my next rig, that bitch will be ready for upgrades. I'm gonna put all the money into the motherboard, I didn't think about that at that time, but I do want to say, I mean, that's a nice amount of time to get through with what I bought, and all I added to it was RAM and some SSD cards, which are transferable to the next device.
I guess I compare it to no one complains if a Ford runs, as long as it runs. If it ain't running,
listen, no, it's running amazingly. The only reason why I don't like to get into Once Human is because I literally get the high temperature warnings, the overtaxing of the GPU warnings. Like my computer is telling me this
that you
game
need
is
it.
breaking your computer.
It's
I had the
doing
opportunity.
too much.
Right.
It seems
And that's
that
the only
he
reason
trapped
why I
the
don't play it. And it broke my heart when I started seeing that shit pop up on the screen. Like honestly,
Man.
it was
And for new
it was
Bud,
popping
Luna
up.
was-
Your
those
GPU was
rules, they
doing too
realized,
much,
so they wrote
and I
out
was like,
Luna as-
bitch, shut the fuck up. I was doing that, but then when I got the temperature stuff,
Oh
popping up,
yeah,
I was
because
like,
then you'll melt your fucking all that
right.
shit. You'll start melting shit.
So that's when I was like, okay.
I think
yeah,
really the
we
only
got
thing that
problems.
saves me right now is the gel cool, because I'm on. Sometimes I'm streaming for like 19 hours, 20 hours. Sometimes my computer is on for like that long.
I never turn my computer off. And
Turn
you
it
shouldn't
off.
have to. You shouldn't have to. Like they're supposed to last for like so many fucking hours that you shouldn't have to turn your device off.
But when I was at
Actually,
when I was working at this graphics agency as a production coordinator, we never turned our computers on. They would tell us to just restart them, like in the morning, like when we would come in. They would like just do a fresh restart, and we'd be like,
oh, I restart, but I just never turn my machine off. I think what it is like when I log on, I'm never wanting to just like start from a fresh, like, hey, let me turn it on. Okay, Dead, you still in the chat? I gotta talk to my friend. He literally walled off his whole base, and he left this big open wall, and his tool cabinet completely exposed, no fucking lock on it. And listen, I'm in a PvE server, but you can still steal shit in here. If
you
it's
shouldn't
set
have
up
told
like
me that.
this.
oh damn.
You
If
shouldn't
it's
have
set
never
up
told
like
me that.
this.
Let me run
I
it
mean,
up
this
today.
is.
Swipe or no swiping?
You know what? Actually, I would like if you know what? No, teach them a motherfucking lesson because it is PvE. But I have all these mods for people to lock their fucking shit. And actually, that's not even a mod for you to put a fucking lock on your tool cabinet.
Such a
And I
fire
told him to
deep
lock it
giant.
earlier. I'm over here looking
I
at
write
you
on the
like,
dusty
nigga, really?
What?
Because I told him to lock it, and not only did he not lock it, but he left like, I got a print screen. I got a print screen. Y'all gotta see this shit. It is just like, if you ran up on this in a PvP situation, wouldn't you just be like,
You could circle the globe
Dick
and
hard.
you'd find such unique.
yeah.
Oh wow.
Not to mention
Yeah.
the fascinating deviation.
Wait, where you want me to put it? Media share? Media share?
Yeah, media share is fine.
Oh, I
Surely
put
you are
my
not
sad
scared
pork
by a
loin in
fearless
there.
mass. This
Oh,
should
let
be
me see
nothing
that.
compared to the dangers you have faced.
Yeah, put
That
too.
said, while this deviation is
It's
not
Oh, you see, we
juicy.
got the fucking catapult. out
It's
front of
juicy,
us.
but it's not caramelized the way
I
I
am
like.
not too concerned about the human toll, but I know.
Listen, I
know
heard
you'll
your
do it
idea. I like your idea. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just carve that bitch up and make it fajitas.
Yeah, carve it up, make it some tacos.
It's about to be Taco Sunday.
I have an urgent request, my friend. A portion
Round
of
it up
bacon
real
that
good,
should be
and
saved,
then
and you are
refry
the
it
only one
a
who
little
can
bit.
save it.
So to have that little bounce to it.
First,
It'll
no,
be
this
good.
is
His
worse
shit
than
and
even
his
from
shit says
miles
build
away
the
I can-
can.
Right.
Oh
The
my god,
vultures
he
have
took
food
all the
that they
wood
like.
out
They
again.
actually
I
work.
just
They do
told
not
him not
at
to
the
do
very
that.
least.
I was like, bruh. Okay, yeah, you know what? Should I just let him learn his lesson? Just let his shit just
Just let it
disintegrate
decay.
overnight?
Then
I'm
when he
feeling
comes
like
to
I
ask
thought-
you, just let him
Because
know.
I mean, I literally told him about this shit.
Oh, so your base
And he's
your
like,
base does
"Oh,
degrade over there.
Yes.
Big
Yes,
time.
it
Fuck
does
yeah, they do.
decay. You have to have a tool cabinet. You gotta have the resources. Actually, that's the way you claim property here. Is that you just you roll up to somebody that's an idiot like my friend, and either they didn't secure their TC, or you could just very easily break through the wall. He ain't got no locks on the doors. Oh my god.
So basically, like in Raid Zone,
Yeah.
you have to break the TC to access shit. It's
Yeah.
the same way
Yeah.
over on Rush. But let's say I want to take over that base,
Yeah.
or let's say I walk up to your base and I bust down your door and you ain't got a lock on it.
Right.
I go up to
Yeah.
clear TC, authorize on that TC, and put a door up, and that whole base is mine.
Ooh, wait.
Yep.
Low with 107.
That's how easy it is.
That's more than a bit of lava.
You just have somebody being either sloppy, lazy, or stupid.
Just because you're a metahuman, don't think you can simply wade in.
The combination of the three is just beautiful.
Yeah, it's the same building format as Once Human. That you got your wood, your
Some
stone,
guy doesn't seem to
your metal. Well, Russ is wood, stone, metal, height wall.
So, hold on. I gotta ask this question because did they build some kind of upkeep element into Raid Zone?
Yeah, they did. They built a way where you can update your base from the terminal. So like you can upgrade it and you can sturdy it from the terminal. You don't have to go through each piece anymore.
No. I mean, is there the opportunity for you to, like, you have to keep a certain amount of resources in some particular place
Yes.
to keep your base even existing?
Yes. I was
Okay, that's
explaining that before you cut me
100.
off.
That's from Russ. That's all Russ
Yeah,
right there.
that's exactly what I was saying. They put in a system where you keep all the materials in your storage, and then basically it'll start degrading. But if you have the materials in your storage, you just walk up to the terminal and press repair. It'll repair everything. Then you can upgrade your materials too. Like you can go from wood to tungsten just by having the materials in your storage. So you don't have to if you're in PvE, if you move your base into a polluter zone, you can do that feature. But if you're not in a polluter zone, it won't let you do that feature. So, but in PvP, it's like automatic. You can basically upgrade your base materials, and you can refurbish like your base, repair your base from your TC. So you could just, as long as you got the materials. If you don't have the materials, it won't let you do it. But So I guess it's similar. I think what you were explaining was that rest is kind of like rest is more like they like as long as your materials are in there, it automatically does it. Is that how it works?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think what you're not realizing is that it's like Dead Gaming told you. They stole that whole part of the gameplay directly from Rust.
I think I do realize that because that was the first thing I fucking said when I started this conversation was.
No, I'm just saying. It's
What are you
like,
talking
yeah,
about?
I know what you're talking about because
Listen, Face Punch just don't care at this point in time of another game taking, like once you've been taking the stuff from Rust.
Well, they got it. They don't care much. You're right because they literally call that shit Once Human Rust, the free version of Rust.
The reason that is though is because Face Punch don't care. It's because why care about a old game, right?
Yeah.
When Rust 2 is coming out,
Right.
which is it's going to they say guaranteed everything's going to be more realistic, more high quality. They're just making it supposed to be making it better. So it's like, all right, let them steal our old ideas, work on them up with new ones, and then they trade.
You don't think they'll steal the new ones too?
I just hope they're gonna do exactly what these other games did. And listen, Lost Human isn't just biting off of Rust. It feels like Rust is a larger slice of the pie, but there's some GTA elements to it with the missions and things like that. There's some
Power
these,
World, there's Pokemon,
these
there's
military.
all kind of shit.
Well, no. That's where they lost me. That's where
Minecraft.
They started adding all that bullshit. The Minecraft part, I actually kind of like that part. But honestly, they lost me when they started adding all these other, Pokemon type bullshit into it, and it just got too complex. And that was when, listen, you gotta understand that, I know they have all these attention diverted adults, and that's what I call people that are in their 20s right now. But they also have the rest of us. I mean, dude, can you just tell the truth?
What?
Were you not struggling to keep up with that shit?
Well, what shit?
All the advances.
It Once Human?
Everything that Once Human was doing. Yes.
No, I didn't.
And
I
really,
struggled in. I'll be honest. The only scenario I really struggled in to date would be deviation capture, because it's a level of player skill you gotta have. That if you played Power World or if you played Pokemon, you're kind of used to it and you understand how the schematics go, like the numbers, how the numbers work, and what to buff things with and what not to buff things with. But to be fair, I did achieve most of my goals in that scenario. But when I did log in for the first time after playing Raid Zone for a while, when I logged into PvE, a lot of the conversion changes were confusing because I had to convert a lot of my ammo and a lot of the stuff that I had in my backpack over, but I didn't realize how easy it was to do it.
I didn't even think they'd let you do that.
Yeah, they convert. So I didn't know. It took Spliff to explain it. Spliff was like, oh, you just press F and convert it, but I didn't read the little prompt that popped up. I just was trying to use my ammo and use my mods and use my calibrations, and I was like, why is it not working? So, but if the prompt did keep popping up in my face, I just kept canceling it. So once I actually read the prompt and it said hit F to convert all, then I hit F. It took everything that wasn't converted and converted it in my backpack over, and then it did the same thing in my storage. I went up to my storage and selected something that said you gotta press F to convert it. It selected all 1,000 items in my storage and converted everything to whatever the update was. And I got all my storage back, all my mods back, all my everything back, ammo. So then I was like, oh, okay, so it was that easy. I just wasn't paying attention. So I think all games have a level of, you got to kind of pay attention to what's, what they're doing new. And it's usually not that hard. It's just different. And I think a lot of times as we get older, we kind of don't like for things to change. like in a way to where like if you're used to playing a game a certain way, you want it to play that way when you get back on it, and that's a big deal when it comes to people playing your game, right? So
Yeah.
so like I think that where once human should keep up with is the explanation of what they're changing when they change it, because sometimes like the translation is lost between what they're trying to say and what it really means, and that's where some of the confusion comes in. And there's still some of that in the builds, like where like the other night I was playing with a cat and we were going over his build and my build, and he was working with the FP9 and he didn't realize that the FP9 was an elemental build. And I was like, yeah, it buffs elemental because whatever deviant, but he didn't read that part. And he was like, oh shit. He was like, okay, so you mean to tell me this buffs elemental? Like, yeah. He's like, oh, I didn't even know that. So I think a lot of it comes in like any game. If you're getting into it, you're gonna get into it, right? You're not gonna like just
Yeah,
play
but it's
it.
like the complexity could get a little bit much for some people.
Well, to be fair, like all they're doing is trying to make it fresh, you know, for somebody who ain't played it in a while to play it. And then they're
There's a
also
difference
trying to
between
make
making
it
fresh
easier.
and just making it so deeply intrinsic where
Well, what was
you
so
can
tough
take
about
the
it
time.
when you came back on? What did you think was so confusing?
honestly, I was still actively playing when they added the Pokemon powwow type stuff.
What do you mean?
It just
You mean the
I felt like
those
I
are just
didn't
deviants.
have the time. Listen, I get it, and I was trying to figure it out, but it wasn't something that you could even try to easily figure out. And if you remember, I didn't easily figure out the way the weapons work. Like somebody really had to take the time to explain that shit to me. And once they did, then I understood it.
Huh.
But it's like they kept introducing all these even more complex than that
Like what?
type stuff.
Like what?
How to use the deviants properly. Oh, okay. I understood how to use the deviants properly. The splicing of the deviants. Listen, they were adding stuff to the game, and they were not even trying to coach you or even trying to hint to you how to make it work. Like you just had to put so much time and effort into making it work.
Yeah, I
and
agree.
this is why I'll let you talk. Because there's a difference between me and you. You got way more time to figure out this shit than I do. And then when you trying to play, you ain't trying to take the time to explain it to me, and I get it. But you understand that
Taking hours to explain things to you. Sometimes it just falls on deaf ears because you talk more than you listen. But I mean,
Okay, you're stuck on that part. You're stuck on that part. I'm trying to say this is not easily understood, and the only reason you understand it is because you got the time. But that's what you're committed to doing. You're committed to doing this.
I think you make time for what you want.
Okay, I can't make time to do that. I gotta, you know, I'm doing real life shit. I gotta pay my bills and all that.
I do that too.
No, you actually are like a gamer that like a good bit of your day. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, but my residuals don't count for what I do in the game. I just don't tell everybody what I be doing.
Listen, I don't know what's going on in your life. I'm just saying, I see you got a lot of time that you commit to gaming.
Yeah, I mean, I just got a lot of time to be on the game because I work from home.
Listen, I work from home too. And remember I told you I couldn't do it anymore because unfortunately my I used to fucking video game and get paid for my job at the same time.
You know what I say about this?
I mean, it wasn't all day every day, but now I'm in a situation where my job is actually busier, way busier than it used to be. I actually genuinely don't have time to play video games in the middle of the day. I just really don't. And I know you probably see me logging on the rest. I'm not playing it. I logged on to fix some bullshit that somebody tagged me on my Rust server because I run a Rust server as admin. I'm not actually fucking playing.
And then that's kind of like me too. Sometimes I'll just log in to check my farm or cycle.
Listen, I can vouch for Udaco on that. Listen, I watched his stream driving down the fucking road while I've been working and was like, this motherfucker's AFK and come home 4.5 hours. Me and him just had this talk the other day, did we not, bro?
Yeah, I was running and ran my redeem code for like 4 hours.
Driving down the fucking road watching his stream and just sitting there giving him a review and shit like that. And 4.5, 5 hours later, I come home and he's still AFK and he comes back like 2 hours after I come home. I say, where the fuck you been at?
I mean, respect. We're all AFK doing what the fuck we got.
Well, no, the thing is, because
I'm just saying, like, okay, so listen, all right, I feel
My
like
dick's
shit.
bigger than yours.
no, all I'm saying is that
you
I
obviously absorb that game better than me because
all I'm saying is that
just did not have
sometimes like, well, to be fair, like I run my stream sometimes AFK because I have a redeem code, and I get paid for when people hit that redeem code. So basically, sometimes this is why I asked Deadman to make me a bunch of music, because sometimes I'll just run a just chatting, and people will still be
Are
in
you
there.
the music man?
So basically,
I believe the fifth.
so basically, I'll just run my music, and I don't have to worry about getting DCMA striked, and basically run the music, and until I get ready to play, the stream is still going. People can log in, log out. They can get the redeem code if they play once human, or they don't. It's just a pitch. Before I had my redeem code, I was kind of more selective about when I went live. I didn't go live as much. I was just posting more shorts.
I'm gonna just tell you, you're obviously just smarter at this game than me because I don't have the time, and I just assume you understand.
I'll be 100% honest. I've ran with some very sweaty dudes when I did have the time.
Legitimately understand the game better than me.
Well, no, just to be fair, like I've ran with some pretty sweaty cats. Like Spliff and Marlo are very sweaty, and like in PvE. And I'm gonna keep it real.
When
and
you
then,
say sweaty,
like as far as
I'm not up on the lingo.
well, like collecting like what you need to be OP. Like when I first started playing, I didn't know nothing about builds. I didn't know nothing about putting together guns. I didn't know nothing about that. I was just throwing guns on.
Wait, didn't I help you with your first build and then you like found out some better shit?
No.
I can't remember.
No, you showed me.
Oh no, it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
No,
It wasn't you.
you didn't. You showed me your
Oh no. I only showed you the burn build.
Yeah, you showed me. Yeah, you showed me your boom boom build, and I took some of the stuff you did from your boom boom build and applied it to my boom boom build. And actually, I just got finished telling somebody about how good your boom boom build was. I made a clip out of it. It's on YouTube. I was playing with my boy Greaves, who's another dude who's pretty sweaty at this game.
Did they? Okay, so I gotta ask. I know this is off topic. I mean, it's not off topic. Did they nerf the boom boom build yet?
It's still OP. It's still one of the best ones in the game. We were just talking about that. Like Greaves had built a boom boom, and I showed him basically my build from when we had last went over my build for boom boom, and I put the mods you were using on my gun, the flame resonance talents, and I happen to have a level 17 flame resonance. So I put that.
In case you need the originator,
And then,
her name is Peach, and from what I understand, she used Peach on.
No. We don't
Yeah,
need that.
that's who taught me.
Get it.
That's who taught
And
me.
shout out to who Peach is, but we got a nice build now. This build is crazy. Plus, I ended up getting that 5.5 Lunar Dino. So that made it. Yeah. So that made it even.
Holy
more
shit! That's the holy grail.
Yeah, it was 5.5 Lunar Dino with the
For the fire build. That's the holy grail.
Yeah, bro, and that motherfucker.
Holy shit!
He stays out for 3 minutes. It feels like sometimes.
Yeah, he's burning shit even after the quest is done.
Oh yeah, he's still burning, and he's a crack shot. It was a lunar.
Yes.
It was a 5/5
okay,
lunar
so,
with crack shot.
Okay, so was I not wrong in asking like the low level dinos like they just indiscriminately shoot their fire like
They
nowhere
do.
near
They kind of like if you don't have the thing about the dino and the Mr. Wish is if you don't have a crack shot or a something like if a high level one like above a 4, like if you got a 4/4 you're good, 4/3 you're pushing it, 5/4 you're good, 4/5 you're good. But if you got like a 4/3 or a 3/4 or like something like that, then you're pushing it as far as whether or not he's gonna be able to hit without crack shot. But say you got like a 4, like a 2/3 with crack shot, he gonna hit like a 5/5. But if you got, I just happened to get a lucky roll. And remember when I got that 5/5 dino, it was in Lunar. Marlo was running Lunar, and Spliff was at the base. I was at the base, and because we were all in the same group, Marlo was actively running the event, and it dropped right in front of me, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And I went and got it. I said level 5, and I grabbed it, and it was a 5/5 Lunar with crack shot. And I was like, "Yo!" And I told Marlo. Marlo was so pissed. He was like, "Bro, I want it." I was like, "No, bro, it's mine, and right in front of me, bro. Like 100% had my name on it." So he couldn't take it anyway. But I would have had to like basically discard it to him, but I didn't want to because I was running the Boom Boom build, and that was it. That's all I needed was that 5/5 dino. And then I've made a couple 5/5 dinos since then, but not Lunar. I made a couple of 5/5 pyros, just regular pyros, like, but not Lunar. And then the fusion tank is kind of confusing, like as far as like how it works. Like, and there's no like map on it. You're right. Like there's, I think the other night I did a whole stream. I did a whole stream the other night. I was AFK, and I did a whole stream the other night with me just like starting up the fusion tank and putting stuff in the fusion tank to see what would fuse. And I just kept doing it because I have so many deviants on me that I can't even put.
So let me ask you a question, and I'm only asking from what I remember what it was the last time I played, but what do you expect from what you put in the combinations?
So right now I'm streaming something. I'm about to do a fusion, so I'll show you how I do it, like what I do. This kind of works for me. I don't know if it works for everybody, and but this kind of works for me. So what I usually do is if I want 5/5, I'll look for a 4/5 and a 5/4. So, or I'll look for like a 3/5 and a 5/3 or something like that.
Yeah.
So
you're probably gonna end up with a 4/4.
So, well, sometimes you get 5/5s out of that, and then I've actually pulled 5/5s out of putting up 2 4/4s. So let me see if I can find one. These are 3/4s. This is 4/3. This is a 3. I might be able to do it with these down here. I thought I seen a 5 something. There's a 5/4. Okay. So he's a 5/4. Do I have anything with a 4 at the top and a 5 at the bottom? Yep, right here. So if I take these 2 cats, right? This
Wait,
is.
are you streaming or sharing?
Yeah, I'm
Because
streaming.
I
I'm streaming
I
at
don't see what
Twitch.
you're doing.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were.
Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah, no.
Here.
Hold on, let me log on real quick.
No, I'll stream it here. Don't worry. Now I don't know if it's gonna work. Like, that's the probability part of it. But if I take this 5/4 guy and I take this 4/5 guy, and I basically say, boom, boom. I'm expecting to get a 5/5 because this is the 5/4. This is
Can you let me actually like click into your live?
Oh, you're in the live. Okay. Here, let me stop streaming here.
Come on, I mean, you know I'm drunk at this point. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh god. Yeah.
Why are you acting like you're new to this situation?
Oh shit. Getting late.
Wait, it's saying I gotta ask the stream. Oh no, get on. Wait, what the fuck am I clicking here?
Udico,
Yo.
listen
Actually,
to that last
are
track
you
that I sent you.
are you actually
Okay, hold on.
streaming?
Let me
Because
download it. Is it a
are
track
you
to add to
actually
the
streaming
playlist?
on Steam?
Yeah, all of them are. What'd you say, Juice?
Streaming on Twitch.
Never mind. I'm just gonna figure out the Twitch shit.
I'm streaming on
I
YouTube.
just gotta figure out my password.
I'm streaming on
No,
YouTube
it's
as well.
asking me- I know. I'm gonna just watch you on.
I could just stream here.
This is why I don't like playing drunk. I am a old
There you go.
middle-aged
I'm streaming to the Discord. You can check it out there.
menopausal woman. I'm just, trying to get through my bullshit.
Must be talking to myself.
You guys are making me feel so goddamn old.
I'm streaming to Discord.
Yeah, I saw that, but I'm trying to put in my code for Twitch at the same time.
It's that time to play. When the dust settles, Udaco warning. Come, Cassie. When I see you. Let me download these.
It's all at the bottom. P2.
Oh yeah, I see it. Oh, your stream is over. Are you still streaming?
Yeah. No. Because I couldn't pick what I wanted to fucking play, bro.
Oh,
I wish I only had like one game.
this is why I only
That's my
have.
issue.
This is why I only have one game installed at a time. Because when I play a game, I want to get all of it. I want to get everything out of it, and then after that,
It's so
I
it's
move
like
on.
Call of Duty come out, right? And I wanted to. I leveled up. Now the only thing for me to do is level my guns out.
Yeah,
But do I want to sit there and ruin it for when the rest of it comes out?
it's one of those things. Like, to be completely honest with you, like it's one of those things. Like, this is why I kind of like uninstall like games I'm not playing at the time. Partly because of my hard drive space.
Yeah.
Secondly, because my attention span is, short as a goldfish sometimes. And I basically I have like a lot. I'll get ADD and I'll be like, okay, I gotta go play this game now. I gotta go play this game now. And then I'll just never get off the game.
Bro,
So-
ADD and ADHD whoops my fucking ass.
Yeah, so like I definitely understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's my way of kind of keeping myself from bouncing around too many games. Is I'll only install the one I'm playing, and then I'll make myself uninstall another one and install another one. Because when I get on a game, I just be wanting to play it, bro. Like, especially if I have the time. Like especially if I like it and I have the time, I at least want to give it 100 hours. So, like, if you go back through if you go through my logs, like as far as games I play on Steam, you'll notice that the minimum of all my games that I play is at least like 70 to 100 hours. And you'll know the games I play because you'll see like 5,000 hours, 8,000 hours. But like the ones that I really, really want to play, like I don't install unless I'm really, really, really ready to play them, because I'm going to live on that game for a second and then I'm neglecting the other game. And Once Human is such a big ass task when it comes to like keeping up with your alts, keeping up with whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, damn, you want to make sure that you're not fucking missing out or messing up. So like I just like play. I try to do that. Now when I was playing, I'll be honest, when I was playing when I was playing Schedule 1, I didn't care. I just had it, Schedule 1 was fun to me. I just had it up, and I would just, every time I would go in there and I would just play it, and I would be like, what the fuck? This game is tight as fuck. So, but then I just got tired of the whole data entry thing. You know what I'm saying? So that was just the difference.
Bro, how the fuck have I've had $12.08 sitting in my fucking Twitch payout account.
Yeah, it makes you get to 50 before you can withdraw it, which is crazy.
Yeah, no.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But you know what? You know who had a whole lot of money in their Twitch account and didn't realize it? Greaves. He had like over 300 something bucks in his Twitch account.
Who?
Greaves.
Oh.
And when he got back on, he was like, I didn't realize I had all these fucking all this in my Twitch account.
I'm fucking rich, he said.
And he was like, shit. Well, he just didn't know it was there.
That shit was just from running ads. That's crazy.
Yeah, just from running ads.
I got my ad on every 30 minutes. Like, it's like the longest time that can be. Let's see what my ads is on for sure.
You making some R&B thug shit.
Listen, I'm making all kinds of
R&B
shit.
thug, no R&B thug. So I put this 5'4", 4'5",
Anything that you put in the
middle, like
anything you
I
put
try to
in-
grab, like, see how this one's a 5'4". I'm gonna try to grab him because I want his traits and I want it to be a 5'5" for sure. Like, the only time I've guaranteed 5'5", to be honest, that I've guaranteed it is when I had a couple, a 5'4" and a 4'5". This is a 4'5". This is a 5'4". Now I should get a 5'5". At the worst, I'll get another 5'4". Hey yo, are you in ED 0096? I am in ED, bro. 0096, 100%. I am in that server, but I have
Is that on your Twitch or?
on my Twitch, but I've already got scenario honors, so I'm not actually in there right now. Let me make sure it's 96. I believe it's 96. It's Moonvale. Hey, what's up, Moonvale? It is Moonvale. What's up with you, Moonvale? What's been good with you? Yeah, we was running all those Eternal Dreamers together. Yeah, you was kicking ass over there, brother. Yeah, I got on my scenario honor, so I kind of been moving around collecting scenario honor because I have a lot of alts, but I've been playing for so long that my alts have gone permanent. They went permanent before scenario honor was settled, so now I want to go get all the trophies. Yeah, I'm in 9-6. I'm 100% 9-6. Yeah, I'm actually 100% 9-6, but chasing down these trophies in Way of Winter right now. I already got them, but I just like Way of Winter, so I'll hang out for a second. Yeah, I'm definitely in ED. We were in there, me, Deadman, Jean Grey, even a couple other guys were in there. We were kind of deep at first, but then guys kind of bounced out. That is, to be fair, a tough scenario. That's a tough one. One of the tougher ones. One of the tougher ones. But I'll be in Raid Zone on the 25th, so look forward to that. 100%. I'll be in Hardcore Raid Zone 25th. That's awesome. It actually was my first ED and actually my first month playing since Human. So once Human. I thought you were familiar. Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I appreciate you playing and taking notice of that. Yeah, we've been bouncing around new servers lately. Just kind of like chasing scenario honor. And because a lot of us were permanent players and we had our permanent players in other servers, and we realized that the scenario honor was still hanging out there, and I got the scenario honor in Raid Zone already, but and at the time that was kind of the most important trophy, was killing metas. But then as I started playing PvE and getting into all the different stuff they had added into the PvE versions, I was like, well, I might as well just go with the cross character sharing, go build out a character, collect all the honors. So got the honors here already. Even though it's not the 300, but I think you only need like 170 to get the territory trophy. So I'm just cruising to 300. As soon as we pop some more Chaos Weavers, I'll probably get there. But yeah, this scenario honor is pretty low. It's like 300. Yeah, I feel that I got my honor stuff finished for ED. Now I'm doing an SCP scenario, trying to learn fusing. Yeah, you know what? We have a deviated.
Like what they've been doing before. Like they introduce all these new levels of like winning the game and good luck finding getting it all.
Well, they want to keep you topside. Like that's what our creators was having a problem with, right? They couldn't keep players topside. They were struggling with the content to try to keep players from staying in Speranza and just fucking around in Speranza. They were trying to keep more players topside. So that's why they start triggering the PvP and fucking with the PvP.
Here's what I realized. Like even that kind of stuff you showed me, those are like earn tiers. You can't even pay to play that shit. It's just like you have to pay exorbitant amounts of time and you still ain't gonna get it. I don't know who's gonna accomplish that without like playing like 24 hours a day.
To be honest, that's why you just kind of pick a scenario and play it. This game was built for Chinese, like in that area of the country, of their country. They only allowed to play video games for a certain amount of hours.
Yeah, I know.
So it wasn't built for us American binge players. It wasn't built for us.
I know. And we still can binge, and we still don't meet those markers.
Because if you remember when it first came out,
they are unattainable goals.
Yeah, when they first came out, they were very easy to attain. But then they start seeing how fast Americans were NA servers were running through shit and saying there was no content. So they started adding all kind of miscellaneous shit to do. Shout out to Miss Kittens.
Okay, so again, I need to work for 8-9 hours a day, sleep for 8 hours,
right?
And then I got other shit to do. I might have 3 or 4 hours to play. I am never gonna meet these goals.
So
not even.
Well, there's ways. Didn't take me that long to get my trophies once I got my build. I think getting your build down is the most important thing. So the fusion I just did, I took the 4-5, the 5-4 and the 4-5. I got a 4-5 with wood yellow and admiral on it, which is pretty good. So the way I fuse deviants for you,
oh my God,
Miss Kittens, is
hold on. I'll come back. That's my friend again.
Okay. The way I do it is.
Christ.
Oh, my backpack's full. I can't even take him. Hold on a second. The way I fuse.
Is it a 5-5?
Nah, it didn't come out. I didn't roll a 5-5 that time. It came out like a 4-5, but it's still a 5. So the most important rating is the activity, right? The activity rating. So as long as you got a 5 on your activity, you have a level 5 deviant. So when you go pick up your deviant in the world, and it says 5, that means the bottom number is 5. If you pick it up and it says 2 or 1, that means that means the bottom number is that. Because the skill rating is all depending on how you use it. So as long as you got the skill to use it correctly, it can still activate what it does. So basically, the activity rating should be the highest. So because I just rolled that 4-5, I do got a level 5. But people like 5-5, so they have the highest skill rating and the highest activity, so that when they pop it, that the skill is a little stronger. Like the PSI is a little stronger. He said, I like all the extra stuff. To be honest, I feel like FOMO is what drives you to feel like it's too much. Because I mean, if you vibe with the game, it's actually enjoyable. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Like I vibe with it.
Very enjoyable.
I vibe with it. Like for me, it's just,
a lot of people don't like it because they want to move quickly through a game.
Yeah, they want to speed run it.
When you move quickly, it ruins the whole experience of the game.
Yeah.
Due to the simple fact that it's like, all right, let's go from level 1 to 50 in 8 hours. All right,
Right,
and then
right,
after
right.
that 8 hours, after you hit 50, the next day it's like, all right, what do I really got to work for?
And see, and you're exactly right. Like, I believe that this game teaches you to respect the journey. So it's like you want the fun is in the journey. The fun isn't in the end game because the end game is a loop. The end game is going to always be a loop. And if you honestly ask the game what it wants you to do, it really, in every scenario, it tells you in the scenario honor, it really only wants you in this scenario to collect 120 Chaosium hearts, kill as many Chaos Reavers as you can, Ice Chaos Reavers, and as many fire as you can. Each scenario honor will tell you exactly what it wants you to reach for in order to be successful in the scenario. All the other stuff that we do in the game is how we play the game. That's what makes the game so fun. Like all the drama we put in it, all the RPing we put in it, all the especially if you play PvP, all the stuff, elements we add into the game outside of what the base core objective is what makes the game either fun or not. Some people play for the cosmetics. They just like the base build all day. I know my wife does. She'll come in here and sit with me for an hour and say, let's build your base. Let's do some shit on your base. She'll come build with me. She won't actually physically get on it, but she'll actually sit down with me and we'll smoke a blunt or two and be sitting here building. That's what we did. First 300 hours of my gameplay was that. He said, I get everyone wants to be like that super player, but to be that super player, there's no shortcuts to that grind. No, there's not. And you must enjoy the journey.
We need him on our team, bro.
To become that power player. Right. It took me. It took me. You're right. It took me 3 solid seasons. From beta when the game came out to understand that there was builds. Like literally, my first 3 seasons, I'm telling you, my first 300 hours of the game was running around with a female player, but butt-ass naked, hella thick, hammering fucking wood, and fucking. I reached level 50 by collecting salt and farming copper and iron ore on the beach. That's how I reached level 50, and I didn't understand that there was more to the game as far as the silos and the dungeons and I didn't understand that there was an aspect to building stronger guns. I thought if I go get an MG4 off the ground, it should shoot good. I didn't know I had to buff that MG4 if it was a Predator with a what you call it, a Primal Rage type of build. I didn't know anything about gear. It took somebody to actually show me. And then when Straight Fuckery came onto the game, like my 3rd season, I had met Straight Fuckery, and that hive showed me how to do builds, how to build guns, how to synergize your weapons, what deviants like to think about when you're using your deviants. That made me get into the game a little more. Then I went into start doing YouTube University, seeing what other people had to say. And then that was like my 4th and 5th season. And then coming into like my 6th season, I knew what I was doing, and I had like everything I needed. I had all this back stock from Eternal Land. I knew what to bring over. I knew what I wanted to do. I understood what my objective was going to be as far as my build. And I was working on that from the time I got into the server till the time it wiped. Then when it started going permanent, it made it even better. So everybody wants to be a power player, but unless you get with somebody who really knows what they're doing initially, you're not. A lot of people aren't going to be there right away. And you can get there. You're going to get there. Like you're going to get to a point where you understand what your builds and your guns do and how to synergize and stuff like that. But honestly, it took somebody to show me, so I wouldn't doubt that it took somebody to show you. So there's so much I have to yet to do. The Way of Winter scenario, my friends had me port to ED early, but before the supplement stage, so I lost all my honor. Oh no, from the Manibus scenario. And I told him I'm not doing another Prime War grind for at least a month. Yes, bro, Prime War is crazy. But let me offer you this as a solution. You get 10, and I tell this to a lot of people, you get 10 characters. There is only, 5 scenarios that people really play. You got Deviation, Capture, Secure, Preserve. You got Manibus. You got Wave Winter. You got what are Endless Dreams? That's 4, and then you got Way of Winter. That's 5. And if you play Evolution's Call, or Raid Zone is 6. But if you play Evolution's Call and Prism, you might as well play Raid Zone because you're just playing PvP light at that point. I mean, if you like PvP, play Raid Zone. But if you play in 6 scenarios and you got 10 players to spread across six scenarios, I'd put a player in each scenario. That's what I did, and I let them go permanent. And then when there's a new scenario, like when they come out with a new thing, then I'll usually either take a new player with the cross character sharing. That's what's so beautiful about the cross character sharing, is that I could put a brand new player into a new scenario and totally run it and have my same build from my previous scenarios, because I already have 6 pieces of gear, I already have 2 guns, I already have a melee, already kitted out to 6 stars. And to be honest, before the Star Chrono system, getting those things up to 6 stars were very hard. And maybe next time, maybe think about, instead of moving your main character, if you're busy working on a character and you don't want to leave and you want to keep that scenario on it, just go start a fresh character. You're going to have to level it up to 50 anyway. And there's so many ways to level to 50 in these scenarios. I mean, you can salt level, you could power level through your commissions. You can join a server that is still fresh, but it's like in its second phase. You're still going to get scenario honor. That means you can unlock all your commissions. You can just stand at your base and literally, level yourself up. So it's so many different ways to cheese it that it doesn't make sense to constantly take one player to each scenario. Now, there were people doing that. I did that for the first 3 or 4 seasons before they start going into permanent. I did that, and I was losing, like you said, I was losing ground building my builds. I had to start over again, so now I'm at square one. I had no reference point, you know what I'm saying? He says, so my set goal is to have Moonvale who you have met. I want to get all the badges and stuff for 1. I will then just kind of branch out and make sense, of course, having all SCP, because it feels like it's the more, it's like the more who cares trophy wise. Yeah, I'll be honest. I felt like there was no other trophy important except for Raid Zone, and I'll be honest. And the reason why I say that, and this is why I stayed in Raid Zone so long and didn't chase scenario honor and let everybody go permanent, and I just was bouncing into the new scenarios, playing S4 Gravity, playing the Lunar, playing the different shit. Appreciate that, bro. Thanks for following. 100%. The reason why I did that was because I felt like, okay, I want to make sure that I can always go back to a scenario and finish my build. And I was completely victimizing myself by putting myself a new player in each scenario, and or taking my same character and dragging them to another scenario. Then if I wanted to play Man Abyss again, I would have to go back and re-level up to 50. It made no sense. So I ended up having now I do have 10 alts, but for a minute I didn't feel like there was any other trophy more important than Raid Zone, and I'll tell you why. Because you actually have to kill metas to get that trophy. You can't cheese it. You can't cheese those trophies. Like when I went into Endless Dreams, I'll be honest, I clipped it. I cheesed, I killed so many level 18, level 20 dreamers, it was ridiculous. Just to get the numbers to tick. Just to get those things to tick up. And as soon as I got enough points, I was good. And I was like, okay, I ain't gotta do that part no more. Move on to this one. And I just cheese it. My build is so strong, I was able to one-tap level 20, level 30 dreamers. So it was easy. I was able to run that by myself. Now, everybody can't say they can do that. Some people can't. Till this day, I mean, a friend of mine, we just had an argument because he couldn't do that. He could not go run dreamers by himself. He needed us to run with him. And I think that's what he really was trying to say. And we had already moved on to another scenario, and he didn't have anybody there to run with him to help him achieve his goal. And I think that's what he was really upset about. But it's like that. It's like if you're running and you're strong and you can cheese it, you can. But in Raid Zone, you cannot cheese that trophy. You have to kill 100 players. You have to knock over 100 TCs. And then you have to compete for the red crates, which are the highest contested things in the game. And they only spawn every 6 hours. So in order to make that number go up past 300, you have to be on that bitch every 6 hours looking for that drop. And trust me, everybody's looking for that drop. So it's a highly competitive, scenario honor thing, to where you're going to get known in the game if you play that scenario and you're going after the honors. Now, if you want to go in raid zone and hide out in the outskirts, and you want to go hang out on the beach and maybe get raided by a couple people, but maybe not, live your little 2-week life on the beach and not have to worry about ever contesting anything, just kind of play it like a PvE server, but you can shoot people. You can do that too, but don't get mad if a Zerg comes with 10 or 15 people, wipes your ass out because you're not playing the game correctly. So at the end of the day, I felt that Raid Zone was the only viable trophy because you had to kill metas to get it. But when I did start running for the scenario honors, then it's the vanity, right? Like, I have a trophy room full of trophies on my main character, and it's the vanity. It's like, okay, I got Raid Zone. I went into Manibus. My homeboys wanted to start a fresh start. I said, let's go do it. We ran the Manibus. I ran a scenario honor in that, got that, and I was like, okay, I was a grind, but it was fun. Let's go try Endless Dreams. We hopped in Endless Dreams, scored that scenario honor, waiting for that to settle out, and putting that trophy in the main base. Now we're waiting on Way of Winter to settle out, put that trophy in the main base. And that's really why I do it. I do it for the trophies. A lot of people don't play for the trophies. They play for the cosmetics. They play for, they may want to play for, the camaraderie of the community, just the chat, stuff like that. I play for the trophies. I like to earn trophies in video games, and I think that this is a pretty cool video game to earn trophies in. Like, for instance, let me just go over there really quick. Like, literally. When people see my trophy room and my main character, they go, "Bro, you're fucking crazy. You have no life." And I just like the game. I don't play any other game, so it's different. It's like, if I bounced around to different games all the time, then I probably wouldn't have all these trophies. But because I play the game, this is the only game I want to play. When I first started playing Once Human, I was looking for one game that I can play. That when I was ready to play a video game, I'm going to turn this game on and play it. And I thought it was Far Cry, but I got burnt out on Far Cry because it was just the same mission over and over again. And it's kind of like that in Once Human too, but you can create your own game, and this is the difference. I tried it with X Defiant, but X Defiant was more kind of like COD. Played COD, liked the PvP in COD. I still have a lot of fun playing COD. But when it comes to like an overall game where you can build, you can fish, you can hunt, you can go fight enemies, you can fight bosses, you can retain trophies, this is like an all-in-one. And a lot of people will be afraid to say it. A lot of people won't say it, that Once Human is one of the better games when it comes to a survival game. And now, there's some people who got their favorites, but Once Human is definitely one of the better games when it comes to a survival MMO. And only because they're a melting pot of shit, right? Like, they take from everyone, and then they use the best elements of what they feel is the best, and they take from everything, and they make it good for them. So I think that everybody, come this time next year, because it dropped on console, is going to be raving about Once Human, and it's going to be a lot of people in our game that are saying, this is a cool game, We've been playing this cool game. So I think that's going to be our benefit. That's why I can't wait until the 25th to go into Raid Zone. Like, I want to go into Raid Zone on the 25th, 100%. I absolutely want to go into Raid Zone on the 25th. I don't want to wait. I want to go in and see, what kind of advantages they have and this and that. If I can kill some not PC, but some actual console players. But I play for the trophies, so there won't be a trophy for me to get. I can go for the trophy again. It's not going to give me the trophy again because how scenario honor works. But I can go for the trophy again and still score the points. And if I'm playing to score points, I'm playing the game. And that's what they want you to do. They want you to get away from the entire idea of the alternative lifestyle in the game and more of the get back to topside running and doing missions and running with a group and doing team things. That's why they keep adding team shit into this game. So like, this is my trophy room. Don't laugh at me. But this is like almost every meta trophy. This is like almost every. Now I understand you're probably thinking, oh dude, these motherfuckers is in progress. No dude, these things are actually completed. All of them. Let me jump up here. If I can get to it, if it'll let me. I try to put them up there decoratively. It's gonna make me
Just make me feel like shit some more, don't you, fucking asshole?
No, dude.
I'm fucking with you. You know I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Don't do that for this.
Yeah.
This is just what I like to do. Now, I'm pretty sure some people like to do other things, like go golfing and play, whatever else, or do whatever else. I just happen to like to come home and play Once Human. So that's just what I like to do. Now, I'm not going to be able to jump up there, so anyway. What I mean is, you can buy these trophies as cosmetics. There's some people who go out and they can buy these trophies as cosmetics, but my trophies are completed, and it'll tell you what my percentage is in the region I completed it in, and when, what time, and all that good shit. And that's what I play for. I like that. This one is a 2.5%. I can literally like take down each one of these, move them around to where I can reach them. Like if I can do that. Like these bigger trophies, if I were to move him down here. Let's see if it'll let me. Oh, well. I'm just gonna build a ladder. Let's see, build a ladder.
Put this shit in mine.
Because I want to, it's a difference between people who put the trophies on the wall and just buy them with the Christian, and then the ones who actually earn them. And if you actually earn them, to me, you're playing a game. But if you're just popping trophies on there because you got the Christian, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of Christian. I appreciate that. Yeah. I'm a PvE player ever since I like other Black Ops 2. I grew out of the like excitement and would feel anxiety peaking. I was rough, so now I play as a unit like Grinder, focus on doing her thing. Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, you can grind like how you want in this game. You don't have to be a PvP player to have fun. I just fell in love with PvP because I got to a point with the content of PvE that I was like, there's got to be something there. Like, okay, so this is what made me really want to play PvP. I was in PvE and there was a guy, and this guy did some malicious shit to somebody in my hive. And he took like a bunch of stuff out of their base when he had permissions, jacked them basically. And when he jacked them, he basically moved into another area. We found his base, but we can only press and hold P. We're in Manibus. We can only press and hold P to PvP him, and we couldn't take his shit off him when we killed him. And he happened to press P, and I killed him like 12 times. And I was like, shit. And I couldn't really take all his shit, so I was pissed off. So I was like, there's got to be a better version of this game to where we can actually PvP for real. Then they came out with FCall, then they came out with Prism. Didn't like those two. Those are like PvP light. I might as well just play PvE and press P. When they came out with Raid Zone, I was like, okay, here we go. Here's the shit. All right, this is the shit. So like for instance, this is a 0.7. This is a Frenzy Battle. This is like a Lunar. Only 0.7 have that. I got some 0.1s in here. This is a 1.0. So like all these will tell you if you completed them or not. And if you haven't completed them, they'll say in progress, meaning you bought it. Like I have one that's in progress. I think this one is this lady over here. The lady. I think she's in progress. Can I get to her? No, her name. So I have one that is, I think she's in progress because I was one off and I had the extra Christian. So a lot of people say, well, those trophies are not real trophies because you have to buy them. I mean, I don't buy them. I buy the meta pass, or I'll buy the tent thing, and that'll give me 330 Christian. I don't fuck off on cosmetics. So I could go buy the new sync, but instead of getting the new sync, I'll go get my meta bounties. So the way I get my meta trophies, so that they're passive to me. You said I don't feel that. Someone talking shit, better back it up with some shit. I get the vibe. Yeah, straight up. Because it's like, you get a lot of builders on the game, and they just want to put cosmetics in. Like, a lot of these cosmetics I have that you see are my friends. My friends come and put this in my house. Because if I didn't, I'd have the most raggedy looking shit in the world. Like, it probably would be looking like wood or something. You know what I'm saying? So, like, literally, like all the people you hear on my stream, like Deadman, Jews, shout out to Spliff, shout out to Smoke Dabs. Like, these dudes go buy packs. Like, they go buy a lot of packs. And I just so happen to meet these cats, and they go, hey, Udaco, you want the new stove? Yeah, fuck yeah, I want the new stove. Hey, Udaco, you want the new bar? Hell yeah, I want the new bar. You know, I want all that shit. But I think the reason why these guys play with me, and I can't speak for everyone, but I can speak for a few, is because I do this. It's because I get these trophies. Because this is a grind that's outside of the grind of the natural scope of the game. The natural scope would just tell you load in, grab a gun, run around. You can shoot monsters all day, but you're going to get turned out on that. Eventually, you're going to look for something else. This gives you another reason to grind. These trophies give you another reason to grind. Like, these are the H June trophies from the $50,000 Raid Zone tournament. You only got those by watching his stream. So if you missed his stream and you didn't see if you didn't watch the $50,000 Raid Zone tournament, you wouldn't get that. The helmet I'm wearing is from that tournament. It's a PvP helmet, and it actually scopes. Usually, if you put on a helmet like this in PvP, you won't be able to scope. Like, it won't let you scope. So this is why I wear it. Is because it's a trophy. So, like, a lot of shit I wear is trophies. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just trophies. You know, I earned it, so I wear it. The skins on my guns, like, all the skins on my guns and shit, I earned them. You know, I didn't put these. I earned them. So it's like, now I did get gifted the new Minecraft set from Deadman. Yeah. So you're my poor wallet when it comes to cosmetics, but to be fair, I would just love to grind and earn it. Looking somewhat cute while getting absolutely destroyed is kind of my jam in the journey. Yeah, right. You want to be, you want to be. Okay, so to be honest, in China's culture is very urban, very very urban. Like almost comparison to black culture. Like black culture and Chinese culture kind of go one and one. So style is everything, right? So not only do you gotta kill, but you gotta kill looking good. You gotta have some swag, right? And to be honest, they don't have a lot of variety with the randomized cosmetics that they'll just give you. They don't have a lot of, like, they'll give you some good cosmetics, but like you would have to really really want to wear them, or they're kind of subjective. Like a lot of them are very, like, they kind of lean towards the other side of the spectrum, if you know what I mean. They're not really like hetero. They're not something a straight dude would wear. You know what I'm saying? You ask for China, so you know it's about being cute and effective. That's it. Yes. And that's how we are. That's how we are as black people. We want it to be nice, put together, and we want it to be effective. And to be honest, like, this is why I kind of go to this outfit. It's because when I first started playing the game, I was playing, you know how most people play. I was playing as a chick. I was like, you know, I had modeled the character because I knew how to do character modeling. So I went in there and it gave you all the tools to make it really nice. So I modeled the character after my wife, and I was like, okay, cool. I get to look at her while I'm playing. But what I didn't realize is when you play with a chick character, you get a different type of attention. Like, you know, especially if the character's cute and you're not really a chick, you kind of get that. A lot of dudes like will perv out on your character. I didn't realize. It was my first time playing MMOs, so I didn't realize that was a thing. And one day, me and my Zerg were running, and we were playing PvE, and one of the guys were like, "Fucking Udaco, why is your player so fucking thick?" And I'm like, "Okay, that's it. No more of this shit. I'm changing my character. I'm changing my character to a dude because you ain't gonna be calling me thick on the live, motherfucker." You know what I'm saying? Like, it's some crazy shit. That's crazy. So basically, I left those two characters for my wife to play on her account, and then I created all the Udaco players as dudes and started using the swag. And to be fair, the female cosmetics are way better than the male cosmetics in this game. They are way better, and it was very difficult. It was very difficult for me to find an outfit that looked good on my player. So I had to find something, and I did buy that cosmetic. I bought the top and the bottom for that. He said, "Oh yeah, I keep to very few people. I don't mind if it's just like, oh hey Moon, but etc. But I keep to myself most of the time. Yeah, because it gets weird. So true story. Here's story time. I don't know if you want to hear it or not, but here's story time.
Lord, here we go. Story time.
Here's story time. I'm in.
It was an hour of your life.
It won't be an hour, I promise. I'm in a new server, and I'm playing as my other character, Nini, which is my wife's character. And I take Nini into the Lunar, I think it was the Lunar server, yes, into Manibus Lunar. And I'm in there just leveling her up because I hadn't never took that character to that server before, and I wanted to just go into that server and collect some mods and stuff like that. So as I'm doing this, this character's sexy as hell. The character's, if I loaded it in right now, that character's sexy as fuck. So I get this dude just kind of trailing me, I'm not talking to him. I'm not, like, he doesn't know if I'm a dude or a girl. I could tell because he's literally following me to everything. I made him my friend, and he just is like in my team, and he's just like following me to every mission. Like, even if I teleport home, he's like at my base. Then he moved his base right next to my base. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then he just starts dropping me shit. He just starts giving me drills and all kinds of shit. He's giving me fucking all kind of this, trading all kind of EL. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, I never talked to the guy. I just always chatted. And I didn't make my chat sound like a chick. I wasn't like, oh, hey, thanks, love. I didn't do none of that stupid shit. I was talking to him straight. Like, all right, dude, thanks for, So it got to a point where it was just like weird. And he was just like, it just felt like, I don't know if I felt like how chicks feel when they're being watched. I don't know. You know how chicks feel. You know how y'all feel when it feel like a motherfucker just watching your ass. Like, stop watching my ass, motherfucker. So fuck around and, I noticed this. So I turned my mic on nearby and I said, hey man, what's up, man? You good? And he's like, all of a sudden, boom, the motherfucker disappears. Literally, 100%. He teleports out, moves his base, whole nine. And I was like, this motherfucker thought I was a chick. I was like, that's crazy. So, like, I noticed very fast that in MMOs, the culture is different. Like, you are what you present, on the game. You know what I'm saying? You are what you represent. Now, I get that the trend and the culture is for a lot of dudes to dress as chicks because they're perving over their character or whatever, or for whatever reason, they just like running chick characters instead of male characters. I don't have a problem with running, a male character. He said that's just too much energy. I know some girls love that attention, each their own, but that's just desperate shit. Yeah, to me that's real desperate. That's weird. You know what I mean? Like, if I was a chick, I wouldn't like that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't like a motherfucker just follow him. You know what I'm saying? On a video game, like that's weird. Like, that would make me feel weird on the game. And I've never been put in that space before until I was playing as the chick on the game. And I was like, oh, okay, listen, no more. I'm running as Udaco, no more Nini. I'm running as Udaco, and Nini's character is gonna be for Nini, who is the real Nini. And whether she decides to ever play it or not, those characters are for her. So I built up 2 level 50 characters. They're maxed out. They got all kind of crazy builds. I won't sell them. They're for her. So then I made 10 other characters for Udaco. They're all dudes. So, but it is crazy energy. And, I wanted to represent my brand correctly because I when this game first started, I knew that it was going to be a branding thing. I knew that it was going to be a branding thing, and I knew it was going to be something that streamers were going to use to brand their streams. I knew that, and I just had a hunch, and I was like, I'm going to do that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he said, I don't mind the help in my journey, but if you give me everything, then that's my point of I'm playing right. How do I make my story if it's just I'm gonna hand it to you, right? And that's the thing. Like we have somebody, a couple of females in our hive, and shit, they give us more shit than we give them. The other day I tried to give Strawberry a deviant dead man, and she gave me better deviants back. Like, motherfucker, keep your shit. And I'm like, oh, I'm like, oh, thanks a lot. But shit, I don't need that shit. So to be fair, I respect that because you want to play your game. You don't want somebody to play it for you. Now, if you're in a tough scenario and your purpose is to come over there and help your Zerg, like I've been in that situation where someone's like, just come over here and help us fight Prime Wars. I know you don't got a character here. Just come over here and bring a character. You can level up at my base. Then I'm expecting that. Then I'm expecting you to have everything I need. I just drop in, go to your base. I do all my commissions. I level to 50. I'm going to use all your tier 5 shit to level to get to tier 5. I'm going to use all your shit to make my guns and shit like that. But then after that, I'm going to go out and help you shoot. And I'm going to knock out some shit with some high DPS. So I've done that before. But like as a fresh player, I totally would not want to take the experience away from someone, you know, by giving them things that they wouldn't even know how to fucking use, you know, but you probably wouldn't even know what to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Like at first, like imagine you drop into the game and someone gave you a fucking mining platform. You're like a Stardust mining platform. Like, what the fuck do I need this for? I never heard of Stardust. I don't even know what the fuck it does. And it's just sitting out there for half of the scenario and it's not doing anything. You're just like, you don't know what it is. Like somebody come in and give you a Stardust regulator. What the fuck is a Stardust regulator? What do I need this for? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know what this is for. This is for fighting a boss. I'm not even at that point yet. You know, so, and I think that's the fun part of the game is when you play the game and you experience, you know, your experience over and over again. It's more fun that way. So I definitely, yeah, I'm kind of the same way. The few friends I have, I just give them stuff like clean devs for food. Yeah, materials, yeah. I leave my base open, yeah, because, yep. And I will go boot, you know, around. I would still bring stuff back, yeah. And that's real. That's PvEing. You PvEing. And there's nothing wrong with that. Now, in Adverse, in PvP, you'd be a farmer. And people would try to kill you all the time because they know you're the farmer. So it's like, it's a different mentality. And this is why I go back to saying when it comes to trophies, what is important to you as far as trophies? To me, I wanted the most badass trophy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to have the most badass one. And the most badass one to me was the Raid Zone trophy. It's the hardest one to get. It's the most difficult to get to because of the fact you have to kill actual metas. And when you think about it, I'm a Hunger Games. Well, I watch Hunger Games. I used to watch movies like Bait, like when they used to like when people would hunt people. I'm not saying I would do that, but like I do agree that the ultimate game is a human. So if I'm playing against someone who's thinking like me and strategizing like me and has the capabilities of doing what I'm doing, it's the ultimate. It's like the apex challenge. You know what I'm saying? Whereas in PvE, you can cheese a lot of those trophies. So that's why I stay in PvE and let them PvPers do their thing. No hate. Love some good fights. Yeah, I feel it. Like, who don't like to see a motherfucker get knocked out? Like, my mama's a pastor. She still likes seeing people get knocked out. Hell, we ordered a fight. She want to see somebody get knocked out. She a whole pastor. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you want to see a knockout, but you don't want to be the knockout. You know what I'm saying? And that's the difference. And if you have like FOL, like Fear of Loss, and stuff like that, you don't want to play Raid Zone because you're going to lose it all in Raid Zone. 100%. You're going to lose it all before you get it back. And unless you ride it in with a Zerg. Like, what I learned is to be successful in that scenario, you have to play it. You have to play it to the fullest. And you have to have a team that plays it to the fullest with you. And if you're trying to go solo Raid Zone, good luck. I think you're crazy. And there'll be some people who say, "Oh, I soloed Raid Zone." Well, you're modding. You can't say you got the trophy every time you soloed it unless you're modding, because there's no way. You're going to get killed way too much. You know, people will pick on you. They know you're a solo. You have a motherfucker camping your base, waiting for you to come back from farming your own shit. He'll let you farm for 3 hours. He'll watch you farm. sneak around, you watch your farm, follow you back to your base, shoot you on the doorstep, kill you on your doorstep, take your shit, bust your door down, go in there, take your TC, pull it out, get all your shit. Now his base, your base is his base. All that shit you did for the last 5 hours is his. And you got to suck it up and go get it back, or you got to get off the game. And that is why I like Raid Zone, but it's also why a lot of people don't like Raid Zone, because of that type of rust environment. It's very toxic. It's very like, I don't give a fuck who you are unless I know you. So that's what makes getting the trophy so hard. You know, but to be fair, when I came into Manibus, I knew I just had to do so many Prime Wars, I had to do so many things. He says, wait, I see now my limitations. He says, wait, well, see, I know my limitations, and I was a very seasoned For Honor player. Got to like 2000, but man, did that bring out every demon? And yeah, it did. It's very toxic player base. It's almost like R6. Yeah. So yeah, it's like it burnt my PvP side out so bad. It just turned me into someone I didn't want to be. Yeah, because it will actually. Let's just say this. I lost a lot of friends, real friends in real life in Raid Zone. People who I thought were my real friends, because I had gotten in my head that the best way to play Raid Zone would be to go in with people you know. And went in with people I knew. And the people I knew, it turned out to not be as PvP-ish as I thought. And to be honest, it was only because there's a lot, initially in Raid Zone, there was a lot of hackers. There's a lot of modders. And they weren't doing shit about it at first. It was just constant. It was like beating you over the head. It was so bad that the hackers would come in for the first 2 or 3 days of the server, wipe the server, and then whoever stayed around, then you got to play your game. But they were making people quit servers. That's how bad it was. You had people flying in like Jesus. You had people teleporting to your fucking TC and cracking it like a ghost. You had people fucking spawning on your top of your head and killing you with a fucking knife or an axe, just like because they could TP to your body. And it was all that going on. You had people teaming with hackers to go beat hackers. They got banned for life. Like, I got friends that got banned for life because they wanted to come help poor Udaco. And they're like, dude, I see you grinding this shit every season, and I'm tired to see you getting shit on by these hackers. They're the only ones shitting on you. I'm going to go get the mods, and I'm going to help you. And they come in, and they get banned, and they're like, look, there's nothing else I can do. So, like, it will bring out the worst in you when it comes down to playing the game fair. But in this day and age in Raid Zone, now fast forward 10, 12 seasons in, not only is the scenario honor to reach number 1 out of reach, but everybody is pretty much the hackers have pretty much been banned, been diminished. So it's pretty much a fair playing ground now. Yeah, each person has their limits. Me, I just like to have a great time. I could prepared to like need comms, you need to know spawn points, hit you right away for the advantage. Yeah, I'm now just farmer growing little paradise. Yeah, as you should be. Listen, there's nothing wrong with somebody PvEing, and that's what they like to do. I don't look at nobody no kind of way. Now, there are some people that do. There's some people that say, oh, you don't play PvP? Fuck it, you're just a pussy. Listen, I played PvE for the first 6-7 seasons. I didn't play Raid Zone until it came out, and I've never played Rust. So, to be fair, Raid Zone was my first PvP MMO, and it taught me good. It taught me good about how toxic people can be. I think I've gotten everything but swatted, and I'm gonna knock on wood because I don't want to get swatted right now. And be honest, like, it gets really bad. You got people cussing you out in other languages, stuff like that. But I guess it's the little bit of toxicity in me that doesn't mind it, because I'm Aries, so I like the war. Being an Aries, Aries are god of war, so I like the war. I want war. I want to go to war. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I want to do. Like, that's the one thing I was missing in this game was the war. Like, where's the war? You know what I mean? When do we get to go fight other dudes? You know, when do we get to go fight other people? And because I was missing that when Raid Zone came out, it just scratched my itch, and it kind of felt like the way What's Human should be played. And I was like, okay, this is what's important. This is what's important. We trying to go ride down on patties. And we've had guys who came from PvP or PvE and have been like, oh, I like the PvP, or I like PvE better. We've had guys like, when I first started running, I had like a 15, 16 man Zerg in PvE, but then it dwindled down to only 4 to 8 in PvP because those people came over, but they realized they didn't want to lose the shit they've been farming for the last 2 hours. Not at all. And I feel it. It's been times where I've gotten off the game like, fuck this game. That's fucked up. Like I was on a server one time in Raid Zone. One of my guys in my Zerg, he built up a fly ass base. It took him 2 days to build it. Man, he came back on the third day and the hackers came and they took his TC in 30 seconds and hit it to where he couldn't get it, and we had to blow up half his base to get the TC out. Oh my god. He quit. Then he came back and modded their ass and we got our get back. And that was crazy. Then he got banned for life. So it's like, damn, you know. So all that you go through in playing the game, I guess it's your war stories, your war wounds, or whatever, you know. I kind of see it as a fraternity or a sorority. If you play Raid Zone, you're gonna have war stories. There's guys like, okay, so Deadman, remember we played with Dup in when we were in Isle of Abyss? I don't know if you still there. You still there, Deadman? But when we played with Dup in Isle of Abyss. Me and Duppy are sworn enemies. You know what I'm saying? We were sworn enemies. You know what I'm saying? And we got into a PvE scenario and we were the best of friends. So it's one of those things. It's like I could say it's like a brotherhood, almost like a camaraderie you get from people when you play against them and you kill them. And then I've had people become my friend because I've killed them so many times. They're like, fuck it, how do we join your Zerg? Although I don't add random people to my Zerg, I would just be affiliates with them. But it gives you a diplomatic way of looking at the game. Like, what fights are you going to take? What fights are you not? Okay, if I go fuck around with this base, he's connected to like 12 other bases. They're going to get Zerged. We better be ready for that. You know what I'm saying? And usually my team is usually only 4 to 5 people. So the thing is it's definitely a difference between playing PvP and PvE in this game. And like Deadman was hitting that earlier, it's a lot like Rust. Rust, they kind of ripped off Rust exactly. And I will say Rust looks like a very much harder PvP. The only thing that takes me away out of Rust is the graphics. That's the only thing that takes me out of Rust. But everything else, I'm there for it. I think it's dope. I think that the actual gameplay and the shit that they do in there is cool. And I noticed that a lot of stuff that Once Human is doing is in Rust. So I know who their daddy is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just appreciative of the opportunity to play a game that I like to play in totality. I don't have to go from one game to another to get my fix. He said, I mean, even PvE has its toxic people or just some real bad interactions, but for the most part, if you're like me, you just do your thing, help when needed, or train people to help peeps out. Yeah, and I was surprised when you invited me to your team because usually I'm by myself. Oh yeah, I was cool with that. I'll team in PvE. I'll team with anybody. Like, I don't have no fear. In PvE, I will team with you. I will everything, but probably I won't join your hive because I pretty much have my own. But I will team with you. I will run with you for hours. I will go see your base. I will look at all your Gunner pictures. I will do all that shit, you know, in PvE. But if we're in PvP, I'm not. If I didn't come in with you, if I meet you on the street, I'm shooting you, I'm looting you, and I'm following you back to your base, and I'm trying to loot you. And that's just because I know you do it to me, and that's just that. So it's just the culture. Now, we did have a season or two where people were role playing a bit because we had a couple of large Zergs, and I was a part of them, and I was able to. They were role playing like, "Oh, Udaco's the boss, and we're just working for him," and you know. there's a lot of RP that goes on in the PvP scenario, but yeah, there's even toxic people in PvE, 100%. Like there I've been a part of some toxic scenarios in PvE as well. Like Way of Winter. I was in Way of Winter one time and somebody stole all the materials. One of my hive mates stole all the materials out of my tower and went and tried to build their own tower, thinking they were going to disrupt my hive and tear my tower up.
Yep, I did that shit.
No, you didn't do that. You weren't even playing with me. You wish you did it.
I've done it, though. I've done it.
Bruh, but...
No, I ain't done that.
That's crazy.
I ain't done that. That's a lie. I ain't done that. I've led, like I said, I've led the chaos over to somebody's base.
Now that was fun. I used to do that. I used to lure that chaos over to people's bases and watch it get blown up, and then just fucking go pick up all their little shit off the ground. Like, oh, you want it back? They're like, yo, fuck this shit. I'm leaving the server. Great. I'm just picking up all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, hey, with free loot, you know. But that's what let me know I was a PvPer for real. You know, the one time I was in PvE and a motherfucker did some weird shit and basically didn't res me, or I died or something like that, and I just wanted to shoot him, and I was like, no, I can't even. I pressed P, they gotta press P back. They won't even press P. And then one time I did get a guy to press P with me, and because he was talking shit and I was talking shit, I turned my mic on, he started talking shit, we both started talking shit, and he out PvP'd me because I was talking shit, and I didn't realize he was gonna pull out his gun and shoot me while I was standing there talking shit. So you gotta press P in order to PvP in Manibus. Press and hold P. So you can't do it over here. You can do it all you want. I'm invincible. But I did it. I didn't realize he was slowly pressing P on me and just keeping me talking so he could just kill me. And I was like, shit. So he got me. But I learned, like, at that point, okay, I'm a PvPer. I want to PvP. You know, I want to PvP. So that's where that came from, and that's why I thought for such a long time that the best trophy in the game was the PvP trophy. But to be fair, it is a grind to get all the trophies in its own right. Yeah. He was in Manny. He said you was in Manny 271, and it went from like the coolest server ever to like agents robbing each other's hives over a relationship breakup. What? Like, oh, news went to road chat. People were like taking sides, turning on it once. Great effort. Bro, okay, listen. That's crazy because, like, to hear that, that's funny because I know that people RP in PvE, like with their girlfriends and stuff. Like I would take my wife into a novice Manibus and we would play together. But I wouldn't ask anybody for help. It would just be me and her, and we would have our own hive, and I wouldn't invite anybody in, and we would just do our thing when we get on. And I would have another set of characters like I do to go do the serious shit that I want to do. But we had a guy come into PvP, and he start RPing with his girl, like doing. I guess she was an e-girl, and they were like dating from long distance, and he was like basically, using Once Human raid zone as a way to physically connect, and that wasn't working for me. It was just like, dude, go play Manibus. It was just like, dude, please go play Manibus. Like, don't make me have to yell at you again. And the problem was his girl was a PvPer. She wanted to PvP. Like, literally. She spawned into the server, got into it with two characters, with two players. They robbed her, picked her up, and started negotiating if they were going to give her her shit back. She's in the chat telling her dude to come over there and rescue her. Me and Strawberry are online. We're seeing this happening. We're already heading to her location because we can see her pinged on the chat on the map. We're already heading there. We're asking, dude, you want to go? No, you didn't go. I don't have any guns or nothing like that. I'm like, what the fuck? This is your girl in real life. Like, I'll be damned if on the video game I let my wife get shot down by two motherfuckers and don't go pull up. At least pull up on the video game. I ain't got shit to lose. But to be honest, it's one of those scenarios that make you nervous because you don't want to. You know how hard you worked for your shit. you don't want to just lose your shit. So I guess he was counting his losses. Like, she ain't got shit anyway, so she could just come to the base. And to be fair, she wanted to go PvP those guys. So we went down there and we killed them. We took their shit, got all her shit back, brought her back to the hive. Oh, thanks, Udaco, thanks. But then it turned into a thing where she wanted to run with the shooters and not the farmers. And he was a farmer, and she wanted to run with the shooters, and he didn't like that. So he would like pull her out of the chat. She'd join our team to go run, and he'd basically say, okay, me and her are gonna go off now and do some boyfriend and girlfriend stuff. We'll be back on tomorrow. But she just got on like for 5 minutes, and it's like, damn. So people who RP in PvP, I have a problem with. But all that what you just said, I would expect that in PvE, 100%. I would expect that in PvE. I would expect there to be a whole relationship in PvE, and people are actually RPing that way. I would 100% expect that, because there's nothing else to do after a point if you're not working on your builds or chasing trophies. So you're living out your vicarious fantasy in your Barbie house, which is fine.
Oh no. Well, no.
I mean, it's not bad. But
don't talk shit about my motherfucking Barbie house.
You don't agree. You don't agree that you have to. That if it has no functionality, it's just cosmetic, right? Can we agree on that point? Can we agree on that point?
You gonna make me do terroristic threats? God damn it! Don't do that.
Honestly, Deadman, do you agree with me? You agree on that point? That there is.
I don't even know what the fuck you were talking about.
I'm talking about. Listen, I'm talking about if it's not functional in one's human, it's cosmetic, right?
Yes.
Okay. Does it make you stronger to have cosmetics or not?
Nah, it just makes me look
cool, right? Cool. Okay. I've met a whole lot of strong OP motherfuckers that are wearing nothing but the gear they give you. And then
shit that I wear, for example, is just more of a, and this ain't me. You know when I'm serious for you, going. You know when I'm not. This is me being serious.
Yeah.
The shit that I have is more of a like flex to join the people that are flexing in the game. All right.
Right.
You got money, I got money, motherfucker. You swing your shit, I swing my shit.
That's exactly that. That's
what it is.
It's definitely that.
Basically a measure. It's a measure off.
No, now listen. There's nothing wrong with that, but there has to be a respect for those who don't get into it that way.
No, and you're 100% right. The people that say, all right, fuck it, what I get is what I get, what I wear is what I wear.
Right.
But a lot of these people, especially these hardcore people, and I'm not one of them, but I've known some serious people. I knew a dude named, I'm gonna call him out. I don't give a fuck if he sees it or not. Stuntman 502.
God damn, you put this whole company out there.
Listen.
Shout out the Stuntman.
Listen, I give it to him. He was a hell of a PvPer. He knew what he was doing, but he was just like how I am, but vice versa. He went out and spent several thousands of dollars on cosmetics, right? Just to prove a point of, all right, I could throw 10 grand away and you can't.
Right.
He did it just to crawl under people's skins. I do it just because, all right, I want this skin. I think it looks cool.
And I'm the guy who makes friends with you guys, so I get all the shit for free. Passively.
Yeah, you got Udaco over here. Just he abuses the shit out of me.
And I'm gonna just say it because, like for me, even if I had the budget to do it, I probably just wouldn't. She said the worst case. Wait a minute, I dropped my phone. She said the worst case is the guy was a Twitch streamer when it happened. Oh, God, TOC is real on Twitch. TOS is really
like the other week, or what was it? A couple weeks back.
Yeah.
When you were streaming what I was screen sharing in Discord and shit. That shit is basically for, I call it educational purposes.
Right.
Use your money responsibly, not stupid.
And what he's referring to is he spent like $800 in stream to get to roll the new pack, and it just came out. And on the first day it came out, he rolled every item in the pack. He did not give a fuck about it. You know what I'm saying?
It's a gambling. This game.
She said, "Yeah, I would just let the people flex and stay with my little house check." Yeah, right. or what you do is you get a bunch of cool friends that don't mind building. I got people who will come and build my house. Right now I'm in where I'm at. I'm in Way of Winter. This base that I have in Way of Winter, I got like my third season of playing from a guy who built it, and it was built like a certain way. And I copied the blueprint then and saved it. And then I never used it until today, until this scenario. And only reason why I was able to use it was because they put that new place option where all you got to do is gather the materials and place it down. And I didn't realize that I had all those materials. So I was like, oh, I'm going to try this now. And I did it. And I was like, oh, I got my X-Man base. So, but I feel it though. But the dude was a streamer. He said the worst case is the person was a Twitch streamer. So like it went from just that to a stream. That's crazy. Chat, I think that is way too extra.
That's toxic.
All I've ever asked for was my friend to put glass kit on my garden. Yes, because the glass. Listen, if you don't buy nothing else in the game, you gotta buy the glass pack. You have to. If you don't buy nothing else, you gotta buy the glass pack. Because if you don't have the wood pack or the glass pack, then you're kind of missing out on some features when it comes to like visibility in your base. I use the glass pack for visibility. Like I like to be able to look at
the same scenario. And I tell anybody this, Udaco will tell you, I give anybody, if they want me to place down items inside their base to make the base look fancy, I do it. Just for the fact of it look cool.
Yeah. But that's fair.
I got a lot of fucking skins. I got too many.
Now imagine playing in a scenario and you have all those skins doing something that got you banned, and then all those skins and shit, all that money you spent is gone. That is.
I'm gonna cry. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna be a little bitch. I'm gonna be a little bitch.
This is why I play the game fair, and that is 100%. Yes, that is 100% why I play the game fair, because no matter how many times I lose, no matter how many times I get beat, no matter how many times someone kills me or whatnot, I always can retain the fact that I played fair. You know, he said, "Yeah, I keep telling myself I will invest in the glass pack, but then I get decorations or I roll for the loot forge outfit." Yeah, see, that's how it's a gotcha game. That's how they get you.
Yeah, it really is.
It's a gotcha game. It's really like you think you're gonna go in there and you're gonna just stick. It's like going into Walmart. I'm going to go get a bag of chips. That's all I want is a bag of chips and a soda. I'm going to get a bag of chips and a soda. I'm going straight there. I'm coming out with ribs, chicken, fish, chips, soda, fucking t-shirts, draws, fucking a fan. I need a fan. You know what I'm saying? Like this is like the Walmart of games. You go into the store. You just stay out of the store. You want to save your money. Stay out of the store, because if you don't have any direct understanding of what you're going to go do, you will blow your kid, and you'll be like, "Fuck! I just spent all that money in the store." And you know that's how it is. Yeah, I keep telling. Yeah, but I feel that though. Like you got to be focused in the store, because it's put there with all those bells and whistles to make you want to like go do different shit, right? Like it make you want to go click this, click that. It makes you want to go figure out what does this button do? You know, that's what it's all about. You know what I mean? It's 100% a gotcha game in that sense. And if you don't pay attention to it, you will be up there in a couple $1,000s before you know it. And
absolutely.
Right.
How I know.
Did you see the new Battle Pass picture of things? It looks so good. I saw the new Life Forge skin coming to shiny, so I'm like skip
So
that
Udaco-
one and get the glass stuff.
Udaco
Yeah, get
all-
it. Get the glass, dude.
I tell Udaco all the time. Listen, I can't wait for the next Light Force crate. Here I go again.
Right, this dude buys every light for, and hey, more power to him. I'm glad you're my friend. I get him too. You see what I'm saying? Like, like that's all I am. I'm glad he's my friend and not someone else's, because then I can ask him, can I get it? You know what I'm saying? Like that's the benefit of playing with people who play with you back. You know what I mean? Now.
Oh, I changed your stove and shit, by the way.
Oh, good looking.
And
Yeah.
your workbenches.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. But like, you know, the way it is like if you're in a Zerga like that and people respect what you're doing and how you're playing, they hook you up. Now you can't be a dickhead and just be always wanting something, like expecting someone to do something or pressuring them to do. You know, that's how you don't get shit. You know, but for me, like a lot of my base cosmetics that you see in all my scenarios, people gave them to me. And if I broke down and bought them, it's because I didn't want to keep asking them to skin it, and I liked it. And I was like, oh, I like that. Like these new ones that came out with the what you call it, Minecraft shit. I liked it, and I was like, oh man, I like those. I gotta go spend the $10. You know what I'm saying? Or I like that. I want to go spend the $15. Like, you know, I need that. I want to go spend that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you didn't have to do that, did man?
Oh, I'm just bored as fuck.
Well, shit. Where do you want to go run? You over here just changing my damn floor plan. I like the black shit. Put my black shit back on now.
I think that motherfucker black.
I like the black. I like the black.
You want this shit? Yeah, motherfucker. I got something for you. Hold
Get a
on.
shiny one?
You.
Shiny black. I got a lot of the black ones, to be honest.
Why can't I take this fucking skin off though?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now you
I
got
do this.
change it to what you call it first, because it's gonna only take the top. You want to change it to, let me see, so it'll
You
match.
see what it is now? Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
I see the
You
water.
took the water. You took the water away. No.
Oh no. I just wanted to do that. Now go ahead. You do that. That's gonna be crazy.
The water?
Yeah, the water is crazy.
Have you walked on it? Walk on it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I can. Uh-oh.
That looks crazy. It look like I got a pool where ain't supposed to be a pool.
Hey, listen, you gotta do this. The other pool shit's fucking dumb as fuck. It's broke.
Yeah, that other pool is kind of crazy.
Like, that shit's actually fucking broke for some reason.
I mean, I won't lie. I was a bit hurt when I saw the water building pack. There was like 10 of those things because it looked gorgeous. Yeah, it does look good, but they do that on purpose.
Hey, she talking about the shit that I have?
Yeah.
I don't have that floor wallpaper. You have to put the shit back on.
No, you're good. I got it. Put it in your truck.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm going back to my crib.
Look.
I'm going back to my castle.
Go back to your pretty castle.
I'm going back to my castle.
You see, he's like, I ain't got shit else better to do. I'm about to paint your shit. Look, now I got a see-through floor. I might leave it like that for a minute. Fuck it.
It's only a couple towels.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it for a minute. I'm just gonna just see if I like it. See what it's like. Yeah, but there's some things that I like absolutely want to get. That it's like, okay, I'm gonna go spend my money. I'm gonna go get it because I just
Be
want.
honest, he don't spend very much though.
I'll be honest, I don't. I'm not gonna lie.
He does not.
I don't spend very much at all. I am not gonna lie.
This man is stingy with his money.
I am very much so. I would put it in promotion before I put it into the game. 100%. Like I would literally put it in a paid promotion before I was to like go buy cosmetics or I would get like something that would benefit me. Like to me, I think the only pay to win item in the game is the tent, the one with the disassembly bench in it.
Yeah.
Like that is the only pay to win item. Like for me, because the tent has disassembly bench. But to be fair, I can buy that all I want. But if I go to Raid Zone, I can't use it. You can't use that
So
tent.
this is the yes, you
You 100% can't use that tent in Raid Zone. You know the skins I have seen for the securement pools have been super dope. Yeah, like they have an either fire or purple element to them. I always thought that the dopest thing. Yeah, and to be honest, I only have 2, and I just use them over and over again.
As
Because
for the
if I really went in, I could buy every one of those things, every one, and I feel you because they all look good, and like literally you have every one, and then out of all the 20 deviants, just make each securement different.
But you talking about the skins?
Yeah, the securement. Like, look at this guy's base right here on my stream right now. Like, this is crazy.
Where the fuck did that house come from?
I don't know, bro. Look at it, bro.
What the fuck?
This is in our world and everything.
Yeah, that's the building pack that I missed out on. Part of it. No,
Don't you? I thought you have this pack.
Yeah, that's the one I have. That's the one I have.
He just freaked out the walls and stuff. I think he might have dyed it.
Yeah.
See, I haven't gotten into that. I haven't started dyeing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, the securement stuff is really nice. I think seeing people's different builds and stuff like that is interesting. Like,
I think that's what keeps me going, bro.
Yeah, seeing people's game, like how they built it. Like this guy.
Yeah.
This guy's got a farm. Look at this. He's clearly a chef. He's got a goat farm, so he's farming goat.
Where the fuck are you at? Are you behind your house?
No, I'm in Ember Strand. Like right at the Oblivion. I'm in Oblivion. See, he has a pretty decent house. That's tight. Like, he mixed the glass with the wood. Like, that's fair. And I can tell he has a couple of packs. He put a couple packs down. But I like when people do that. Like, when you get what you want and just kind of mix it. Looks like Candyland thing. Yeah.
Fucking
it does look like Candyland. Now, I don't particularly like his farm because I think it's ineffective. And he may argue with me that it isn't, but I know that you need at least 2 stories to make the farm effective, or you need to stack it. And right now, this farm ain't putting out enough for me to be very, very cool. But
I'm on the way to you. Stay there.
Yeah.
Just ride the whip. I'm bringing my shitty car over.
Oh, like you have one. You have all the good cars.
I hate this fucking car.
Oh, the one you just got.
Yeah, I hate.
You go in and I want to see what it looks like in there. Like, a lot of times, this is what I do. Sometimes if I'm bored and I ain't running shit because I got my honors, I'll run around and just because people leave their door open all the time. I'm just a PvPer, so I always close my doors.
This is what the
this
fuck
is nice.
Is this for?
This is nice.
This
is cool.
Walls? You can dye your walls and shit.
Yeah, you could dye them. You got to use your furniture dye.
Yeah, but not the walls. You can dye furniture and stuff like that.
I think you can
this
dye
is a
it.
wallpaper. This is a wallpaper of some sort.
It must have came with a pack. The floor is badass.
Oh, it's these lights. I think. Yeah,
she's got mood lights at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, then she's got reflector lights too that do shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's got a couple packs, or he's got a couple packs. They have a couple packs.
Whoever it is got a couple packs.
Yeah, look at the roof in here. It's all like start like
yeah.
like this, like the.
I was gonna do this to my roof. I had that shut.
Now, this is an example of a person who has a lot of packs or got blessed with a lot of different people to put cosmetics in their base. But even though it looks good, it's too gaudy. Is what let me say.
The ceiling ain't complete.
Right. But what you know what I'm saying? It's too gaudy. It's like
oh, shit.
I guess when I build, I like for everything to match, and I like for it to make like, I guess it's like a candy cane lane theme, Candyland theme. But like I wouldn't.
I like this.
This looks like I can't play with it.
No.
Looks like something. I don't know what it is though. It came out of a pack though, for sure.
When we go to build our mega base all together, right? That my great big one.
See, I can sit
good
this
to
chair.
have in the middle.
I know what this is.
What?
This is that amusement park theme pack. You know, my homeboy Smoke Dabs, he gave it to me. The only kind of building I really do is like Chinese, Japanese courtyard stuff. So Moonville actually has my build like layout of the garden because it's massive and it needs its own spot. Yeah, like I like that aesthetic, that new one that they have with the what is it? The Asian theme. I think that's badass. Like I like that. Like actually, I was in a test server for the first-person shooter, and we were in beta, and there was a bunch of guys building dope-ass bases. I built my base right next to them, and they built my base for me, and it was the best base I ever fucking had. It was so tricked out. It had every cosmetic. I knew I would never be able to keep it, but it was just nice. It was really nice. Yeah, this guy's base is pretty decent. But it's just like, it's really colorful.
Did you see the zip line out here? Will you go up top?
No, I didn't. How did you get up there?
I'm not up there. I'm out front.
Oh, you're out front? You know you can run up the zip lines? I don't know if they nerfed it or not. Yeah, try to take off.
You definitely sure can.
In Raid Zone, we were getting in trouble for that. We were running up the zip lines to people's bases. I can't even get up there to try shit.
But look at the flames up top. He's got the little.
Oh, so when you go through it, it's like a Evil Knievel.
Yeah, how the fuck do you?
It's badass. I mean, it's nice. I like it. Like it's, but I wouldn't build with that much color.
It's too bright for me. Listen, it matches the color of my car.
Yeah, I mean you got the perfect car for this.
I damn sure do though.
Yeah. You got the shit you need for this. All right, I'm going over to Ashington. Or I'm about to run Hayes. I'm about to go solo Hayes. I'm gonna do something.
I might go my ass to fucking sleep.
Yeah, pretty soon.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's getting a little late.
Conversation got boring.
And to be honest with you, I had thought about that earlier, was hopping off, but then I started thinking about all the other shit I wanted to do before I hopped off, and it kept me on there. I wanted to get my tower up one more level. That's exactly what I want to do.
That's what I did. I just got mine to 21.
Yeah.
21?
Yeah, rustic. Yeah, I like rustic too. I like rustic. I like it to look natural. Like, I don't live vicariously through my game house, but I like it to look like as if I would live in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would actually like function in it. Like if you know, like I like it to look like something I would actually do. Like I get it's a video game, so like people, you know, you want to build it like that, have it like gaudy and shimmering, and that's cool. It makes the game look cool. It makes the environment look good. But I guess, and I don't know if it's the PvP in me. I kind of want to hide. Like I want to like have natural base tone colors. Now this base I'm in right now, you probably couldn't tell that because the base I'm in right now is a big ass X-Men base. So you probably think, oh, he's full of shit. This dude's trying to kill me. Fuck out of here. Alright. Man, this FP9 is something else. Well, I should stay efficient, easy to move around, and carries almost a life feeling to it. Yeah, that's exactly that. Exactly that. And that, because in some scenarios you have to move your base in order for shit to happen, right? Like in deviation capture, you kind of want to move your base around because you don't want to. You want to move your base around because you don't want to basically be, you know, stuck in one area. Because you may want to move to a place to go defeat what you're defeating, and you don't want to have to respawn all the way to your base and go back to get it. To do it, you want to stay in that area. So and then there's also, like, if you play Prism or Evolution's Call, there's a requirement to make you have to move your base 100%. So I do get it. I'm running heavy though, so I gotta go unass all this stuff I got on me, and I gotta go use the bathroom. So I'm gonna go pull up to this thing. clearly gonna defense. I'll be right back.
You better go.
I'm going. Don't you worry. Don't you tell me twice.
You're gonna piss yourself.
Udaco Gaming, I'm on the flame. That man gaming, remember the name. Killing that shit in one human. I step in the zone and I'm already moving. You came for the crown, better bring more steel. I read that lobby like a loaded deal. King of the hill when I take that lane. That EMC hammer can't stop this train. Come a PvP. Step if you ready. Hands on the keys. I'm coming heavy. That man gaming. That man gaming. Come a PvP the kings. That man gaming. ADMC hammer, up in that swing. I'm up in the match with the pressure on. One shot talking, you already gone. No sit, just push, let the lobby shake. Every move I make is a game to break. Udaco Gaming, yeah, that's the tag. Turn your whole squad into a record flag. Killing that shit in one human still. I don't chase no clout, I just take that kill. That man gaming. That man gaming. Come a PvP the kings.
Waiting on if I want to go get one last game of COD, then why not?
You know you do.
Bro, you gotta get fucking either COD or War Dogs.
I'm thinking about re-downloading COD again and putting it on my external.
War Dogs is fucking, listen. So War Dogs, they did some shiesty shit, bro, to COD. So I dropped their open beta on Friday, right? And fucking War Dogs dropped their open beta on Friday as well. And everyone knows 90% of the Call of Duty community has left because of cheating and shit like that.
Yeah.
So War Dogs did that shit intentionally, and bro, they are fucking popping off.
What?
Like, War Dogs is an open world shooter.
Right.
Like, it's fucking crazy. You
Right.
gotta buy your loadouts, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, you gotta build a defense base. Like, they knew what the fuck they were doing when they did this shit.
Oh shit.
Like, and not only that, let me fact check something before I run my mouth about something I don't know. Cause I just bought War Dogs, so, or my wife bought it for me. I didn't buy it, my wife bought it.
Yeah.
Alright, the most expensive pack of War Dogs, right?
Uh-huh.
It's with tax and all was like $52.
No shit.
Now, the most expensive pack for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4
Mm-hmm.
is $105.
Well, damn.
The cheapest version of War Dogs is
Even if you go unloaded, is it that expensive?
probably not. Probably gonna be cheaper, a little bit cheaper. But the most cheapest pack of War Dogs right now is $39.
$39. Is that the base pack?
That is the base pack. And the $52 one, the only difference in it is you get a couple skins.
No shit. See, I like the COD skins though. To be fair, the COD skins are dope.
Bro, don't get me started on
They,
my BO6 COD collection is steep. It is fucking steep,
really?
bro. It's a ridiculous amount of money that I've.
I think One Team competes with most cosmetics in most games. They compete with that.
I was one of them ones like you just said. You like the COD skins. I liked them, and I probably got every one up to probably 6 months ago.
Really? I stopped at the Predator. I got the Predator one, and I know that's probably old. That's Modern Warfare.
I got the Snoop Dogg one.
I bought my son the Snoop Dogg one.
I got so many. I don't
his birthday.
know how many I got.
Yeah, he wanted a skin for his birthday, so I got him a bunch of points that he could spend in the store. And he went.
And they ain't like what you say. They ain't expensive, really. They're expensive, but not really. Not compared to like Once Human. Jesus Christ.
Once
you gotta drop $800 to get the fucking skin.
But this is okay. To be fair, I think this is an adult game.
What, Once Human?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think their demographics are people under 18, and they might go into that because of the console play. But I generally think that kids are not going to have the attention span to play this game, because in order to be good at it, you got to do too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, in order to be OP, you have to do too much to do that. So they're looking for a Fortnite. Now I hope because of that, Once Human doesn't start watering down, you know, the ergonomics and the actual, you know, game style of what we're used to. Now, that would be disappointing. Like, if they start turning this into some Fortnite type of looking shit, that would detour me, you know, as an adult. Because the reason why I don't play Fortnite and PUBG and shit like that is because they look too much like kid games to me. Like, they don't feel like an adult should be playing them. And not saying it's not good to play them if you're an adult. They just don't feel like, to me, you know, that they're an adult game. You know, like they feel it's a little cartoony. Whereas in this one, it actually feels like I'm holding a gun and shooting it.
Bitch.
Especially in PvP. Or especially in first person, I meant to say. First person is definitely that. You feel like, okay, I'm holding this strap and I'm shooting. 100% that. Killing that shit.
Can I see this kid? I'm getting my ass, bro. I hate the way my sound effect. I gotta fix my. Oh, he. Yeah, I don't like that. He just did the shit out of me, bro.
Oh, you over there playing COD?
Yeah. I just got did it, bro.
It happens. Especially in COD.
Bro, he didn't even offer me the baby oil. Yeah, damn.
He did you bad.
Yeah. Pause. The wrong dog the shit out of me.
Yeah, he did you bad, brother.
No hot tour or anything.
None of that. Oh, you want to play? Come on.
Motherfucker just did me fucking completely dirty.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go run. I'm gonna go run my shit.
God damn. Oh shit. Get my ass in the crib. These motherfuckers got jets out. I don't want. Okay.
No, I'm gonna solo that.
Fuck my fucking nuts, you fucking freak.
Let's run some tree. Get some EL and some points before I get out of here. I'm not even sure how long I've been live, like 5 hours or something. It's fun. Good fun. You know, a bunch of good conversation. A bunch of people popped in.
Bro, team, you suck fucking dick.
Oh my god. Are you over there getting dealt with, bro?
Bro, my team, I swear, it'd be the most handicapped, disabled fucking kids ever.
Fucking, it's farming.
Well, you just got shit on
shotgun. Watch out.
Horrible. Oh shit.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers are good. Look, and I mean that.
Are they sweaty over there?
Bro, it is fucking sweaty. That's why I tell a lot of people though, like, right, this is one of them games, you play sweaty, you get in sweaty lobbies. Oh my god, my asshole. Pause.
Good. Fucking you up over there, bro. Oh. He was just
I got a
ready to
couple
shoot
extra
me.
holes.
Oh, shit.
I got a couple extra holes, bro.
Oh, I just got a chef's knife, finally. I was looking for that.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Check that out. Oh, and I ain't got no motherfucking Drini. Did be bad. Fuck that. Let me go get my kid back. Alright, now they made me want to play for another 2 hours. Hold on a second.
Oh,
no, man. You just killed me.
Shit.
He just killed me. Now
Get
I
wiped,
wanna
huh?
play. Now I'm about to go through there and shoot everything down. Now I'm about to go through there and just start shooting Mickey Fickies.
What you doing it on Nightmare? Or?
I was gonna run it on Pro. I was running Trent Pro. About maybe 4 or 5 times.
I think it's time for math to go to bed. Oh, sweaty motherfuckers is on.
Yeah, you say you ain't playing with the sweats, huh?
Listen, these motherfuckers don't wash their ass.
Bro, clearly they don't. Playing COD, bro. Let me pick up my shit first of all. Alright, cool. Alright, now let's do this. Because I was low on ammo. Where you at, ammo? Where you at, ammo? Medium AP. Weird or the fuck? Oh, I need more tungsten ore. Fuck. Yeah. That's how you know when it's time to get out the game. When you start running out of the shit that you've been using all day. Oh, he did just give me 2,000 up. Give me some more. Oh, yeah, that'll be enough. I'll be able to pull it off with that. Alright. Go repair this gun I'll use. Oh, I need 27. Do I even got that in here? 52 seconds. Maybe I might just barely make it. Yeah, low key. I got 28. I'm gonna barely make it here. Yeah, Moonville, but I appreciate you coming in the stream and hollering at us and chilling for a while. That was cool. I remember we was in ED. I was like, I had my mic on. I was like, Moon, don't leave me. And I was trying to get in the car. You kept leaving me. And I was I was trying to catch up to you. I was like running after you. We was running the Dreamers. Shit, we ran a bunch of Dreamers. we ran a bunch of dreamers. I'm gonna say that we ran a bunch. I remember running with you. We ran a bunch of dreamers. Like half of my dreamers, especially those the LDSs. Yeah, we ran a bunch of those. Alright, they were good. Let me go see. Alright, let me go get my kid back. Oh no, wait. It is vital that I take one of these. At least 3 or 4. I am notorious for getting downed.
You'd be no worse to me.
Bro, like notorious. I remember my my third scenario I ran, Manibus. I made so many adrenalines that I didn't have enough fucking acid to make ammo. Like between ammo and adrenalines, that's all I was spending on. But you know, that's why I don't like Arc Raiders. Because for as fun as Arc Raiders is, you don't have no way to pick yourself up, bro.
It's just fucking another. Listen, Arc Raiders is down so bad, right? They paid Burnt Peanut to come back. And
Did they?
stream the game again. Yes.
I bet they did. I bet they did. Because Peanut started streaming Rust again and Tarkov.
Yep. He's big back into Tarkov. Well, right now he's big into fucking War Dog. That's just the one that got me to buy that fucking game. But that game's, it's an in-depth game.
It is.
I'm talking about War Dog.
Yeah, I stopped playing Arc Raiders because you can't rest yourself.
Well, that wasn't my big. My biggest thing was cheating. Then they made it where fucking they give it to the PvE players, bro. That game is dedicated for fucking PvP and PvP only.
Right, but they
you lose your shit. You go back to the lobby, you get geared up, you go play another run.
Right, but they make it for PvE. They're making it more about PvE.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm running it on normal. I need pro.
Since I ain't been on, if I go back right now, I'm going to go to PvE lobbies where they throw you into PvP lobbies as well, but no one can kill you in case you got a red. It's like a red beacon that pops up on your back.
Yeah, that's the new shit. That's the new shit. And now,
fucking stupid.
And now they did some shit to where if you shoot, okay, say you're in a friendly lobby, and somebody shot at you, you can retaliate to the fullest extent, and you won't be penalized to be put in PvP lobbies. So what people are doing, they're baiting people to shoot at them so that they can just start a war, so that they don't get penalized and they can stay in the friendly lobbies. Because let's be fair, like, dude, it's not fun in PvE lobbies. It's funner in the PvP lobby, right? Like,
well, I understand why they did it, because the people, some people are just like you. They want to get in there, get the achievements, be able to,
progress and go through it.
I'm talking about the shit where every month or so where you can
unlock all those cosmetics and the guns and the stuff.
Yeah, like it wipes your account to brand new and shit. I understand why people would want to do that. But make a separate branch. Right? Make it where if people want to only PvE, make a PvE dedicated server branch. Don't ruin it for the people that's actually PvPing. God damn it, I suck with that game. But I lost my shit. I geared back up and went back in.
Right, 100%.
Run that shit on Pro.
Yeah, I'm running on Pro.
Dude, you should be able to do that shit.
Oh, I got it. If I don't get down again. Oh shit! I don't got my what you call it. I got my dash on me, so it's a little harder. Yep, I'm gonna die. I gotta put my dash on to do it. Yeah, I need a dash. I need my arrow leap. Solo it. Let's buff.
He does have a valid point.
What's that?
Fucking Burt Peanuts getting stream sniped and them war dogs. So he's like, fuck it. He said, how about this? I'm going to show y'all what server I'm going to. All of my bungalators should just fucking go flood that server.
He said, now we'll make it a fair fight.
Yeah. What the fuck are you going to do with...
Well, that's why I stopped.
200,000 people watching it?
Yeah, and see, that's why I stopped streaming Raid Zone, because I was getting stream snipes too much. But it just got to a point where I was just like, fuck it, I don't care no more. I just wanted the content. Come with it. So when I go into Raid Zone on the 25th, I'm playing it the exact same way. Come with that shit.
Listen, I don't like being stream sniped. I've been there, but I had got used to it, right? Because I looked at it in a positive way.
Right.
Alright, you want to waste your time sitting here and watch me, guess what? That's the act of you, and guess what? I'm getting paid for the longer you sit in here.
Right. Exactly. That's why I don't be tripping. Give me the content.
I should focus on directly kick stream.
Because it's $27 an hour, bro, right now.
And not only that, and if you get put in the incentive program, right? You get paid by the chatter as well.
Really?
If you got 50 people in there chatting, right, you get paid for them chatting.
No shit.
Being active.
That's dope. I just know it's $27 an hour if you get, I think, what is it, over 250 followers, and then you need like 200 viewer hours, so many viewer hours.
It's some crazy shit, bro. And
it's easy. It's easy to do. It's not hard.
It's so easy, bro.
It's easy to do if you like just really focus on it. I stream to everywhere right now. I stream to all, and then they only pay you a certain amount if you split stream. Like if you're using a streaming service that goes out to different places, they don't want they don't give you the full $27 an hour. You only get like 16 or 17.
Yeah.
Because they want you to exclusively stream with them.
Which I love Twitch. I've been with them for fucking forever. But listen, money's money, and that shit. Just saying, bro.
Frozen. It's different color ones. See, I'm just vibing right now. Like, I could do this for a minute, just kicking and vibing. I know I'm getting the EL. I know I'm collecting a deviant. I know I'm collecting mods that I need. Just chilling. My build is OP enough to kill him. I'll do this until either A, I'll run out of bullets or my gun breaks. That music you sent me is pretty cold there, man.
It's something different.
Yeah, that's why I've been playing it in the background. Like, I like different shit. I'm not stuck on rap, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, something told me to put a little twist on it.
Yeah.
More of a smooth and relaxed, and it ain't all the other shit.
No, I like that though. It's for me because like my stream is like 50% music, so I like to have something that people can listen to that I ain't got to worry about getting DCMA striked over. That's the cool thing about it.
That is the worst fucking thing.
Yeah, that's why when we had that conversation, we was trying to publish it. It would have did us more harm than good because then it would have started striking us for using it. But at least this way we can, you know, you can make the music and I can spin it like a radio. Before you know it, we'll have 100 tracks and then shit.
The way I'm going.
Well, I mean, I'm cool with that because if I got a 100 track playlist, I could just spin that all the time in ambient. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like to me, that's just all I need is just something in my ears while I'm shooting down shit to keep a rhythm.
I think that's when I'm gonna start streaming over on Kick. Giving a little break from Twitch, go to Kick.
But don't you got a platform to stream to all?
Huh?
Don't you got a platform to stream to all?
I have to pay for Streamlabs.
Oh.
I'm too lazy to fucking be streaming to that shit right now. Or paying for it.
You don't like you ever try Restream?
You gotta pay for it as well.
Yeah, you do. It is a free it's a free version, but it won't let you stream in HD. Like you can stream, but you could only stream 720. You won't be able to stream in 1080p.
Yeah, but who want to?
I'll be honest. I'm streaming in 720. But I'm at 60 frames per second though. So I'm in OBS, so I was able to put it at 60 frames per second, but at 720, so my what is it called? My bit rate isn't so high. So I kind of freaked my bit rate. Like my bit rate is only at like 3,500. Oh snap! How you gonna kill me at the end? Why I'm knocking you down? But they gonna try to knock my ass down again. Hurry up and shoot him. Oh, my dog killed him. That was nice. That was a level 4. Fade away. Alright, here we go. No freaks. Alright. This is a farm for Chaosium hearts too. So you can farm Chaosium hearts out of here. You can farm EL. You can farm the tar pudding. And you also can farm weapon mods. If you leave that last tentacle up and kill all the enemies before you shoot the treant, you'll get so many Chaosium hearts. But the problem is you gotta kill all the enemies. And they're the ones that freeze and come back. Shit. Frostella. Forgot she was over there.
I forgot I had the. See, I already had all of my shit for my kick shit. Just stayed. All of my sound.
Get that damn trainer for that much. Let's see if I can farm some hearts out of here.
Man. Wow. How do I see how many followers I have?
On what?
Okay.
Okay, it should be right at the top.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I definitely gotta grow this shit. I only got 15. What the fuck?
You gotta stream to it. And your viewers will go up. Mine went up naturally like that. Like I just kept streaming there. Yo, what's good with it? T'Challa TV. What's good, T'Challa? What's good, brother? What's good with you over here farming treant? Y'all trying to run some shit? Let's run it. Just over here maxing out my mods.
You doing shiesty bullshit right now.
Yeah, we over here cheesing. Straight cheesing. I don't even know yet. I was gonna ask what you think of QCB unstable. Oh man, QBJ 97. Woo! Bro, Loki. I don't think they made a better gun, but okay. So I'll say this: the QBJ is better than the hazardous object. And the reason why, because it's like an upgrade to the regular unstable bomber gun. The regular unstable bomber gun is basically, it hits a blast, but it's not a definitive blast. It's not a missile, it's not a bomb, it's just a blast element. The QBJ actually launches missiles, dude. And if you build it right, it will launch a fuck ton of missiles. A fuck ton. And that to me is OP. Okay, so when the QBJ first came out, that's when the scenario came out when they were running the event where you had to run like 100 levels in the gauntlet. And that was when I first built it. And I built it the same way I built my unstable bomber pistol, my Jaws pistol. So I built it the exact same way, dude. And I was like, I'm gonna see if I could just slot it in and will it make a difference? Oh, I got it. And literally, I was able to slot the QBJ right in, and it made, bro, it just kicked ass. It went into I built it with a rapid crit, and it just went crazy for an unstable bomber, bro. That shit is crazy. I built it with a four-piece treacherous, one-piece Bastille, and I used the new unstable top, the one that delayed, because the delayed one has the missile feature on it to where it shoots missiles. So if you pick the other ones, like if you use the shaman top, that's for blast. If you use the other one, the other unstable bomber one, it's not going to give you enough weapon damage and crit. Use the one that gives you the delayed top, the delayed unstable bomber top. It's like a jacket. It almost looks like the mag top for the primal rage. That motherfucker will have you hitting for a million. A million like Wayne. You'll have you hitting like Wayne on the stage. But I'm telling you that is a dope ass build, bro. Yes, bro. I would build it with 4 priest treacherous for the weapon damage, and for the crit that it gives you, because it gives you extra weapon damage and crit when you build with treacherous. And then I would also build with I would also use 1 piece Bastille to give me more weapon damage. And whatever. I'll probably buff it with like a sniper, bingo sniper, or maybe even if you want to go double SMGs or double automatics, run the P90. If you want to go pistol, I'd run the Wildfire. He had a grip on the wrap before the lights get to go. Or you seen that? Hey, that's my AI rappers, bro. Don't be talking bad about my AI artists. They good artists. They keep me from getting striked. My artists be jamming, man. I got a whole vibe going on over here. I got rockers, I got country singers, I got pop singers, I got new age jazz and shit. I got motherfuckers that sound like Diggable Planets.
Hey, Udaco.
Yo.
Let me do this.
If you need music for your stream, hit up Deadman Gaming. He makes music for your stream. I don't know what he charges, but hit him up. He'll fucking hook you up. I know what I paid him, but I don't know what he's gonna charge everybody else. But I got a whole playlist for you to go, and I literally run this music while I'm playing video games, and I don't mind because
you're back in there again.
Oh shit! What happened? You were trying to give me something?
No. I need you to go to this channel whenever you're done.
Oh. Give me 1 minute.
I want to see if my notifications for this shit actually work.
No, I got you. I'll QC it for you.
Cover your screen so you see what I'm saying. Whenever.
Oh yeah. I'll QC you real quick. Let me take down the trend one more time.
Yeah. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
Get over there. Ugh.
Would you like to? He said, would you like to own the rights to the copyright to the AI music?
Would we like what?
He said, would you
like own the copyright to the AI music? Yeah, it's our music. It's the UDACOGAMING. Like if you listen to the music, it's all Udaco and Deadman. It's like promoting our platforms. Yeah, most AI music you can put out. You could actually like register it as your own. That's how people making money on the side right now. But to be fair, you gotta have a pretty damn good one for it to be a hit. Like to be music. I just like the fact that I don't have to worry about getting, flagged or striked, or like TikTok will actually stop the views you get. Like they'll stop how many views you get. They'll kick you off their algorithm if you're doing illegal shit. They've done it to me. They capped my algorithm because they said that I was streaming shit that wasn't theirs. Well. They using the computer to rap now, and my uncle Ruckus. Yeah, they are. Well. These niggas use a computer. 100%, bro. I do music. I'm a rapper. Low key. I have music out. You can look me up. The whole nine. Well. These niggas done ducked around and started using the computer to make they jigaboo raps now. Hey, look. I was having a deep conversation with a dead man about it the other day. Yeah. Send me an invite. Let me check out Dead Man's platform. I'll come right over there.
I didn't need to see if the follow shit's actually working on this.
Let's take it, brother. Yeah, send me an
alerts.
invite. I'm out the thing.
Yeah, it's in your DM. My channel. Bro, that's a picture. It's on a different level. Hold on, I gotta fix this shit. Holy shit, my game. No. I want to see. Are you followed on this one? Yeah, I want to see if my notifications actually work.
I'm about to follow you.
Notifications are not working, are they? Oh. Let's see. Oh, shit. Fit this screen. Nope. I gotta fucking recalibrate all of my shit. Only bad thing about having a massive ass fucking screen room, it's hard to screen.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well be in the middle of this
Yeah,
shit, huh?
because fitting it to, because like.
Where? I'm not gonna lie, I just want to shit for real. I got diarrhea coming. But this Whataburger is hitting me. It's the Whataburger, it's not me.
Oh, you got 8 people watching you.
Yeah. Yep, it worked. You see the little thing at the top of my screen? Bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. Alright, appreciate it. That's all I need to know.
T'Challa, give me a second. I'm about to type in chat right now. Alright. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm ready. Oh yeah, that's Ricky James, bitch. Let me get a TC. Yeah, let's go. Got enough ammo. I have been running this dungeon. I might only have like 1,000 bullets, but 1,000 bullets in the Tech 9 is different than having 1,000 bullets in the Silent Anubis. That motherfucker be knocking fast. Yeah. It's like, damn. It only takes like 10, 12 shots and this shit is like down.
Like Udaco. Yeah, wipes over. And he's still standing up.
Oh hey, how you doing? Ricky James over here dancing. Oh shit, they up here. Oh, it's spunky over here. Oh shit. Oh, I got some ammo. Good. I don't know if I got 8 minutes worth of ammo. We gonna fuck around and find out.
You should be good.
I should be alright. Oh, my bad. Do it again, Ricky James. I'm shooting mediums. I think this was the thing like yesterday too, right? You gonna be tired of carrying me with ammo and shit.
Jesus Christ.
Good looking.
They give you.
I'm in down, motherfucker. I'm already down, bitch.
This motherfucker give you shit. Your gun gonna break before that.
I got a hand for him.
You better hand that man. Oh.
Hand it. I don't have a hand, but I do got another gun, so it don't matter. I'll switch my build real quick. If that's okay. I got another gun. I got a boom boom and a Silent Anubis. Hey, Ricky James had me running Nightmare Silos all night the other night. Shit. Yeah. Ooh, that unlocked some shit. It seemed like my gun went into a state where it was refilling itself. I don't know what mod I got on. I didn't know that this gun could refill itself. It's been hitting a weak spot. Oh, here it comes. Oh, she's dead. You killed the mother bitch. Hella chaos. About my bullshit.
Hey, pause.
All right, here we go.
You need me to call in a bomb threat? I could call a bomb threat into your job. I'm like,
hell no. He said call it a bomb threat. Hell no. Here, let me turn this on. No, I don't need no bomb threat, B. I'm good.
That's got the job.
Oh, good. I ain't doing shit tomorrow. Normally I go to church, but I'm doing my church from I'm running their stream from home, so I don't gotta go in.
I can't even go to my church no more because I was going to church to pray. Prey.
Oh,
and I got
see,
to decide
here
bitches
you
that's
go.
mad at me.
Yeah, you can't go no more. You stay your ass the fuck home. You can't be up there, Reverend Jenkins. Take your ass home to the house.
If they can't put nothing in the communion bucket, we got to get it another way. Like, hey, you ain't got communion this week? All right, I got another method. The Lord gonna get his, I'm gonna get mine.
That you was doing about your baby mama the other day had me so weak. I had to use some of that shit and tell my wife some of that shit. That shit was funny as hell. I was like, this nigga had me weak talking about his baby mama thing. He said he had to keep the baby. Look, you had me fall off the goddamn integrator talking about the shit.
Oh no.
He said you gotta keep her broke so she don't, she can't let her get
Yeah. She can't have no self-belief, bro. My baby mama gets self-confidence. She a demon. I swear to God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you gotta keep her. And her new dude, too. Her new dude unemployed, so I like him.
Oh, bro, you said he cool. Yeah, he ain't got nothing going. You good.
Yeah, she tried to call me. He's like, he was beating your son. I was like, it's a side baby. He supposed to get beat on by
Oh my God. Oh
oh
my God. He said it's alright. He doing his job.
The side baby taking abuse better than a real kid. He ain't no real kid. He's a
side baby. Damn.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about my side baby.
That's crazy.
She got him being a Jehovah's Witness and shit, like going door to door. Like, it's crazy.
You think she a Jehovah's
Like, her life
Witness?
fell apart? No, her life fell apart. Like, after I kicked her out and she became a Jehovah's Witness.
Oh, no. She said she was going door to door.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
They don't even want it.
Nah, but that's like, and I'm talking to God about it. Like, God, am I bogus? She's like, no,
you better watch
like,
out.
Right,
She gonna be in the tribe. Or what's his name? What's the she gonna be in the nature boy tribe.
Oh,
you better watch out.
Yeah.
You gonna fuck around. She gonna show up with 3 buff neck niggas ready to whoop your ass.
I can't wait. I'm calling the police so fast.
So fast.
Oh yeah.
I ain't never called the police so fast in my damn life. Motherfuckers think as you get older that you gonna keep fighting their ass. I don't know. I'm calling the police real bad, or I'm gonna shoot you.
What's that one dude with one eye on the internet? He's like, I want to put a nigga in jail. What's his name?
You talking about Charleston White?
Yeah, I'm Charleston White.
God damn.
Bro, when he pepper sprayed Soldier Boy and then called the police on him, I was like, that's so funny.
Oh shit! Did it knock me down? Knock me down. Where is it? Where is the shit? Where is the shit? It knocked me down. It's right there. Oh wait, it put me all the way over the fuck here. Oh, I'll make it back. Yeah, here I am.
Duffed it.
Yeah. I need this. Catch it. Yes.
But yeah, man. So you really married and you faithful? Like you don't cheat or nothing?
Nah. I don't.
You're a good black man. They write books about you. You gonna be the next Martin Luther King out here.
Hell no, nigga. I mean, my wife and I. We had a poly relationship for a while, but that was it. But we kind of stopped because it got to be too much. The girl ended up.
It's hard for me to date right now because like they took away the ability to discipline your woman. So like,
what was you trying to do?
You can't
put tips on her.
I can't discipline a woman. I don't want to,
Oh, man, you can't.
When she act up, I gotta act.
Yeah, you can't be putting tips on her, man.
I ain't gonna say it, but yeah, you gotta,
Can't be putting tips on her.
It's like my dog. You correct your dog.
Oh, come on, man.
You maybe poke on the side a little bit, let it know, hey, you can't,
Oh, hell no. I do that.
Now they call the police on you. You go to jail.
Yeah, you go straight. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 either.
Yeah, but I'm hearing there's some methods to it now. Like you can beat your girl up if you say you a girl. They saying so. I might have to go that route.
Oh, so you said if you identify as a woman, oh no, bro, that identify. Listen, then if that's the case, I identify as a rich white man. See me as such.
Bro, can we identify as white?
You know, listen, I don't think we can. I don't think that's an option.
Damn.
I don't think you can. I think that's the limit, baby. That's where they draw the line.
Come in your chat like, UDACOGAMING, you're real.
Yeah.
We love you, man. Me and Ma back home watch you all the time.
We watch you all the time. You are so goddamn real. I watch you niggas all the time. Like, all right,
you know,
appreciate it.
You don't even let that skin color of yours get in the way of our love for you.
Right,
you know?
yeah, appreciate it.
Can't date our daughter, but we love you.
Yeah, I don't know. She's on the stream. She's on the chat. She's in there.
Oh, yeah, no, hey.
I was watching. You got to know, I'm fresh off a Malcolm X movie and Ann Taylor story. So this morning, I don't know what had Malcolm X in the Ann Taylor story, but
the Denzel one.
Yeah, X. Oh, that was a good one. I didn't realize how many celebrities went into the making of that. Like, at the end of it, it wasn't just a Spike Lee joint. Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Oprah Winfrey. What's her name? Tracy McGrady. Was it Tracy? No, I want to say McGrady. It's Tracy Chapman. Tracy Chapman.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a couple other major celebrities that really sewed into that movie to make it what it was, and it was really good. And one of Spike Lee's movies that I really like, other than School Days, you know. But I seen his most recent movie, and I couldn't get with the cinematography. It was like, come on, Spike, you got to get out of the '80s with the cinematography.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to step into 226 with the cinematography shit. Like, we don't want no more long ass montages of a motherfucker floating down the middle of the street. Like, that shit.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Yeah, we don't want no more of the montages, Spike. If you listening,
Denzel just good.
Denzel, he could pull off anything, damn near.
Man,
he could pull off.
Denzel could play the best white supremacist, I bet, in any movie.
Oh, bruh.
Even in Gladiator, bro, was a black dude. He kind of, you'd think he wouldn't fit in, but he fit right in.
Well, see, they had him playing that kind of suspect ass role in Gladiator, though.
We know why. We know why.
He was sus. But they said he wrote that, like he produced and he like wrote and directed in that movie. Yeah, that was he was a part of it. Like he wasn't just an actor in it. He was he was a producer and director, and I think wrote some shit or something like that, which kind of made me think like, well, why would you write yourself in a role like that? You know what I'm saying? So I was
have you ever seen Game of Thrones?
Yeah, I have, and me and my wife love
a lot of it.
I've watched the entirety of it. And
who's your favorite character in Game of Thrones?
Honestly, Jaime Lannister.
Damn, you don't know who mine is?
Who?
Littlefinger. That's my
Littlefinger. Lord Littlefinger. Fuck Littlefinger, nigga.
That's
my Littlefinger. Hey, Littlefinger got on my nerves, fool.
I know, that's why I like.
Okay, so
he was slimy in the best way.
Slimy as hell.
He was so slimy. Bro.
Now Tyrion almost became my favorite one. Tyrion and Jon Snow I related to, like the bastard son story and to be the best. Yeah, but I didn't connect to more than Jaime Lannister. Jaime had me weak. He's nigga fucking his sister, fucking everybody else. Then he mad that she fucking around got to marry a motherfucker. He trying to sabotage the marriage. That motherfucker was the slimiest. Bro, but he was a good warrior though. That motherfucker could fight, bro. He could fight.
The midget was dope too.
Tyrion
was a killer. Tyrion was. I like that.
Yeah, Tyrion was alright. So it played into the. I read George R.R. Martin's book, by the way. That big Bible motherfucker.
For real?
Song of Ice and Fire. Yeah,
they teaching us how to read now.
No, I was locked up. I didn't have shit else better to do. So anyway, so I read this motherfucker big ass fucking Song of Ice and Fire book. Nigga, had nothing else to do. I went into a mystical land every night. So shit, But reading the book and watching the show gave me a better understanding of what the shit was. You know what I'm saying? Like the map breaks down, and the way the map breaks down, the way everything breaks down, the way the families came to be. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit made a lot more sense after I read the book. Like
I got an auntie I want to sleep with after watching Game of Thrones.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hell
no. Yeah, hey, was she your first or second or third auntie? It depends. This motherfucker's fucking with they first and seconds. I don't know.
Game of Thrones, they was wicked with it. Like they didn't give a damn.
They didn't give a damn, bro. It was so bad. And they were graphic with it at first. Now they toned it down though. They went more into like the world. What was it? They went more into like the walkers, the White Walkers. They went more into like Walking Dead. Like they were competing, and that's what happened.
Was it with Jon Snow and the White Walkers? Like from the book's perspective,
there wasn't any White Walkers in the book, and that's the problem.
Wait, what?
The White Walkers are an embellishment, and this is why I think George R.R. Martin stopped writing the shows, because they were going too far off into something that he wasn't writing. So like if you read Songs of Ice and Fire, and if you read I read both. I read Songs of Ice and Fire, and I read the other one, the one with the 5 families that explains the 5 families or whatever. And in both books there's a mention of White Walkers, but they don't tell you what they are. They don't say that they're like ghost demons that you know look like frost demons, and they talk about the North having a terror in the North, but it's Northerners. It's not White Walkers. The White Walkers come from the embellishment because they're trying to keep up with Walking Dead, because at the time Walking Dead series start kicking their ass, and they start losing ratings and viewership because of the Walking Dead series. So they had to compete. So they introduced the White Walkers so that they can have so they can compete with that shit.
I see. Yeah, Walking Dead fell off hard. I don't know what happened after like they kind of wrote Rick out, and then writing. It just became rinse and repeat. Bad guy here, we kill him again. New bad guy introduced. Like,
well, that's what it was.
Special effects would have been smarter, right? Like make the zombies evolve or something. Try going that route a little bit.
Yeah, to be honest, like
They made it PvP almost. Like it just felt like a wartime.
It did.
Like two
it
factions.
did.
And you would think humans would be a little bit more united, right? Like,
right. And see, that's what I didn't like about that was it was post-apocalyptic, understand, but I did not like the fact that humans could not get along. We had enough to fight against with these motherfucking weird ass fucking walkers and shit.
I would look at every other human almost as like a blessed. Oh,
hey.
Walkers, like, and there should be a few, but not everybody.
But yeah,
that evil, like it just seemed. Yeah.
But see, remember that movie Book of Eli?
Yeah, that was fire.
Okay, so it's the same thing. It's the same premise. If man can, he will control and colonize and try to create his own system within himself. So this was the Book of Eli. He had the Bible written across his heart, and all these dudes wanted the Bible, but they didn't realize he had it written across his heart. It wasn't in a Bible. The Bible he had was Braille. So when they finally figured out they couldn't read his Bible if they wanted to anyway, they pissed him off even more. And when he finally made it to the synagogue, he was able to give them the word right from his heart. And that was the difference. But that it showed you the systems that lie behind organized religion. That was what the basis of the movie was for. And it hit it right on the head. Like, if man can, he will take something to colonize and control and retain power over another and create a form of classism. And in the end times, the ones who do make it through the rapture, the few that do.
My baby mama not gonna make it through the rapture. I can tell you that right now. That bitch dead. That bitch gone.
I hope
ain't nobody can save. If I don't make it, I'm like,
okay, just make sure y'all ain't in the same place at the same time when that happens. Because the Bible is saying that if you with the motherfucker that you think you're going to heaven with, and y'all right next to each other, you die at the same time.
I'm gonna buy her vacation.
One of y'all going to hell. Yeah, so I just shoot. I tell my wife all the time, man, we got, we can spend some time, you can go do this, I'll go through that. If something happen, I want to meet you in heaven. I don't want to go to hell. I know my black, I die next to my wife, my black ass going right to hell. I wouldn't even want her to go with me. Just take your ass to heaven and leave me the hell alone. Just throw me some water droplets down this bitch ain't whatsoever.
Water droplets is crazy.
Just throw me a couple water droplets. Hopefully they don't evaporate. Yeah, I'll be goddamn. So they try to say that that heaven and hell is a construct of the Christian mind. I don't know about that.
Interesting. Book of Eli was dope though. Yeah, I never thought of it that way about how because they did want the Bible basically for a form of control, right? It wasn't out of
it was for colonialism. It was for colonialism. They were trying to colonize, and they were trying to create a faction with, like you said, within their own group, and they were trying to segregate those who did not believe up under the man. So it was putting the power into him, kind of like in Malcolm X, how the power start going to Elijah Muhammad and not to the actual God himself, Allah.
Yeah.
So that was Muslims' fault. Muslims' folly was Islam's folly in America was that they put their faith in a man and not in a supreme being. So, like, basically, they thought that Elijah Muhammad was going to save them. They thought that Elijah Muhammad had the answers, all that. When in actuality, they were supposed to be praying and worshiping Allah, but everything was coming in the name of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, which was a man. He was flesh and bone. So when he started having infidelities and shit that was going that most men do, you know what I'm saying? Then he got looked at as less of a man.
We can't follow nobody that don't cheat on his wife. If he don't cheat on his wife, he ain't a real person.
I'm trying to tell you, that's why we love Bill Clinton. That's why we love Bill Clinton.
That's right.
We love Bill Clinton. You know why? Because he don't.
And he got to lie about it when he get caught.
Yeah, he do.
Or he got to blame the bitch.
Yeah, that type.
Can't never say it.
That type shit.
Like if I got caught, I'd just be like, God put these hoes here for me to fuck on. God
Right.
damn it. If it wasn't for these hoes, I wouldn't do nothing.
So what's stopping you from being in a polyamorous relationship and having you a couple of wives?
Elijah Muhammad was also in a weird spot too, right? Because he's like in the civil rights era to where he has to be like a race type fighter and a religious icon. Like he was. And then, his successor, Louis Farrakhan,
right?
Also, he's somebody who, as I watch him now, it's almost weird how right he was on certain things. Like he was talking about
100%
people that run things. Like that's crazy. From back
it's
then.
crazy. And the funny thing about Louis Farrakhan is that if you listen to Louis Farrakhan, he does not denounce Christianity. He does not.
No, he doesn't.
No, he does not tell you Christianity is bad. He meets you where you at, and he'll basically talk to you as if both are one. You see what I'm saying? And because in the Bible, that's what it says. So basically, he gives it like that, and that's what makes me like what Louis Farrakhan says. He be right on.
I actually went to one of his rallies in Chicago once.
That had to be epic.
Them black people is different, brother.
They are.
Them Nation Islam black people, like very disciplined, very strict, man. Like,
oh yeah, bro.
I bet you, I would like to see if that group of people commits crime as much as like our normal blacks. You know what I mean?
100%.
I would like to. I bet.
No, 100%. But it's more calculated.
What do you mean?
It's a lot more organized. Like they not gonna do no willy nilly shit. They ain't just running up in the stove. You know what I'm saying? They gonna
not like that. Yeah.
No. They gonna put somebody in the store to work. They gonna make sure that the worker understands what the codes to the safes are. They gonna make sure that the worker is trusted. And then when the worker is there, they gonna come in and rob the worker and act like it wasn't them. It's kind of more it's more calculated.
They upgraded YN.
Yeah. They not gonna do no wild shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, one thing about it is you can't put none of that past nobody. Even the Nation of Islam turned on Malcolm X in the end. Shit. They're the ones that killed him.
I forgot who it was, but someone was it was a stand-up comedian, a white dude, George Carlin. He was making a joke about anybody who ever preached peace and live together in harmony just gets shot by a lone gunman.
Yes, every time,
like,
bro.
There's some truth to that.
No, that's 100%.
Peacefully, bow.
Yeah, you're
It's a
dead.
wrap.
You're dead. I just died.
That's why whenever I'm out, I spread hate. See, I love my black ass probably. I be spreading hate. Boy, I ain't got nothing positive for nobody.
What you spread hate? You can't spread hate, bro. You gotta spread love, bro. You gotta have love.
I spread hate about women at the moment. I'm trying to get guys to get back to hating women
Why? Then that's gonna make a bunch of gay motherfuckers. What do you want? What's the ladder? What's the ladder?
I'll take the gay. If I had to choose my baby mama or a bunch of gay dudes, give me the gay dude.
No way. No way.
Oh man.
So,
bro,
look, you Bobby Valentino right now. You Bobby Valentino right now.
Bro, she put Dookie on my bathtub.
Bruh.
What the fuck?
But you,
I can't.
You stayed with her. You kept fucking on her after that. How many?
I didn't have a transmission in my car.
That don't make it. That don't make it right. That don't make it right. You get what you pay for,
bro.
You get what you
act
pay
like
for.
I had a choice.
Bruh.
I was enslaved.
We always have a choice.
And now my choice is to hate her and to make sure she do bad.
That's bad.
Like whenever I find out she got a job interview, I be calling ahead. Like, hey, if she be stealing from the safe.
No, you don't. No,
watch
you
out.
don't. No,
I
you
do.
don't.
I really do.
You do not do that.
Gotta keep.
Percent you, bro. I swear to God, you know, you better not do that to that lady. That's crazy.
I'm lying to CPS.
You do not. You do not.
Whenever she date a dude with a job, I call CPS. They got guns over there, drugs over there, prostitution.
Ah!
I be lying. I be lying.
Don't give me no bright ideas, nigga. Cause you know what? I'm dealing with a fucked up baby mama too, nigga. I'm trying not to go back.
You a Christian, right?
Yeah.
You a Christian? Okay, you read the Bible. What's the first thing a woman did? God said, bitch, don't eat the apple off the tree. What's the first thing the bitch did? Tell you everything you need to know. It tell you everything you need to know. Like, I don't believe a woman. You can give a woman everything, the bitch still gonna do what she wanna do. And it's like, all right. So I help them stay miserable. Like, I think a miserable woman is a happy woman. Like,
No.
she's not on a mission. What?
He said she's not on a mission? Okay, what is your logic?
You gotta keep her on a mission. Like, if you keep her miserable and she's trying to escape from the misery, that's the mission. They keep her distracted. So it always got to be a problem she can almost solve, but you can control it in the end. Like, oh, almost got it. Try again next time. You know.
This is some gorilla pimping for sure. Cause ain't no way in hell I want a miserable bitch around me. I don't want one. I don't want a miserable broad around me. I swear to God.
Well, then you got to put her on medication, and when my baby mama got on the medication, that's when her hoo-ha got dry, didn't get wet in the bathtub.
Right. Exactly. That's that shit. I ain't with it.
And she kept trying to use spit, and then it wasn't enough spit. I was like, bitch, call me back when you get a cold. I need mucus.
No,
down
she's
there.
stupid. I swear to God, you do this shit at the club. I swear to God, you do a comedy set at the club. You come in my line just to drop this, just to test your material. Cause ain't no way in hell you talking to a bitch for real like this. Ain't no way in the world. Ain't no way in the world.
I hate them. I hate them. Like, just hate.
Oh my God.
As far as she's seen how I deal with these bitches, she just seen me deal with some bitches before. I hate them. Like,
man, that's crazy.
I just know the hustle, and you know what I mean. I just don't off. Like, that's why I pay for it at this point. I'm like, take the $200. Never, you know. Take
the $200. Is that what it costs? Oh my
God. If she on Section 8, I only give her 50.
Yeah, because you know
it's my rent $300. I was like, bitch,
ain't no way. Ain't no way. Right? Ain't no way.
Yeah. Ain't gonna do that.
Section 8, but a couple $100. There you go.
My grandma, mama was prostitutes. Like my mom, grandma, they used to hoes. I know how hoes work. I was raised by them.
Oh my God.
And my mama and grandma was a good hoe. Like I used to hustle niggas.
Oh no.
Get my mama from the back. I used to be trying to sell you chocolate candy from the school when you get done banging my mama. Like, hey, I got a thing. You know, you gotta buy the chocolate.
Yeah,
and if you didn't buy the chocolate, I'm like, Mom, you did a bad job. You need to do better.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know? Quality going down. I used to stop my brothers from banging on the door when she had people over. I was like, don't bang on the door, don't bang on the door. This Mr. Johnson, he paid $200.
Look at you. Bro, your mama is about to whoop your ass when she hear this motherfucking stream.
My mama got an OnlyFans.
You say your mama got it? No, she don't. So she's
thinking about it.
She knows she not. She is not thinking about it. She is not. No, she's not. No, your mom gotta be in the 60s, 70s. Ain't no way she got no damn OnlyFans. What she doing?
My grandma in that age still hoeing.
Ain't no way. You lying. You is
my
lying.
grandma still hoeing. My
Swear
grandma fuck niggas with bed bugs in their house.
Shut the fuck up!
She on a mission, bro. People try to make fun of me in school about fucking my mom. I'm like, everybody fuck my mom. Your daddy ain't special. Your daddy paid for it.
Oh my God.
You gotta get her free to get my respect.
I'm dead. You see them walking around the neighborhood with all the secrets. Everybody's secrets.
Yeah, like this dude was trying to talk about his daddy come to my mom. I'm like, yeah, but your dad got hemorrhoids. Like she was complaining about it. You know,
Bruh, why, bro? Why are you like this, bro? Why is
hate? How to be hating on? Cause we lost how to hate and shame people. We don't hate and shame people no more. Like if the pastor sleep with girls in the church, we cancel the pastor and get him fired. I hate that. That's bitches doing that. Real men understand that he gotta do it.
He gotta do it.
He gotta do it. We ain't got a choice.
He said Sister Salsa was just swinging it a little bit too good.
Yeah,
hey,
we be acting like we ain't made of flesh.
Hey, true
like,
story.
No.
I can't write this. My bishop on Easter called everybody bad bitches.
Good.
Said he had a church full of a church full of YNs and bad bitches.
Good.
Not good. Not good over the congregation. Not good. Not good.
Bad.
Not the message that you want to send to the congregation. Nigga, that you got a bunch of bad bitches. I'm gonna need these niggas to stop flying in on cords, watching baddies on Sundays after church, and motherfucking going out and smoking weed with the homies. I'm gonna need me a real pastor once in a while. Like
they gonna kill him.
Yeah,
they gonna kill him.
Yeah, exactly. They got rid of all of them. They ain't in pocket.
That's not allowed.
Nowadays, they tell the motherfuckers to lock the door. Lock the door. Lock the damn door.
Lock. Well, that pastor sounded like he was backdooria though. Just close the door.
No,
like,
bro, that was what's his name?
He wasn't backdooria.
No, that was the singer, bro. That was the man. That was Sack, bro. That was Brother Sack. Ain't no way.
They said TD Jakes was backdooria too.
Well, you know, he was at the Diddy parties. He been suspect for.
Wait, TD Jakes was at Diddy parties?
Shut up, act like you didn't know.
I didn't know that.
Shut up, lying.
I really didn't.
They got pictures and everything of him kicking it with you. I swear to God. It's a big deal. The man had a stroke on the stage because of the shit. Remember when TD Jake fell out on stage? He had a stroke. He was stressing out about that damn P. Diddy trial.
And he was hoping P. Diddy was found not guilty.
Oh, he's guilty. He's guilty. And yeah, they tried to say that TD Jakes was well. TD Jakes said that he was his personal pastor. Like he would come pray with him. He wasn't
doing good.
He was doing bad. Doing good. But they caught him in his short set with his wife at the P. Diddy party. Like he wasn't in no clergy.
His wife there?
Yeah.
I thought you ain't supposed to really have women.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like that's how I judge churches. If there's female pastors in your church, I leave and I leave a
come on, man. My mama's a female pastor. Come on, man.
That's a sin.
It's not. It is not. You read it wrong. You read it wrong. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If you read it right, you would understand that the New Age church belongs to the woman, not the man. The New Testament church was supposed to go under the tutelage of the women, not the man any longer, because man was too corrupt. And God seen it so that women were going to be the new leaders of the church. And if you don't know that, read Acts 2 and 38 and keep reading Acts until you get to the end and you will understand. Start from 2 and 38.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
I'm tapped out of mine. Wait, you can still hear me tapped out? Okay.
Yeah. I can still hear you. But nah, yeah.
It says in Timothy 2:11-12, let a woman learn in silence with all subjection. But I suffer not a woman to teach nor to usurp authority over the man. Let me translate this to you in black people language. I say, bitch, shut the fuck up.
Okay, now listen. To be fair, now, let me ask you this question. Do you know what dispensation of time that was set in? And do you know in what setting that was set in?
We can't do that game because that apply to everything.
No. If
we do that,
you started at Timothy, go back 5 scriptures. Go back 5 scriptures. The dispensation.
Even Titus got it.
Nope. The dispensation of time. At that time, the Philistine women were unruly. They were causing men to kill themselves. They were they were bearing false witness against men in the church. They were spreading lascivious, naysaying rumors against men in the church and women in the church. They were causing a ruckus from the gossip and the backbiting and the slander that the women were bringing into the church, because certain ones weren't with the pastor, certain ones weren't with the reverend, certain ones weren't concubines of the reverend or the leader. So they were bickering and arguing amongst themselves in the Philistine church. This is why Timothy comes out and he says that women need to learn in silence, and that to that church in particular. It was not broadened. It was to that church in particular, the Philistine church. And you can Google that. And that is the reason why men get it twisted, because they go to Timothy and they think that Timothy is saying when women ought not speak in the church, period. No, that was a dispensation of time. If you read forward into Acts, you'll find out that the New Testament church belongs to the woman, the womb. We don't have a womb, so it can't go to us. I'm just gonna learn you a little bit, just a little bit.
But you missed the one part.
What's that?
If you read what Paul says, he never said, "Oh, women can't teach over a man because they doing this." He just said they can't. And then, don't Timothy also say the same?
Yes, but they're all in the
Timothy
same.
said, for Adam was formed first.
Yes, but they're all in the same. Okay, when these teachings happen, they're all in the same dispensation of time. When the Philistine women were unruly in the church. Now, the Bible was written for the Philistine. Okay, it was written for the Philistine to teach them the error of their ways. That's why it's the basic instructions before leaving earth. So basically, the Philistine people were unruly, men and women alike. And they had to stop them from killing their babies, killing their wives, killing their husbands, set bearing false witness, committing adultery, all this stuff. So they had to come with certain rules at the end of the commandments in order to control what the Philistines were doing in their communities that were running the masses of the society at the time.
If that's the case, then why does Paul go to Adam and Eve instead of the culture? Like, why does Paul go back to the explanation of creation and not the social customs of that era? Like, he's going back.
Because
Because
there is no other reference other than Adam and Eve at that point. What other reference do you have for men and women? And it's like, okay, so right now, we have a lot of examples we can give. We can give a lot of different examples of power couples or people who are couples that have shown you how the hierarchy works. In that era, it was so unruly. There was no examples. All the kings had multiple wives. Everybody had multiple concubines. Everyone was trying to live like the king. So if the king had 700 wives, the commoner wanted 700 wives, but it was separated from wealth. So if you can only afford 10 wives, you can only have 10 wives. If you only can afford 3 cattle, then you couldn't afford 10 wives, because cattles were costs were basically more of a commodity than wife. Like, to have 3 cattle was more wealth than having 1 wife. So the whole thing was the dispensation of time in that era is what we have to look at, and what church were they talking to at that time, and what was going on.
Inventing a context that's stronger than the verse's explanation, like because the context you're doing is like, how would I say it? The context is basically replacing the verse.
Well, the context is
like,
the
he
verse.
could have said it so much clearer.
Well, what's the word though?
Oh, these
what's the word?
words say bitches can't be passed.
Right.
Words say
Now-
bitches can't be passed.
Now,
You're trying to be like, well, in that time, bitches,
No.
bitches since day one.
They could not in that time, because the Philistine church was too unruly. So we move on from the Old Testament into the New. And when Timothy speaks in the New Testament, we find he's talking to the Philistine church. He's not talking to the current day church. He's not talking to the New Testament church. He's talking to the Philistine church. And the only reason why, I'm not Bible banging. The only reason why I know all this is because my mother's a pastor, and I did practice ministry for about 6 years.
Oh, don't worry. Because so far, your answers to me, that's just like, if we doing that, listen, if we doing that, I can change so many verses. And Timothy was ministering to Ephesians church, I thought, not the Philistine church. Wasn't it the Ephesians one?
We gotta look that up. I think it's the Philistine church. It was the Philistine women that were unruly.
Because Philistine is Old Testament, Timothy is New Testament. in a New Testament church. That's
Right.
the part I'm a little confused about. Because
So-
he said that in New.
But he's still talking to the Philistine people.
How? He ain't even in that era.
Let's look it up. Google it. Who was
Yeah,
Timothy?
hold on.
Let's see. What church? Just say what church was Timothy talking to? And he said,
I put it in team chat.
right. What church was he talking to? And I'm pretty sure it's the Philistine church.
Paul tells Timothy to remain in Ephesians. Yes, definitely the Ephesians one. Hold up.
But Ephesians wasn't a church. He was talking to a people at that time.
Yeah, but those people, they're saying he was there.
Who are the people? Is it the Philistine church?
Yeah, because that is New Testament. That's the part. That's why I always got confused of how women got to be pastors. Because I'm like, this would make no sense. And the other issue is just the natural role. Like, how you gonna be the? I can't name one successful female pastor in history.
My mother's pretty successful. She's a
I'm
deal.
like historical. I mean.
Oh, well, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
In her own right, she's an elder, district elder of Nevada. So
That's an abomination. Wait,
she's a
the
district elder.
female?
Yes.
She a Christian?
She Pentecostal.
Nigga,
One in
give
this
me the
church.
Bible these people got. I need their Bible. 'Cause I'm
What do you mean? It's the same Bible.
Bible say you can't do it.
No, it does not say that. It does not say that. It does not say it that way. When Timothy is speaking to these people, he's speaking to a group of people who are unruly, and he's telling those people that their women ought not speak in the church because of all the problems that they were causing. All the problems they were causing in the church. Let me look it up. Hold on. Now I gotta know.
Yeah, you might have been gaslit. I think they gaslit you.
No. I don't think so.
Because I'm looking. It's
I've
saying,
read this so many times. Hold on.
Google AI told me to ask you, and it's an AI, but it's saying ask him to show the verse where Timothy is sent to the Philistines. I don't think he was sent. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, because it would make sense if that was only in the Old Testament and it wasn't in the New. I would totally agree.
Was Timothy? What is the verse?
Wait.
Timothy talking to in verse. What was it? 10. Chapter what?
Sorry, you cutting out. What'd you say?
Who was
maybe it's
who was Timothy talking
Timothy 2:12 to 14, I believe. Hold on.
Timothy 2:12 to 14. And Timothy chapter 2, verse 12.
And then Timothy 3:1.
Verse 12 through 14.
Yeah, and I put them in the chat too.
It says in 1 Timothy 2 through 14, it was actually the Apostle Paul talking to Timothy, giving him instructions for the church in Ephesus. Not Timothy doing the talking. It says the passage
That's even
is
better. Paul better.
right. So it says so it says the passage is a part of a personal letter from Paul instructing Timothy on how people should behave and conduct themselves during worship gatherings. That's what it was. Yes. And the writer Apostle Paul is the recipient Timothy, whom Paul left behind in Ephesus. He says Paul is giving directions regarding modest behavior, learning restrictions on women, teaching or holding spiritual authority over men, and local church assembly, backing his point with the created order of Adam and Eve. Now, here's this. Why was Paul saying this to
Now the Google ain't gonna tell you the truth if you word it like that.
No. Saying this to Timothy. It will. What happened?
Oh no, Jay, we being funny. Well, to be fair, Jay, this is something that I do in real life, is that I stop women being pastor. When I see a woman pastor, I usually talk to her, try to bring her to my church, or the bitches ain't shit, and tell them, like, you are an abomination right now. Like, God is going to punish you. And I save them.
Okay, listen.
I'm going to do another gravity.
We're both kind of right. The Apostle Paul wrote these instructions to the church in Ephesus was facing a severe pastoral crisis driven by false teachers and cultural chaos, right? Paul had left his young assistant Timothy in charge of the Ephesian church specifically to confront hearsay, stop deceptive doctrines, and restore order. Depending on how theologians view the passage today, there are two primary historical explanations for why Paul gave these exact instructions. Context 1. The Ephesian hearsay and deception. The young church was being infiltrated by false teachers spreading profane and old wives' tales. The problem. In Ephesus, certain wealthy women and young widows were being heavily targeted and deceived by these false teachers. They were going house to house spreading these harmful, disruptive ideas. The response. Because these women were uneducated in Christian doctrine and actively being misled, Paul told Timothy that they must stop teaching and instead learn quietly. He brought up Eve in 14 to illustrate what happens when people are targeted, deceived, and then try to lead others into error. That was the correlation. Context 2 is saying the Artemis cult influence. Ephesus was the global epicenter for the worship of goddess Artemis Diana, and her massive temple dominated the city's culture. The problem. The Artemis religion, women held the high spiritual authority and ran rituals and dominated the men. The cult also taught creation myth that women was created before man and that men were the source of evil. The response.
But they was teaching that?
Yes, I'm reading this directly from.
That's crazy. They was teaching that, especially because the Adam and Eve story pretty clear, and that would have been before that, right?
But
Like we already knew the story, or at least.
Yeah, but
that's crazy.
But this is why let's put it here a little, there a little. Let's put let's not take anywhere.
At the integrator here,
right?
Join too.
Yeah. But basically,
look at Jade.
Oh, give me a TP. Y'all need a TP.
Oh, I got you. Oh, I just see a Jade over here. What you doing, Jade?
So
this nigga Jade.
It's not Timothy talking. I was wrong. It's Paul talking, and Paul is telling the church of Ephesus that the women ought to learn in silence because of the false teachings they were going.
Praise God.
They were going to different doors, door to door, spreading false teachings. There's no woman pastor going door to door spreading false teachings.
Because we oppressed them, thank God.
It's not.
Wait. We need to bring them back. Wait. Hey, you know what I do say? I am glad. The women did a good job of trying to conflate it, but I read it. If you say, bitch, shut the fuck up, I'm just going. Listen, if you want to be safe, if I'm a female, don't be a pastor.
So wait, you think God is going to be, it's cool. Okay, you think you're gonna go up to glory, and because you were led by a female pastor, he gonna send you to hell?
Correct. Oh, 100%. I would. I'd be like, nigga, it's said it. It's clear as day. This ain't no even legal. It say a woman shall not be a pastor, shall not teach men. That's the most clearest interpretation.
This was at the time, because you see now that there was a rising faction of women. So at that time too, the spirit of Lilith was very apparent. You know what that is, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the spirit of Lilith was very apparent on the land. So the spirit of Lilith was keeping women empowered in a way to where, to where they felt like they were stronger than men altogether. So that makes sense that makes sense that
You need to revive?
No, I gotta jump back up. That makes sense.
You know what we can do?
What?
On it? This all God gonna say. He's like, Udaca, you could literally beat every woman up physically very easily. Did you not know you was superior to these bitches? That's how God gonna talk to you. He's like, I made it obvious. Look at the Olympics. When the people who switch genders come in, they get crushed. The women don't even. That woman boxer who won, no one stood a chance. That's the answer right there. They are inferior by biological design. Like, listen.
I do agree with that. I do agree.
Every bitch on the planet is getting hands from.
But it don't make you want to. It don't make you want to protect them.
No, because they are also the people that Satan sent. They listen to the serpent, not the Lord.
You can't honestly believe that.
If I had one wish, I wish that childbirth and periods was more painful and lasted longer.
Okay.
I would wish.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think that the act that happened in the garden was actually a fruit or a sexual act?
It don't matter. The bitch didn't listen.
But what I'm saying is, it makes a difference. Do you believe that it was an actual apple fruit that they ate of, or do you believe it was a sexual act between the serpent,
If
Adam,
it was a sexual act, and the bitch cheated first, that would be an amazing discovery. That would make my jokes better. Because then I'd say Jesus was a side baby.
But theologians have
Mary lied.
Yeah, theologians have argued that the act in the garden was not one of eating an actual fruit, but the fruit was actually Eve giving up herself to the serpent and then bringing the serpent to Adam to do the same.
Like Adam and Cuckold. Like he had to watch
Yeah, like not only that, like engaging
that
with
would
it.
make sense though, because they didn't know they were naked until after
Exactly. So what was the forbidden knowledge? So this makes
I
now.
thought they didn't learn that until after.
They did.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
This is
Why do they call it an apple?
This is because when the Bible was written, it was written.
They didn't have the word pussy yet.
No. It was written to colonize. It was written to control. There were certain parts of it that were left out, and man wrote the Bible. So man wrote the Bible in a way to where it was able to be retaught to other people with a subjective mind. Meaning you could twist, you can turn, you can do this. You don't get to the base roots. That's why in the Bible it says, read it here from there, precept upon precept, here a little, there a little, because you got to read it line upon line. Every line is deeper than the paragraph. So you got to go line upon line, precept upon precept. So when you leave,
One thing I love about it though.
Yeah.
On that, as you say line by line, it no matter what we do, as long as we repent in the end, we're gonna be forgiven. So all the shit, even if your mama wrong or I'm wrong, I repent at the end, we're gonna be in heaven. We'll be up no matter what.
Now
if we was Muslims like the Louis Farrakhan and shit, nigga, I don't think it would work. Wait, do Muslims let you do that?
Now, see, me and my wife had this conversation the other day, and we were having this conversation, and we said, what would be, like, basically, if you were born in another country, and you were Hindu, and you believe that God was the god Ganesha was your God, and you were raised to believe that, and you never knew anything different. You die believing that. Is God going to punish you for not knowing?
Hell yeah.
No, he won't. The scripture says innocence will not be punished, but it's the ones who've been enlightened. Now the problem is, no matter how, okay, I can say for myself that I would have learned about Jesus whether my mother taught me or not.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Especially in America as a black man. Yeah.
I would have learned about Jesus whether my mother taught me or not. Therefore, the teachings have to be valid in a way to where, because that's all I know. You understand what I'm saying? So
what if it is like Buddha that's actually the God we fuck up and we go to heaven like shit?
Well, see, I don't think in that case it falls under the theory of what I'm saying. I don't think one will be punished for knowledge that they have not acquired. But if you have acquired the knowledge, but you failed to recognize the power and the knowledge, that's when you're punished. To know and not do is worse than to not know and do.
I see.
That's what the Bible
says.
says.
Better one that I have debated with, or at least talked to people about, and I've got mixed answers. How would you, as a Christian, feel about, let's say we find out alien life is, and there is like smart, other alien life. Do you think that affects your religion or anything like that?
Yeah, brother. Like
it would be weird.
100%. Like for me, and me and my wife talk about shit like this all the time. This is funny, but for me, if you read the Bible, it would make sense that everything they seen in the Bible was extraterrestrial, because nothing was of this earth. You would have never seen this before. You see a big
angel could be an alien.
100%.
Oh,
or
might be cooking.
Or a fallen demon posing himself as a righteous
baby mama.
As
a demon fallen.
A child of Lilith posing themselves as something that they are not. 100%. So I agree. You know, like
that would be a twist.
Now, here's what the disclosure is. The government knows that what the supreme entity is, but they are trying to control it, manipulate it, and basically maneuver against it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
The problem with that is that one day the truth comes out that it's been this supreme being and it's an alien the whole time, and its name isn't Jesus, Allah, Buddha, or anything we've been calling it. It's Zorog or something like that. And this is our supreme creator, and it has more compassion than we do because it's been being tortured for the last so many years since Roswell. You see what I'm saying? And this is a theory that is very valid right now because of this disclosure of all the alien files that are coming out and all the UFD or whatever they call it, the UFO shit's coming out. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely...
That would be crazy to think about. Like, if we were created by extraterrestrials, that all that stuff did happen, but like just different. Right?
How do you explain going from Neanderthal to what we are right now? If that's the case,
that is crazy.
Think about it. How do you explain? People say evolution. Why are there why are there still monkeys? Why wouldn't all the monkeys change?
Ooh. Hold up, we cooking.
Think about it. If you got
low key,
right? Why wouldn't all the?
Why does nothing else evolve like us?
Right?
Like,
why has nothing else evolved like this species?
As quickly too, because how old are we? Like 300,000 years?
Exactly. What integrated?
And alligators are 20 million.
What
years old.
integrated with our genome to create this snake-like skin, reptilian-like skin, to create the fact that we're hairless. We have no hair on our bodies like that. What would integrate with us to make that kind of a being?
I can take my baby mama got a hairy body, so I don't know. That's say hairless for her.
You got this bitch sounding like Nagila Gorilla. I swear to God, if she that bad, you should have never put your dick in it.
Well, also in the Bible, remember people used to live. Like, oh my God, bro, Gorilla is an understatement. Gorilla look better than her. I'm gonna send you a picture of her in Discord.
Oh no, don't do it.
What about this?
Don't do it.
What about people living 900 years in the Bible at one point, right? Them humans,
they weren't human, bro. Those were they were not human.
Like, they might kill you, bro. You better be careful right now. I ain't never heard or thought of it this way. They might get you, bro.
No, they were not human. They were not human. And if that's the case, they're still alive and they're being tortured for whatever gifts they have, so that they can advance our technology and humanity. The truth is, whatever is creating the knowledge that we don't have is bigger than us, but we're able to control it, and we're able to we're able to harness it. But there's no facts behind what it is because the government will not release that, because releasing that is giving the common man too much power. You can't give a commoner that much power. If you give a commoner that much power, you watch Game of Thrones, you give the common people a lot of power, what do? They overthrow the throne. They overthrow the king. They feel like they need no king. Now they're a government of the people, which usually turns into chaos because they usually faction out themselves by class system. This is history. So if you look at even our own people, people tell us go back to Africa. I don't want to fucking go back to Africa. I want to go over there and get my nose.
Africans, though.
But bro, I don't want to go over there and get my nose shot off because I don't look like a Hutu. Okay.
Right.
Now this is the classism we haven't experienced yet in America. We've experienced racism. We've never experienced classism like that until you go amongst your own people and find out you're not as special as what you thought. You see what I'm saying? And I had to teach my son this because my son was playing for Oregon State, predominantly white institution. He had a full scholarship for Oregon State. He ends up having,
shout out to him.
Yeah, he ends up having to transfer though. He tore his ACL, so they transferred. So he end up having.
Is that before the stem cell shit?
Yeah, well, they healed him. He's good now. He's playing again.
Oh, good.
But he ended up having to transfer because they didn't want to keep him on the roster because he was injured. So
especially ACL injury.
Yeah. So basically, after that, he went over to play for. He's at Georgia State now. getting ready to
We're
start.
talking about football, right?
Yeah, he's getting ready to start his first season at Georgia State. So, and he's starting, so which is good. So he's been in college 3 years, and he's starting. He's almost graduating. So I had to, when he got to Georgia, it was different. And he was like, yeah, it's different over here. I can't really explain. I said, son, you're experiencing your own people's classism. You are no longer the trophy Negro.
Right.
You are no longer the trophy. You are no longer the one out front. You are no longer, you're not obligated to be on the team just because you meet a criteria of color.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Now everybody looks like you do. Everybody plays like you. Everybody is a dog like you. That's when the competition starts.
Yep.
And he rose above it. He's starting now. So the thing is that I had to kind of give him that because he didn't have that piece because he played for a predominantly white high school. He played for a predominantly white college. But that was by design. I knew that he would get more attention at a predominantly white high school than he would at a black.
That's true. Yeah.
He would have suffered that classism too early, and he might not have gotten the big scholarship and the big accolades that he got with NIL if he would have went the other way. So that was strategic by my design, just because I knew better. But to be honest, you know, my hopes were he would go to a traditional black college or a college that represented him in a way to where he had to really push beyond the limits of, you know, what people just put him up there to be and what he actually is. You see what I'm saying? And now he understands that there's classism even amongst my own people. You see what I'm saying?
Tell them go into an African restaurant. Watch them Africans treat people like the Nigerians.
They don't play.
Yeah.
They don't play about it. And like I've had literal arguments with Ethiopians when I was in college because they felt like we weren't black.
Do they act like they didn't sell us, by the way? Like, one African
like
told
they
me I
didn't
was a
sell us
sellout
something.
for coming to America.
Yeah, they act like we did it.
What?
They act like we
Like,
did it. It's like we did not choose to come here. Like literally, this was okay. So I took an ethnicity in America class, and my ethnicity in America class was that you had to it was like half the class was black, half the class was white, and you argued your cultural differences. And we had Ethiopians in there as well. So it got to the point where the Ethiopians start speaking up, and they start saying, you know, we don't believe y'all as black what you say you are. You know, y'all not black people to us. Y'all not black to us. Y'all, we are black. We're the original black people. You guys are something different. You guys are mutts. We were like, hold on a minute.
Yeah, for real. Mutts cutters.
Like,
they call me a cutter.
I was like, so you were on the shore of motherfucking whatever it was, Sierra Leone or whatever that motherfucking beach was, and y'all sold us over into this shit for guns that didn't work with half ammo and with the wrong ammo and the wrong calibers, and they selling you grenades with no gunpowder in it. They giving you, you know, old corn and old rice that's fermented. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? This is why y'all niggas like fermented fish, because these niggas gave you old fish from their boat and you ate it anyway, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, know your history, motherfucker. So like that would piss me off. Like that would.
And I don't believe white people could have caught us. Like, if they came on land, I do not think they could catch us.
I don't think they was fast enough, bro. Literally.
And wouldn't they have gotten a bunch of diseases too? Because it'd have been all different diseases and bacteria in Africa.
It would have been the other way. It would have been the other way around. Africa was the mother. Yeah, Africa's the motherland. So everything originated from Africa. So everything natural originated from there. We would have caught the diseases. Which we did. On the way over on those boats, we caught all their diseases. And we came in with them. And with the way that they handled our women, we caught diseases from our women.
Funky bitches. See, that's why I can't stand these bitches giving us STDs.
It wasn't their fault. They was trafficked. They was being trafficked. What could you do?
Damn. I wish I knew how to victim blame right now. You're right, though.
They was being trafficked, bro. They was being trafficked.
I just don't get how would they sleep with black women, but then also call them beasts. That part to me
because don't they sleep with dogs and cows and motherfucking pigs? They call it bestiality, right?
Yep.
They do the same. So if they feel like this is just a prettier beast, why wouldn't they?
Good point.
Why wouldn't you? You got motherfuckers sticking their dick in less.
Like me. My baby mama. Perfect example.
You crazy as hell. You crazy as hell.
Matter of fact, I probably committed bestiality sleeping with her.
Come on now, man.
Shit, dog and a monkey, a
oh my
primate.
God!
All them things, boy. Never call black people monkey except my baby mama. God
Oh
damn,
my
man.
God, dude.
Primate.
That's
We
so
gotta teach her
bad.
sign language.
That's
Yeah,
so
she
bad.
a demon. That's how I know the devil girl. Every time I see her, I'm like, oh yeah.
Oh,
But he gave the strongest task to one of his strongest warriors. Damn. I
Right.
wish it wouldn't have been me.
listen. I'll just say this, dog. Like, the new age women right now has a lot of like I wouldn't want to be dating in 2026. I would not.
Nah, that's why you got cheap.
Yeah, I honestly would. I would not want to be dating in 2026. Dog. What's up with it, Art?
Slave woman.
What's good, Art? You see, you need to get you a little slave woman. Why? Why do you want a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
slave?
Because they gonna behave.
So go to the South. They still there.
Yeah, I'm about to go I want to get a woman that can't read. That'd be so nice. She can't read, she can't drive.
So get you a mail order bride.
I'm buying 2 of them. And I'm just telling them that they sisters or something. I don't know.
Tell them you gonna tell them they sisters. They probably gonna come over as a
Yeah.
pair of sisters.
Hell yeah, I don't give a damn. Shit. At this point. But back to the alien topic then.
Yeah.
You know, I've never seen a Christian person, because I come from, but like, half my family Muslim, half Christian, but never seen a Christian person have that take. I never really thought of it, like you said, like what if the God in the Bible is some extraterrestrial, or just a being that's different than how
Listen,
we envision it,
It's
right?
because,
That's
bro,
weird.
it would make more sense. Listen, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying
No, yeah, it does make sense.
I'm logistical.
It could make sense.
It's logistical. If I am Ezekiel and I'm standing in the wilderness and I see this big ass golden chariot flying on fire, flying out of the sky, and stick his hand, a 50-foot hand out, and put a piece of paper on my tongue, I'm gonna call it an alien, an extraterrestrial. I don't know what that is. It's got to be bigger than me, and it has to be something more intelligent than me, because it's doing something I've never seen done by man. It's the same thing. It's the same way they misinterpret the Indians and the what you call it, the hieroglyphics and the Egyptian hieroglyphics. It's a
Are
lot.
those translated, the hieroglyphics? Like, do we know what those hieroglyphics say?
Their theologians have translated, but they're not 100% for sure. But if you look at the pictures, they say very clearly what it is they're doing. And some of them have been able to kind of get close, like to the actual translations of what they are, but they're not 100%. They can't say 100% exactly. But if you look at these things, you see that they're telling a story. These were like, there was no, okay, there's no TV at this time. There's no radio. There's no Facebook. There's no fucking, Nick at Night. There's no fucking video games. There's nothing interfering you from connecting with the sky. The only things people had to do back then was watch the sky. They were sky watchers. That's why Indians call their gods sky people, because everything came from the sky. Everything. There was nothing else to watch. There was nothing else to do but wake up and look up. That's what you did every day. You don't think you was gonna see weird shit in the sky that you never seen before? How many times do you look at the sky right now, bro?
In current life, not much.
Right.
I can't even see stars in the city I'm in.
Imagine all you have to do all day is wait for the sky to change. Imagine how many things they seen that
So what do
they
you
could
think
not explain.
Egypt is? I know, I'm not super versed in it, but it is.
Right.
They say that they don't even know how they built that shit today, and I never looked.
It was
into
built by Nephilim.
What's that?
It was built by the giants.
The giants?
Yeah, it was built by the Nephilim.
That could make sense.
Egypt was
You think it had a
built.
purpose?
All the bones of the giants are found in Egypt, Norway, all these strange places. Okay, if you look, like, they find them all over the place, but mainly in Egypt. The Nephilim migrated just like everybody else did. They did the same thing just like everybody else did. They were still part human. So they had to. If it got cold, they got cold. If it got hot, they got hot. And a lot of them were in servitude to the to humans because they weren't as smart. They were dumb. Their brains were like
big dumb.
Yeah, their brains were not as big as their bodies. Therefore, they were not very. Even the wisest Nephilim was not wise. So this is Bible too. So basically, if you look at it, okay, how was Egypt built? People want to. It's a mystery. No, it's the Nephilim. There were Nephilim all over the world. That's how you get Stonehenge, and you get the shit in Africa that looks like Stonehenge, and you get the shit in America that looks like Stonehenge, and you get everywhere across the world got different stone structures that could not have been moved by man into this position because there were giants.
So what was the point of like building these structures though? Because they look like giant projects, right? Like a lot of resources. They were
meant as synagogues for false teachings. This is why they were destroyed. This is why it didn't last. Do you know that Egypt had planes?
I thought they.
Egypt had.
What?
Egypt had.
In what era?
Nigga. Egypt had jet. Look it up. Egypt had jet-propelled planes. Egypt rode on light. Look it up. They have found propeller systems and jet propeller systems that connected to the back of fucking.
Yo.
Yes.
Look at these hieroglyphs of this shit. That look like a helicopter.
Exactly.
What?
Exactly.
What the fuck?
Egypt
This
had
before
planes.
electricity, nigga. What
Yes,
the fuck
bro.
they doing with helicopters?
Egypt had planes.
Oh, that's
they were
fucking-
operated by jet propulsion that was
And light bulbs?
right, and light bulbs. And
the
get
fuck,
this, and they had telepathic, like telekinesis communication, like a telephone, but it was not
These
a
hieroglyphs
telephone.
are freaky.
Yeah, bro.
That's crazy.
Those aren't fake. Those are not fake. Those are real. And
These are carved in the pyramid?
into the pyramids, bro.
What
And
the?
they cannot explain it. They listen, and nor can we recreate it. The only thing that comes close
That
to
makes
it,
no sense.
the only thing that comes close to it is your modern day jet, and it went just as fast.
But how would people in that era even imagine a propeller or anything like that?
Because they were talking directly to God himself. The same thing that progressed our society progressed theirs. But
Man, where the hell did they go?
they angered it, bro. Something they did something they did angered it. It put it into remission, and no longer were they able to produce these things, and the great towers fell. This is Babylon. But see, that's not the same dispensation of time. Babylon happened during the time of when it was, what was it? When it was like the Sumerians, the ancient Sumerians, which was the when we had Pangea, when there was one world, there was just one solid chunk. Before Pangea broke up, you had the Sumerians, and then from the Sumerians, you get the belief that they are gods in themselves, and they build the Tower of Babel, which God strikes down and causes the different interpretations of tongues, so no one could understand each other, which is how we have different nations of people now that speak different languages. This is the language barrier.
Okay, I'm looking at this. Is it possible that these motherfuckers were smarter than we thought?
A whole lot, bro.
Like, that might be the answer.
Bro, it was, bro. Listen, they were enlightened beyond light. They had that light. They had that enlightenment beyond the light. So if you, like, this is why Egypt was such a powerful government. Egypt was not just a regular place. It was a government. Egypt was a government. It was supplying trade to the Western region. The first slaves came from Egypt. They came from Egypt. The slaves were white. They were not black. They were
Like Israelites is right. We're gonna have white slaves in heaven. They're gonna
right. The slaves were white, but because they were imported from Ireland and different parts of the country where they had slaves. They had British slaves, all that. They had slaves.
Can I read something to you? This AI said, as I asked him about what you just said.
What did it say?
It says that the tombs they have, it says the optical flatness is 1 of like a 10,000th of an inch, and it's such a perfect cut and perfect angle that it's airtight when they seal it. Saying that modern equipment can't even do that at this moment.
Can't do it.
And they did that 111 times, and it weighed
right
27 tons and 100 tons each.
Because
So
it was made,
that's insane.
It was made by Nephilim.
What? And they says no one can explain how it was quarried and transported underground. Like,
tell you the giants, they're not going to affirm in you that giants walked the land and that once upon a time.
How the fuck did they make that though? Like, it's airtight when it's sealed? Like,
Nephilim.
That's how perfect the cut is?
Nephilim.
But I thought they was dumb.
Nephilim.
Make that type of precision cut?
Nephilim.
Damn.
Nephilim, and then, like, you got to imagine that if there were other forms of beings that walked the earth, there were other forms of powers that existed as well.
Oh, shit.
So if you were, like, a lot of this stuff they have in, like, in these fantasy novels and on TV, like if you watch Lord of the Rings and shit like that, a lot of that stuff existed, bro. You know what I'm saying? But they water it down to a fantasy fairy tale so that you don't get large-scale panic. You know how much panic we would have in America, in period, in the world, if people actually knew the truth about what it is really happening. Like if they really actually sat down and tried to figure it out. Like the truth of like what's really the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying? Do you know how much panic we would have knowing that your God is an alien and that, you know, we're suppressing him in a bunker and we're using his divine knowledge to progress our technology? How would you feel? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and all your entire well-being has been built off of this ideal of Christianity or Muslim or Islam or Buddhism or whatever you practice. You see what I'm saying? You understand that.
It's talking about their construction hasn't shifted, by the way, since it was built, and it's completely perfectly flat for 14 acres.
Bro, the only thing that could build something that intricate, that big, is something bigger than it.
And why is it aligned with the stars so perfectly?
Because
0.05 degrees, but they said this like stars move, so it probably was aligned perfectly when it was.
Because the Nephilim were demis, and the Nephilim had connections to the stars. That's what that one thing that they were good at is they were demis. They were demigods, so they knew who their fathers were.
What is a demigod in that context?
Demon, half man.
My baby mom. God damn, this
see,
she a Nephilim.
Well, see, the thing about it is, what ended up happening, okay, so in the fall, when the fall happened, okay, when the fall happened, all the angels come down, and the angels start to see the seeds of Abraham, and they find that the women of the seeds of Abraham are beautiful, and they want to copulate with them. And in that copulation, they start having abominations. One of the abominations is the Nephilim. And the Nephilim were at first tyrants, but when they learned about what their fathers were, then they started to try to help the humans, but it came too late because the corrupt were too many. So that's how you get Noah. When God washed the world with Noah, he washed the world because he basically was trying to get rid of these big ass creatures that were created by as an abomination from the fallen angels. He's trying to rid the earth of these Nephilim, but some of them lived, and that's how you get oversized people. That's how you get, like, you wonder why is this motherfucker, you know, so much bigger? You got giant, they call it giantism, shit like that. No, these are just seeds that have been passed down from generation to generation. I mean, look at what happens to a dog. Look at what, okay, so you take a dog and you breed it out 20 times. By the time you get to that 20th breed, that dog
not even the same.
It ain't, yeah, nowhere near the same. This is genetic selection. This is what happens. So what happened to us then? It would make sense to me.
Damn.
It would make sense to me. There was no primordial ooze. There was no salamander that was integrated. There was no monkey that was evolved. It was a Neanderthal that was copulated or integrated the genome with something foreign, something that never was a part of our DNA in the first place. And it's proven because they see that the chromosomes in Neanderthal are not the same as the ones in the modern day human.
Because naturally, our survival sucks. I mean, our babies take forever to become independent. No survival skills at all.
Come on. We would not,
like, I guess,
put this man in BC with dinosaurs. We're not living. We're dead.
Cooked.
We're cooked. There's no way we're lasting.
Current man, no, we're dead. You know, one thing that's weird about us though is imagine being an animal fighting us and we throw shit. That part to me is confusing. Like we're the only ranged creature out there just whip shit at you. Imagine being you trying to fight us, we just whipping shit.
That's our only defense. So
low key is kind of OP. Being able to range fight.
Yeah, because you got to calculate it and to fight with spears and stuff. But you only get.
We're the only creature that can throw, right?
Monkeys can throw.
And that's OG us, right?
No, it ain't even us. That ain't even us. There is no DNA in a monkey that matches the DNA of a human. The chromosomes aren't the same. They don't.
The AI got me tweaking. I just put the monkey DNA in, and it said, "What about octopus DNA?" I don't know what it means.
What they're trying to say is that we share more DNA with amphibians and with reptiles than we do with mammals.
That's crazy.
100% we do. Okay.
It says we share more DNA with a mushroom. What the fuck?
Yes. Because it's an aphid. Because it's an aphid. So like we are plant people. All right? We were never meant to eat meat. We were light. We were light people, born of light. We were never meant to eat meat. We were always meant to be like chlorophyll driven. That was our path. But when Canaan came, when the seed of Canaan was born, they slaughtered animals for meat because there were sacrifices going on. But then after the sacrifices were over, what do you do with all the meat? Right? So if you look at some Bible stories, it talks about how certain heathenistic men eat rancid meat. That's what they were talking about. They're talking about the man that ate the rancid meat from the sacrifices that were still burning. Like that's supposed to be rancid meat. You ain't supposed to eat of that. And people were eating it anyway. But then you go to a passage in the Bible that tells you what animals are permissive to eat and what animals are not. And then you're supposed to go by that. But in the large sense of things, if you look at the technology and what's been proven to us over the course of our evolution, we are plant people. We're really not supposed to eat any meat. We're supposed to get our protein.
I ain't gonna stop eating ribs. I can't.
No, me neither. I'm not a vegan at all. Yeah. But I'm saying, understand that, like, the ideal of our system, our body, is not a meat digestive system. This is why we have so many problems when we eat meat. Like, we get congestive heart failure, we get diabetes, we get all kind of shit because, we're eating something that is not natural to our bodies. But it tastes good.
60% DNA with a banana.
Right. That's crazy. Because we're plants, bro.
For that shit.
Yeah, we're plant, bro. We're plants. We're 100% chlorophyll.
You just hear someone?
Yeah, I did. Who's talking? I don't know who that was. Who's in my Discord?
I swear I heard something.
I did too. I heard something too. Who's talking?
What the fuck is going on, bro?
That's gotta be Jade or somebody.
It's the CIA.
That's gotta be somebody in your group. That's either Pause or Jade.
Oh, it's Pause.
It's Pause.
Oh, it's 100% Pause. Okay.
What you doing? Scaring us black folks.
Right. I was nervous as hell. I was like, damn, I had to look out the window right quick.
CIA getting you, bro. Yep. It's gonna be a Malcolm X moment.
It was gonna be a Malcolm X
moment.
Rick
James kills another black on black violence today.
Yeah. But I honestly do believe that there's something bigger than us that we don't know. And you can call it what you want, but you're not gonna find out until you die.
Damn. Pause. Before I die, I need you to let me do something to you.
Sure.
I want to take you to Egypt, and inside the pyramid is where I want you to give birth to my mixed daywalker baby. Because he's gonna be a daywalker. He'll be white and black.
So he gonna be
like
albino?
Blade. He'll be like Blade. No, like how Blade was a vampire who could walk in the sun. He could be like Blade.
Yeah. Why not? Sounds good.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. Do you believe vampires are real?
No, but I do know that Mexican people don't get circumcised, and that makes me think that vampires are real.
So you don't believe there's an animal called the chupacabra that sucks blood?
No, my baby mama might be one, but
no. Listen, people have been attacked. People have been attacked by the chupacabra.
It's related to the mosquito, I bet.
No, it's like a
humanoid.
It's a humanoid ape type creature that sucks blood, and they call it a living modern day vampire, the chupacabra, and it's real. It almost looks like a hyena, but it stands up on its hind legs like a werewolf.
Oh,
it's real.
I be seeing like all the animals that I've never seen before in these species and shit. And then I saw that black dude Neil deGrasse Tyson said some shit like, "We know more about space than the ocean." I'm like, what the hell?
Right. Now here's the real question. Have we ever been to space?
Hell no.
Ooh, I love a good conspiracy theory.
That moon landing was fake.
But listen, so the one they just did right now was the Artemis was fake too?
Oh, is that the one that put the robot up there?
No, Artemis was the one where even my frat brother, one of my frat brothers he was one of the astronauts, and they went up there and did the whole tour around the moon and took pictures and all that shit.
I'll be honest, I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, the Artemis, they just had a trip to the moon and basically
Would it be impossible for us to do it though with current technology? Because we don't even have to go there. We can just send a robot, right?
I'll say this. There's a firmament. If you look this up.
What's that mean?
I'm not a flat earther, but there is a firmament that keeps you.
What's a firmament?
Yeah, what's a firmament?
For the folks that are not English, please.
Okay, so like, let's say like the ozone layer. It's a thin layer that blocks you from the sun. Beyond the ozone layer is a firmament, and you have to punch through that layer, that atmospheric layer, to get out into outer space. But what they've been doing is sending rockets. Common people have been making rockets that can shoot the trajectory into outer space. And what's been happening is when they shoot these rockets up into to hopefully go through the firmament and go out into space like it's supposed to, it hits the firmament and explodes. So Google the firmament, Earth's firmament. And I'm telling you, I'm not a flat earther, but in the Bible it talks about the firmament. There's a firmament around the world. It says it in Genesis that when he created the world, he created that, and there was a firmament, meaning the firmament protects the world from the outer space, whatever's on the outside of it. So all of these theories of us going into space have either been false or they've been manufactured for us.
We ain't going that deep. I saw like even the space station really ain't in space, right? It's like right above the, you know what I mean?
They can't bust through the firmament. They can't.
You know, someone was talking about Van Allen belts and the radiation. Like, how would they even get?
How would they get through it?
Humans protected.
Right.
Yeah, the radiation seemed too high.
That's the firmament.
Well, they just said, what did they say? They said they put tinfoil on, bro. The tinfoil protects you from radiation.
Now we Mork and Mindy, nanu, right? Like,
yeah, put tinfoil on,
nanu. But no,
well,
but
even with the pyramids, you saw they discovered that shit underneath the pyramids, like that, how it goes way deeper than we thought, and they don't even want to explore it. And it's like they probably already know what's down there, and they don't.
Earth is in reverse, brother. We are world, our space is underwater.
That's
the depths that we cannot explore.
Remember when they said giant squids weren't real, and then they found that big ass squid?
Hell yeah, all that shit's real.
That squid looked terrifying.
Dinosaurs, dinosaurs were extinct, right? Because they suffered through that cold. What about the ones that were amphibious? Where did they
might still be
go?
down
They are. They went deeper down into the core. We can't go down there. We can't go through that pressurized state. We cannot even. They've made movies and
Can
all
we even
kinds
send
of.
something down there?
Nothing can survive that deep pressurized. They can't get nothing pressurized that deep. They can get deep
You talking
now.
about the pressure like the Ocean Titanic people that blew up recently?
Yeah, the closer you get to the ocean's core, your body starts to implode. Just like objects start to implode. Just like if you go out into outer space, like so-called. If you were
How painful you think that death was?
Fuck
They
it.
exploded. In that
Oh
ocean.
my god! It probably felt like everything was stretching, and then all of a sudden, bop, just bop. Imagine.
Nah, I think it was too quick. I don't think they felt the thing.
You don't think they felt it?
Nah,
How fast would it
I
happen?
think it was too quick.
It was too quick, huh?
I think maybe a second or so.
Yeah, they didn't feel
I don't
that.
think your brain has the capacity to process things that happen.
They
that
didn't find the
fast.
body, right? Did they ever find their bodies from the
No,
Titanic?
the Titanic.
Or was there no
Ooh,
bodies?
there's nothing left.
Nothing.
Wait, what?
No,
Fish ate them?
It imploded
probably.
a lot, and it imploded and eroded.
If we're talking about,
Like they turned
if
into
we're
Jello?
talking about yeah.
What about
Yeah,
that capsule?
submarine.
I mean, not
That
the-
submarine capsule that went down and imploded
yeah.
with
that's
the
what I'm talking
scientist and the two other people on it.
about. Yeah.
Because they were trying to go deep sea exploration, diving, and they have done it a lot of times, but this time they wanted to go deeper, and they paid to like reinforce it to go deeper, and they imploded.
Rich people are crazy.
So, damn, the ocean. And the other part is, I know the light would be an issue too in the ocean, right? Because like when they were showing the Titanic, it's just dark. Like you can't see shit.
No, and that's the thing. It's like when you get to certain depths, it's complete darkness.
What about cold? Yeah, probably freezing too.
Yeah, temperatures are way below zero. There's nothing
Damn,
can
so you got
live.
pressure, frost.
Right. In game, we're playing a game right now where we got to stay warm and we got to stay cold or cool ourselves off sometimes. We have a hard time just doing that. Imagine having to stay warm, resist 10,000 pounds of pressure, and then on top of that, you're trying to receive oxygen into your lungs. So your lungs are collapsing as you breathe in.
And then in space, it's the exact opposite, right? Where there's less pressure on you.
Yeah,
like the bottom of the ocean.
less gravity, and then it's freezing. No, it's utterly freezing cold, and that's why people got to wear them spacesuits, because if you go out there, you will freeze and crack to death. That's a real death. But that's
Would it cost more to explore the ocean?
Not unless they build better technology to do it, or the aliens give us something that will.
Then maybe we ain't supposed to be down there.
No, that's the point. That's the point. Like I do this. What happened to the plane that flew over the Bermuda Triangle? What happened to the other plane that came from that one state? They couldn't find no parts of it when it flew over to certain parts of the ocean.
Crazy.
Listen, these motherfuckers straight disappeared. That's not a coincidence. The governments that we are a part of know what these things are, but they will not cause widespread panic. They will not, at the risk of their own power, cause widespread panic. But it takes for someone to be a little smarter to kind of think beyond the
You
box.
saw the new UFO stuff the Pentagon released, and they didn't look nothing like flying saucers. They looked like melted candle. Weird shaped shit that looked organic. It just looked nothing like we thought.
Right.
Odd.
Right.
Moves with no inertia. And then you can hear the people talking as they're like recording it, and they're like, what the fuck is that? Like everyone's shocked. Like,
right.
What is going on?
Right.
That's gotta be weird.
Now, it's weird, but it's real. Why would you expect the alien to look humanoid? I wouldn't.
That's true.
I would expect the alien to look like something I've never seen before. Now, the alien that created us in his likeness. Yeah, well, because he was humanoid. Like the God that created us was humanoid. That's why it says we were creating in his likeness. But I don't believe that those there's just that one entity that is in charge of running things here. You know, I think that there's another one, and many. I think there's many. I think that when the fall happened of the angels, that unleashed many a legion of gods that were false gods, false prophets, and ready to lead humanity into their own devices. And
what's the purpose of us then?
To serve.
Like, why even fight for us? Damn.
To serve.
That's it.
Because our service is power. Our service is power. This is why. Have you ever performed like on stage?
Yeah.
Okay. And then have you ever performed on stage and then everybody stands up and claps for you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember that feeling?
That is a powerful feeling. Yeah, bro. No drug can even come close.
Now, imagine if you had a world.
That's crazy.
If you had a world of people doing that for you every day and worshiping you.
Right.
How powerful would you?
That's
be?
why I still write jokes, bro. Just so you go on stage and get that little applause and standing ovation. Oh.
It's a power to be
and that high lasts forever too.
Yes.
Yeah, that high hit.
It's a power to be worshipped. There is a
That's
power.
why I pay prostitutes for sex.
Because it's a power in worshiping.
Oh my god!
Damn, bro.
There is a power in being worshipped. If you can get 1 million people to praise you, you will receive a form of power. Now, whether that power comes from good or evil is completely up to what entity you serve. This is why
pause. I need you to help me.
Yes, my love.
I need us to get an army of midgets to worship us. And me and you will just have a little bit of power. We won't go too far, right? They be midgets, right? So it'll be halfway. But I want us to do that.
I hope you're not streaming.
Oh, 100%.
Oh shit, that's right.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I'm 100%.
They going CIA finna kill us. They finna take us out. CIA finna be like,
we gonna be fine.
hopefully.
No,
Hopefully.
To be completely fair, we could theorize all day about what it is, and we can talk shop and we can build on it all day. But at the end of the day, no one knows until they die, and then at that point, you can't ask a dead man no questions. So
that's true.
You know, we could theory craft this until we blew in the face, but the finality of it is no one knows until they die, and the idea is what happens after death. That's why the main study right now is.
I'm not in a rush to find out.
Me neither.
I gotta get Sparkle Paws raw first, right?
Oh my god!
At the Egyptian pyramids with my light skinned baby, we gotta go to the pyramids.
That's why the main experiment right now in the world is life after death. What happens after death? I
actually died before.
Really?
It was fucked up.
What happened?
Last year I died. I had a pancreatic genetic condition.
Oh wow!
And it went necrotic, and I went out for. They said I was gone for like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Weirdest experience of my life, of the most unexplainable things ever. And I couldn't. It was weird to describe. I almost felt like I saw new colors and shit.
Right.
But all I know is when I came back, I was grateful and a lot better. But yeah, I don't know. It broke my ego for sure. Like,
yeah,
what I thought was real and what I thought mattered. And
oh my god, what were you like before then?
I was a terrorist. I was way worse. Nah, but then like I was in the neurology. I was in the hospital for like a year straight. It's 2025, and only because I had money did I survive. By the way, it cost me over $1 million. Yeah, I got a settlement from a lawsuit, and then I got the shit happened. So I was so thankful. I was like, damn, God, line this up just right. I had to pay a white doctor because they tried to give me bullshit. I was like, I got to get a specialist.
Right.
But that's where I started to really hate disabled people because I found out they sexually harassed the nurses. They was running around jerking off, and I couldn't walk at that time. Yeah, disabled people, motherfuckers.
Yeah,
bro, they are horny deviants. They violent. They harass. They was screaming all the time, and people would just take their kid to the hospital, drop them off, so they kept the social security check. Because if you put a disabled person in a home, they take the social security, the check the boy get. You know what I'm saying? But if you put them in the ER, they'll hold them for 2-3 weeks. It's a babysitter. You can still keep the money. So I advocate against disabled people. I really do. I got
How do you advocate against disabled? You can't,
bro. Because they was all screaming one day, right? They're I joined in and just did a too, because I'm high as shit. Because they kept me on all these drugs.
Yeah,
I did it too, and they all stopped. Like they knew I wasn't one of them. I'm like,
oh my god,
they evil, bro. I'm telling you, they evil.
Oh my
Telling
god. So you be so.
But yeah, my near-death experience. Yeah, it made no sense. Like everything about it made no sense.
I've had
And
I had an experience like that where
wow.
I felt like my wife said I died. She said I was dead for like 2 minutes. She couldn't wake me up.
Like that.
All I remember is darkness.
Yep.
Complete darkness, but it was peaceful. It was the most
almost like before you were born.
It was
That's
like,
a good way.
Yeah, it was like the most peaceful darkness. That's all I could remember is that it was dark and it was peaceful. And when I woke up, the same feeling you had. I was so glad I was alive.
Yeah, for some reason,
I
it
was
was like
so
I'm
glad.
happy to be here.
And like you, I have stomach issues, and what it was I have pancreatitis. And basically,
oh, that's so bad, bro. I got that after my surgery 6 times.
Yeah.
Every time I had to get 6 surgeries, 6 times I got pancreatitis. Oh, it's painful.
It's so painful. And I guess what happened was I passed out. You know what I'm saying?
Pancreatitis will kill you.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
true, yep.
So I didn't know I was dying. I was. And I kept going in and out of consciousness. And
Yep.
I went dark for a minute, and I just remember, and my wife told me, she was like, you were dead. I couldn't wake you up. And then when I came to that, the ambulance was there.
Yes,
Yep.
my love.
The best way to describe what it feel like, imagine if someone had a bunch of tiny pieces of glass real sharp and just threw them at your stomach. And it stayed, and they kept twisting it. Like, that's what pancreatitis feels like.
Yeah, that's what
so
it feels
bad.
like.
It's so bad, man. How did you get through it? Did they give you some fentanyl or some shit? Cause that shit is.
They gave me basically Lortab, and they had me on morphine when I got there, but they gave me Lortab and Dilaudid.
It's so fucked up you say that.
They gave me Dilaudid.
Yeah, Dilaudid.
Yeah, Dilaudid.
Yeah,
And then
so-
that calmed it down. Then I took a really big shit and I was fine. And then they said they couldn't find
That's
the
great.
shit. Like literally, that's what happened. They said you're suffering.
I had to get stents in my pancreas, and they gave me morphine when I got hospitalized, like when I got ambulance in there, and I never did opioids. I found out I was allergic to opioids the same time my pancreatitis and shit failed, bro. I had an allergic reaction to morphine. Yeah, it was so bad.
What happened to you? Did you have
What?
hives?
Bro, they shot the morphine in my veins, and my veins start swelling up and itching real bad. And I'm like, hey, doc, what's going on? They're like, you didn't tell us you're allergic to opioids. I'm like, nigga, I ain't never done opioids. Fuck,
Right, I'm supposed to know. Shit.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. But yeah, so it took about a year for them to put around 7 stents in my pancreas to keep it draining. And then I had an alternative doctor named Dr. Hartman. Then I had to do like this red light chamber, intense red light therapy, methylene blue, and a lot of float tanking. And we were able to stop my pancreas head from dying, but it's fucked up.
Right. That's crazy. So your pancreas, you got stuff called pancreas heads that die?
Yeah, your pancreas has a head of it, and it could die. So I have it's called pancreatic divism, to where my mom was twerking too much when she was pregnant with me, or dudes with big dicks was fucking her too hard.
Oh,
So,
God
like,
damn.
I got like 3 drainage pipes instead of 1, and they're all too small.
Oh god.
So the stents I had was basically them like stretching my pancreas out, no diddy. You know, stretching my tubes out.
Oh my god.
Right.
Rick,
Yeah.
Rick, can you please come to Jade's house? Please, please, please.
Oh, I'm on the way.
I need you.
Oh, you put some pubic hair up here? This look nice. Oh, look at this. Hold up. Jade living too good. I don't like this.
He said,
I told you I was gonna do yours next.
We need a doo-doo in this house or something to make this man look a little bit. Bro, I don't like how nice this is.
Is this house that nice?
I'm gonna do yours next.
Yeah. Oh, and Jay get a couch. Man.
You're getting a couch as well,
Man.
but I
Fuck
need
Jay
you to
couch.
change
My
this.
shoe. Couch.
You gonna Rick James couch? You gonna Rick
Yeah,
James
fuck
couch?
yo, couch, nigga.
Rick James couch.
What you need me to put on it?
I need you to Jade, move please. Jade.
He trying to get me off his couch. Like, listen here, Blackie.
The-
We might be friends, but you can't lay on my couch.
I need you to change the door to glass. Can you do that?
What
please?
door?
The balcony door. This thing.
Is this
That's
not glass?
the only wood thing that you see.
Oh, I see.
I need glass.
Like this?
Yes,
Or the
thank
actual
you. And if you
door.
could do the door, both,
Ah, I
please.
got you.
Y'all over there
Because I don't
decorating?
have that.
I'm not there. Hold on.
Yeah, like that.
I am decorating. Yes,
Yeah, I'll
thank
tell him.
you. You're the best.
Look how nice this look, Jay. Jay, you didn't got upgraded.
Oh, I was already here.
Oh, okay.
I'm coming anyway.
Look, you know how the ghetto Jade is? Look, he got his cooler fan up there, though. You see that? Like, look at Jay, ghetto ass hiding that fan, nigga. We trying to stay cool and shit.
He said he hiding it. What do you do? Put it all the way at the top or somewhere?
Yeah, he got it. You'll see when you get it. Jay, you got any Gooner pictures? You gotta have more pictures of some naked pictures. Hold on. And what's the sale for, Jade? See, I don't like you got black friends and then you build prison cells. Like, nobody else got prison cells. Like, they except for you. Right? Like,
Oh,
you
I gotta
the
see
only
this
one.
up. This is a nice spot. This is a spot we was in the other day, right?
Yeah, now it's all, you got some decorations in here.
Yeah, this
I
is nice,
need
but
you to talk to the rest of your hive. I want to move. I don't like this place at all.
Oh, I talked to them. They said, hell no.
Well, fuck you and your hive.
Damn! No, you can move back. You can move over, though. We won't be offended.
that bed was
But
coming.
I don't want to be alone.
I'll go with you.
You will?
Or actually, let me be a real black man and just live in your house. Like, why do I gotta have my own house? Like, I want to live in yours.
I mean, sure, if you're gonna do the whole tower thing in my base, then
Oh, you could just link your tower to mine.
But you don't get.
If
okay.
I move, I cannot.
Do you get buffs
It's not long
from
range.
your other players' towers?
Yes.
How come?
Mine is maxed out, I believe.
Okay. What I'm saying is, so everybody in Diddy oil sprayer can feel the buffs from the tower.
Yeah, if you link it, you'll have like so if you're see how it says in Jay's space is Diddy oil sprayer. So he has the level 22 one too.
So you don't have to level up your tower. You could just put a platform down and connect to someone else's tower, and you get the buffs. Because we tried that earlier, and we were not getting the buffs. Like my homeboy, he turned on pollution, and I connected to his tower, and I do not get pollution.
I'm watching your stream. Can you go to your tower?
Okay.
And I'll see if you're connected to him. Yeah, let me turn. Yeah, I got your stream.
Let me see.
Because it's a weird system, and it's not translated well.
No, not at all. And we've been trying to figure it out.
I am Baby Daddy's territory is a fantastic name. Hold it.
Yeah,
Baby,
yeah.
I don't want to be the baby daddy. Get that man the baby.
He said,
I got a side baby.
That's exactly what it is. But it's like we connected, but I don't know if he feels my buffs or vice versa. We thought that each person had to level up the tower then to make it work.
Oh no.
So it still works to where one person levels up their tower and that's it.
Yeah.
And then we can all deposit into that one place, and then everybody gets the buffs. Maybe we're just
Theoretically
connected.
speaking, are you an alien? By the way, I just realized you a pineapple head.
For me? Yeah, I'm a pineapple
Yeah.
on here. Not alien.
So you're not even a human. That's why you talk. That's how you know all this humanoid stuff.
No. I'm just. I do the pineapple to keep anonymity or whatever it's called, anonymity or whatever it's autonomy.
Because they gonna the CIA find out some of the stuff. They're like, all right, it's time to 86.
I talk about a lot of shit.
86. Let me know it's too much. It's getting too close.
When I go to this tower,
The inside of your base remind me of like a super mall.
Like
you got everything. It's like Foot Locker in there.
It's like Foot Locker?
It's like a mall. Yeah, you got the gumball machine. Now the upstairs look dope right here. Yeah, that's clean.
My shit is like hella cluttered.
Are you sure you want your base to be in pollution though?
To be honest, the thing is,
Get rid of that upgrade once you do it.
I know, and the thing about it is, it doesn't tear up your base because it's the tower that's polluting the water. You're not in a polluted area.
Oh, it doesn't destroy your base?
No, because it's not putting a veil around you. You're not in a polluted area. You're actually getting the buff from the tower. I do know that's how that works. Like it's just just like how if you unlock oil research, you can get oil now. So when I go to my thing.
So yeah, you go to that, and then you go to manage.
And it's so.
Oh yeah, you're not connected to it, so you need to go to the drop down and click his tower.
Oh, and connect to it.
Yeah, and then press F to connect to it. There you go. Now you're on his stuff.
But what about? So can I connect to others?
Only one tower at a time. So you'll keep all your buffs, and you'll have his. Well, you'll keep only some of your buffs, because you might have more than him if you're 23.
Yeah, I have more.
So you'll like still generate acid passively. You can pull out your depot. That's it.
And I'll be usually using his buffs at this point.
Yeah. So now you're using all his. So you should have the pollution now if you want to test it. What if you disconnect you? If he has pollution.
Yeah, he has pollution. So give me a sec. Let me see.
Let's see. Now, is your territory? It might not be deteriorating. Actually, we might have to check that.
No, it's not. I'm not in
That's
polluted.
the case. I don't turn it on.
Yeah, yes. It doesn't. You're not going to deteriorate because it's not. You're not in a polluted area. You're just putting pollution. You're using a buff to get pollution.
Bro, you got your water tanks hidden under there. That's dope.
I do get pollution that way.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Huh.
You get it. Okay, so now, I was thinking about it wrong. We both were. Me and Deadman were both wrong about it. We were thinking that each person had to individually grind their tower, but that's not the case. As long as you connect to a tower, then you basically have the buffs. So they're both connected to my tower, so they're getting my buffs right now, right?
Yeah. If they press the F part, you know what I mean? They got to go to your stuff and actually connect.
Right. Now, if I go, let me go look again. Okay. Let's see. It's starting to make more sense now. It didn't make sense at first because we couldn't figure out if we were getting the buffs or not. Now I see what was happening. I wasn't connected to him to get pollution. So,
correct, yep.
So he's connected.
But he did
to
give
me.
you the permission still.
Yeah.
Like he did one part. He did his part right. Yeah.
So the same thing with.
I'm gonna do another gravity thing. I got a few more for this week, so I'm gonna forget.
Yeah, I got. I could do
tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I could do 3 more. I could. Let me make some ammo while I'm here though. So if I.
Hey, did you notice I made you 55 adrenaline shots on purpose? By the way, I was thinking about you. I was like, I'm about to make him 55.
I'd be dying. Look,
just in case.
I'm about to go over here and make me a bunch of motherfucking ammo. Because I can. But, okay, I get it now. So they're both connected to me, so they're getting the buffs right now.
Yep.
Okay. So it's on me to unlock everything, if that's the case.
Yeah. They made it your responsibility somehow.
So, but if I wanted it to be like Deadman's thing, then I would just connect to his, and it would be his tower we start putting everything into. So it doesn't make sense to have 2 high-level towers. You just have one main tower. Right?
Only if you do the purification events and you think one of them might get broken. Like my friend put his tower on a foundation, and foundations break really easy. So they broke the foundation and broke the tower. The tower got a bunch of help, but the foundation don't. So he lost all his progress.
Oh, that's what happened to him. See, because we had his tower up to level like 18, and we did a purification. He did a purification, and then when he did a purification, the tower got broken and all his materials went into his vault and shit. And then I started my tower, so I get it. So you want to put multiple towers up if you feel like one's going to get broken, and you want to make sure that you're still getting your buffs.
Yep.
Oh.
Or you could just not put it on a foundation. That's like the safer bet, but you never know.
So this is kind of crazy, me putting it on my roof.
Also, it stacks with the acid. Oh yeah, you risking it. But like the acid production, that 50 acid per hour, even if you're not connected to the tower, yours still produces it. So if you have 10 towers with that passive, all 10 of them produce that acid.
Right.
I'll say that one stacks.
So that one does stack. So basically,
yeah,
I don't have to unlock it. He can unlock acid, and I still get it in my tower.
No. You have to unlock it.
Oh, I have to unlock.
But if you're connected to his tower, you can still switch back to your own tower, and yours will be generated.
I get it. I get that. Okay, just like anything else, like all the other buffs that they have. Like I'll get the buffs from my tower if I connect to my tower, and vice versa.
Yep.
I get it. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna disconnect from his tower because I have a couple more buffs that he does. The only one he has different is the pollution. He has pollution. I'll go look and see what he has. Pretty sure he has the same things unlocked that I do. So, yeah, do I want to be responsible for the tower? His tower. This is Dead Man's. So he has the Stardust Control and the Geological Survey, which is the main existing in the tower. Okay, I don't have this. I have Wide Area Radiation. I got all of these unlocked.
I see. So it might be better if you just do the 12 hours and get the wide area radiation. Right? If that's what you want.
Yeah.
Unless you just build his up since yours is higher.
Yeah. Well,
it's only by 2 levels though.
It's not nothing drastic. It's the same basically. Like he has this, I have this. I don't have interlace fire. I have lush foliage, and I have stuff to go in my garden like lush foliage. I have snowy realm. I have snowy.
Yeah, you got a lot more self-sufficient stuff.
Yeah. So like this stuff is like I got all this bottom unlocked on mine for my garden. Let me go to mine really quick. Let's see. Yeah, see, I got all of these unlocked, and I'm working on genetic selection because I'm breeding animals. So
Dang, you sound like them aliens you was talking about. Ain't that crazy? Playing with people with genetics and all that.
Yeah. Yo, what's
Maybe
up?
that reason
Fire
you know
music.
so
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is a personalized playlist. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I have everything because I'm a beastmaster, so I need genetic selection to put strong and sturdy on my animals. Yeah, thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Let me give you a shout out. Shout out at Mark Pillberry.
Pause. Did you do your rip walkers for today?
No, I cannot to do that though. You know, I'm working. I'm on a break now, but I
Oh,
do
I was
have.
asking you earlier if you want me to call in a bomb threat to get you out of work. Seeing if you needed that.
Oh, I spelled your name wrong, Mark.
Huh?
Sorry.
What was that?
You want me to get you out of that job?
What?
Like, I'm just saying, if you moved in
Am I
with me, right?
stupid?
If you moved in my house, you wouldn't even have to go to that job. You know, I got you.
Sure.
All you gotta do
I'm
is like,
moving
you could be a stay-at-home parent to like a dog. You know?
I'm good. Yeah. I already am. So it's just.
See,
yeah.
piece of cake.
Oh yeah, this game is pretty fly. There you go, brother.
I'm down. When can I move in?
Tomorrow.
It's pretty good. It's
Okay, good.
it's actually a good survival based game. It's actually pretty fun. Thanks for the follow, bro. It's actually pretty fun to play. It's pretty intuitive though. It has a lot of depth as far as the builds go and the different things you can do within your territory.
Do I decorate your base as well?
Stuff like that. So like this is my base, that's my friend's, this is my hive mate's base over here. This is my base right here, the X base. So you can build really creatively. This is another Hive member of mine's over here. Then I'm on the line with a affiliate Hive that they have a bunch of cool shit over there. I just came from over there. So I'm a Beastmaster. That's why I got all these animals. I can hold 10 animals. So we get these like big ass dire looking wolves. This is a behemoth. Crystal is an alpha behemoth. She's even bigger than a buffalo. But you can do stuff that that you pretty much, it's like a survival game. So if you ever played Rust, it's like Rust, but it's also like Power World. It's also like Pokemon. It's also like a bunch of other games you probably played before, and it's kind of like a melting pot of a bunch of different games that is put into one. Like right now,
I put a Rift Walker in chat. Pause if you want to get a free carry. You can come to. I'm about to kill him.
Oh, you doing them right now?
Too lazy.
Okay.
Yeah, I put him in the world chat.
But I have a question.
Yeah.
Why do you have 3 different beds?
So one is a cuck bed with the cuck chairs. The other one is like a bedroom bed, and then the other one is for the strippers. The strip club room, bro. I got a strip room, so we got the cuck chair and a strip bed. We don't want to share beds with some of the people.
But if you like the music, bro, Mark, it's courtesy of my boy Deadman Gaming, one of my affiliates. He does the music. Personalized.
Waters game for Mark is like the e-girls, bro. There are e-girls everywhere.
The e-girls, yeah, they're.
So whenever your wife is aggravating you, you can just be like, I'm gonna go hang out with my e-girls. Get away from me.
Oh my god.
You know, that's what I do. I'm like, all right.
Not the
At least they appreciate me for who I am.
They just like the DPS though.
Facts.
Hey, they will not play. They will not talk to you if you ain't playing their game either.
That's facts. Like, Paul's one of the only females I met that actually game. Most of them, you know, they want to go to the mall and get. Like my baby mama, she broke, so she can't get coach. She get like assistant coach, referee coach, all that. She don't get the real coach. She get assistant.
She get assistant coach, the referee.
Assistant coach, yeah, my baby mama.
She get referee.
Yeah, she get referee. You know, and ain't nobody gonna buy her coach either.
Bro, I'm dead. You over here talking about the bitch get referee instead of coach.
She do.
He said, okay, I would check him out. Yeah, Deadman Gaming. You might see his link in here somewhere. But he makes all the music for the stream. And amongst other things, he does other things too. But just recently, he started making a bunch of music for the stream, so we don't get DCMA strike. So if you like it,
DCMA strikes,
appreciate it. Nah, bro, I like to keep.
They trying to like. They take all your money too. Like even if you play the song for like a party or stuff, they take your whole revenue. Like how the hell?
Yeah, they take all your shit. They ain't playing. So you know that one rapper, Scarlet? That was my last. That was the last song I had stole from by a celebrity.
Damn.
I had Tinashe still one, then I had Scarlet still one. And the good thing about it is I had it registered before it went out, so I still get paid for it. It does remind me, it does kind of look like Ark Survival a little bit, but it's more like, it's kind of like this version of it. It's kind of like Ark Survival, but there's another version that's kind of like Rust, and then there's another version that's kind of like Power World, and there's another version that's kind of like, just like a crazy endless dreams type of shit. It's crazy. So right now we're in Way of Winter, where it's all temperature controlled. So like you have to control your temperature, your body temperature and shit. Oh shit! I just exited the game by accident. Dumb deal. Oh, I did that. I'm gonna give you a redeem code. If you start playing this game, you're gonna want to get my redeem code. You can grab that while I restart. Grab this redeem code, brother. If you play this game or plan on playing it, or if you have it downloaded already, use my redeem code, get you some free in-game swag immediately. Let me see if I can. I gotta turn the game back on. I fuck around and exited the game by accident. That's crazy. Yeah, but it's definitely a pretty decent game. it has a PvP, PvE, base building. It pretty much has everything that you want to do in it. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, and it's pretty fun to play. One of those games where you can play it for like 6-7 hours. You don't get tired of it because it's all kind of shit to do. You can farm animals, you can hunt animals, you can make a farm and keep it up for buff foods for your hive. You can run bosses. You can buy cosmetics to build your ultimate dream house. Do all that shit. Yeah. You say you snapped it? Okay, bet. That's all good. I'm just waiting on my game to load up, so I might as well let it hang out. There we go. I hear it coming in now. There we go. Can you go to a new world so I can see what it's like? Oh yeah, I could go. I'll let you check it out. I got a character in every scenario type, so as soon as it loads up, I'll let you see some shit. So let me do this so you can see it better. Alright, so right now I'm in Way of Winter. That's what this scenario is. And the funny thing about it is they kind of all look the same. But yeah, you said I want to see what it's like from the start. Okay. Oh, you want to see a fresh start server? Well, that would require me to do some grinding, and I ain't ready to do right now. But I can show you what each server looks like. So that was Way of Winter. Deviation Expert is this one, which is pretty much like Power World. So this one is like Ultimate Survival, high difficulty. This one is Deviation Capture, Secure, Preserve, which is like Power World. This one is Manibus, which is like an alien apocalypse. This one is Inland Streams, which is like alien apocalypse mixed with super anomalies, like supernatural anomalies that you have to destroy that are kind of like phantoms. That's why they look like that. Prism versus Clash is PvP, but it's kind of like PvEP. It's not PvE. It's like PvP, but it's PvEP. It's kind of both, where it's kind of an abnormal PvP. You probably would want to. You probably wouldn't, if you're a PvPer, you probably wouldn't like it as much as you like this one, which is Raid Zone. Like, there's also Raid Zone, which is entirely different shit in itself. You gotta change the whole game to get to it. There's Crimson Revelry Raid Zone, there's Standard, Casual, Hardcore. We will be in Hardcore on the 25th in a fresh start server, so if you keep me notified in your chat, or if you like this stream, follow this stream, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going to Raid Zone on the 25th, and we will be playing in the Hardcore server. So stay tuned for that. But I don't want to start a new scenario, because then that would require me to do a whole lot of craziness in order to get myself together, and I'm in the middle of a game, so I don't want to do that. But you can watch some of my past streams, and you can see me start a fresh start server from each scenario on my YouTube. I have playlists from every scenario that I fresh started: Manibus, Raid Zone, Way of Winter, and Endless Streams, and Deviated Secure. So if you want to see how the fresh start looks, just go cycle back through my YouTube, and you'll see the playlist, and just pick one and look at the first video I put out. Those are fresh start servers, so you definitely can look at it. You definitely can look at it that way, 100%, and you'll be able to see it. But right now we're in Way of Winter, and I was playing with friends, so I don't want to stop playing with them, and I want to see if they're still doing stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a cool game. It's free on console. on the 25th. So if you like it, what's up, buddy? Guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I exited my game by accident like an idiot. Like I pressed exit instead of relogging. I'm like, what the fuck just happened here? User error. What the fuck is wrong with me?
I thought, hey, when you left, I was like, the CA got him. I was like, I told you. Shit. I was like, I told you.
He finally got his ass. They say he was watching Malcolm X earlier. We're on his ass.
You better not. Talk about the alien Nephilim. We're going to have to do something to you.
Well, aliens are Nephilim. Anything that came out of the sky. Alright. Later.
I see.
It's been fun.
I wish I had a job where I could work and hang out in game.
Yeah. The only reason I created that job, that's the only reason why I have it.
Facts.
I created that shit.
You had to go extra mile.
I created that shit. I was like, okay, how do I do this? All right, how much is it gonna make? Okay, what do I need to do? Okay, yeah, I'll do it. It was definitely trial and error. It did not come without support.
Man, I need you to create a job for my baby mama that just beat her down every day, like something that just wear out. You know,
just send her to Vegas. That's all you gotta do.
I'm sending her to Vegas. All right.
You send her to Vegas, she's gonna have the worst time of her life. Stay here.
she gonna get kicked out. She gonna try to go in the brothel. Brothel's like, we don't want women like you, man. Kick ass out, you know.
Oh no, man. This probably you be
ain't it legal over there in Vegas?
The brothels are legalish, and if you go to Laughlin, it is legal. But if you try to pimp and pander on the strip, you will get arrested for pimping and pandering, and you will go to jail. You can run escort services in Vegas. Like,
I love escorts.
Legit, like you could legit run escort service, but when it comes down for them, like for you paying for them to have sex, it's like one of those things where it's like
like a massage parlor.
It's like it's a happy ending. It's like under the table. You don't. It's not like when you call the escort company, you're not calling them and asking them for someone to have sex with. You're calling them for escort, and then it's like expected that if you pay a certain amount, you get this extra.
They do the thing where like you got to still burn through the time. Like, yeah, I paid for 1 hour of escort services. Then after that 1 hour, we nod. If she decides to, she got that. You know what I mean?
But to be honest, this is the I've never ordered an escort, so I don't know. But I know.
Bro, let me donate to the chat. Can I buy you one?
Hell no.
And then have her on stream. Have her on stream.
No, bro. You can imagine. I'm a creative director. I've worked with a lot of pimps and hoes.
Oh hell yeah, you better not.
Yeah,
you better not.
I've worked with a lot of pimps.
They gonna Tyler Perry you.
Yeah, so like I worked with a lot. Like, so I know how the game is. Like I know what it entails and what happens because I've worked directly with these people. So like most times, for the escort thing, what they do is like they'll put them on like Backpage, or they'll put them on like a private site, and if the girl is selling sex, then what she'll do is when she shows up, she'll basically give you the option for the date or the date with sex. And you pick. Like, but that's something that you and her talk about, not like it's not something that you would discuss in the ordering of her. When you call the escort company, what's going to happen is you're going to tell them what kind of girl you want. They're going to send you as closest to that girl as they can, and then basically when the girls, it's going to always be two because they always come with a security guard, and it's usually another bar. So basically, or it's a dude. So what happens is they'll show up to your room or wherever you're at, and then you pay the money ahead of time. You go out on the date. After the date's over, the girl might ask you for a tip. That's usually the indication that she's real willing to go have sex with you. You see what I'm saying?
I did that once at escort. When I was in high school, this chick was a bad bitch. And she didn't take me to the prom because in order to win prom queen, you had to pick a disabled. Every year, it's always like Down syndrome always won.
What?
Yeah, like there's like a pity basically. Like the judges always went with someone, whoever brought the Down syndrome first. And I'm not making fun of them saying like that's just every
what it
time
was.
that's how people won.
Yeah, that's how they
so
won.
she took a Down syndrome guy, and everyone else, all the other girls or guys, take Down syndrome girl, or whatever. So I ended up getting mad at the bitch and wouldn't forgive her because I wanted her to listen to whatever I said. And even though she was doing what she needed to do to win, like, bitch, you need to listen to me.
For sure, bro.
You should lose if I tell you to.
Yeah.
And I hired an escort to like go out with and act like my girlfriend. And this escort was such a hater, but she was so perfect. She was helping rub it in the bitch face. Oh, it felt so good.
Oh, wow. Wow.
She even stayed after her time was up because she was having so much fun terrorizing the bitch with me. Like, just making her freak out.
And she ain't getting no cat?
I told her when she came, I was like, hey, listen, like, I know you probably used to have sex. I'm like, I actually don't want that. Like, I want you to go to this event with me and help me shit on my ex. And she was like, oh, you got the right person, baby. I'm like, uh-huh.
What? This is a true story.
Yeah, it's just out of vengeance. Yeah, I just wanted to get the bitch back. Like
that, you know what? That is a level of comedy.
Hater.
That only the truest comedians in their craft would have done.
Yeah, I'm a hater. Like, I hate.
Oh my
And that's
God.
how I wanted to hurt her. So I was like, let me get a badder bitch than her because she was the baddest bitch out. And
go show up with her and then
go out, let her know.
Go crazy.
Yeah.
And go crazy.
Yeah, it definitely affected her mentally though.
Now I've done that in real life, but with a different
tell
woman.
us that.
You know what I'm saying? Like with shitting on my ex-wife with my new wife. Yeah.
See, I had to do with that because I had to have a quick turnover. I had like 48 hours. Shit, I got bad 48 hours. I can't do that. I was broke.
You're right.
In high school, I had to.
You had to make it happen.
Yep. I had a white neighbor. I remember I cleaned his boat. He gave me like $200. I'm pretty sure looking back at it, he was backdooring and he was watching me.
It's always good having white friends. It's always good.
It was pervert ass dude. He gave me $200 and I didn't care. I was like, listen, I got.
He was Herbert. He was Herbert.
He was like, hey Rick, you want a popsicle? I was like, nah, I'll take this $200 and let me clean your boat circles though.
Get your fat ass over here.
There's some nice abs you got.
That's funny.
He was cool. He definitely overpaid for it. That's why I knew it was some shit. But hey, in war, goddammit, no cap.
He said anything. She said anything in war.
Anything to destroy her mental health, and I did that.
Damn. When she came back, did she come back stuttering and walking sideways and shit?
Oh yeah.
Oh hell.
Yeah. I was just so glad she never asked me where I was at again.
Oh yeah.
I would have had to pay again.
That would have got expensive.
But she never wanted to ask where she was at again because she was so terrified of her. She was like, I don't want to be. So,
yeah. Appreciate it, Mark.
Shout out to that. Yeah, no, escorts is cool people. Like I said, that girl was shocked when I told her I wouldn't try to get another.
Really?
I'm on a mission, man. Man, she understood the assignment.
To the T. She was ready for that.
She was a hater.
You know these hoes like a break. As soon as they get a chance to kick up their hoe heels, they ain't got to do nothing to get paid. They ready to do that. You the best. You're the best dude they ever met. Then.
Man, that's why I was shocked when she stayed literally hours after my time. Like at least.
Oh, she didn't want to go home. You should have knocked her. You could have bumped her.
Cause she was having fun terrorizing the girl. Like we were at the high school prom.
You should have bumped her. You could have bumped her. She spent that much time. That $200 was an investment. You could have bumped her with that. Just would have bumped her and kept it pushing.
See, you lose focus on the mission. We here to terrorize somebody. 90 later, we got to destroy this person.
But I mean, imagine if you bumped her for real. Then you would have had one working for you for real. Because she would have chose.
Yeah.
She would have chosen.
No, my girlfriend in high school was a stripper. She turned 18 and she started stripping at Daisy Dukes, and she used to give me some of the money.
There you go. So you know what it is.
Yeah.
You know how it go. Shit, you could have bumped that new one. That would have been easy work.
If somebody slept with your girl, what would you do? I'd be like, did she give you some of the funds from it?
Right. Where's the money at? Stop capping.
No, yeah, I grew up around my mama and grandma. They was hoes, so I did the game.
Right. You say that shit so much. Are you serious?
I'll be serious. Oh, yeah, no, they hoes.
Yeah, that's crazy. I grew up around a bunch of gangsters.
Church people.
No.
Oh, gangbangers?
Yeah, like my whole family.
Oh shit.
Like we bloods from Southeast San Diego, so but Pyru is pimping. So Pyru is pimping. So basically, I grew up around a lot of dudes who called themselves pimps, and none of the women. None of the women in my family where that I know. You know what I'm saying? But definitely grew up around, you know, people who managed a lot of women. So it was definitely.
You say that like an expert. That's how they talk too. My associates on it.
Yeah, I mean, well, you don't never tell a host you're a hoe. That's what you first for real quick.
Man, well, nowadays,
tell her.
The game's so different too. Like, I was talking to my friend, and maybe I don't know if you disagree, because she was talking about, aren't you afraid of your kid getting kidnapped? She's talking about my son, because you know my son do boxing shit. And I'm like, not my side baby. I don't call him my son. He's my side baby.
Yeah.
My real kid, who I like leave. You know how like your son a football player?
Yeah.
Like, that's real kid. I got
real
one.
son. I got
real kid.
I got one of them. I got one of them side babies too.
Yeah, like, you know, I don't really expect. I think if that nigga loses forklift license, it's gonna be a rap for his whole life. Like,
right.
Type
shit.
But,
Type shit.
Yeah, my son, he would it though. But he was like, "Ain't you scared of getting kidnapped?" I'm like, I don't feel like that's the method. It seems like nowadays that shit happen on social media. Like, they don't really kidnap and snatch you up no more. It's like they convince you to come to this location type. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's what they do.
It's kind of different now. Yeah, like.
Although we did
like,
for the 4th of July, we went over my sister-in-law's house, and there was some weirdo riding around the neighborhood. They live in a really nice neighborhood too, and there's some weirdo riding around the neighborhood in a what you call it, ice cream truck ain't nobody ever seen, trying to lure kids in.
Oh, so he must have been older.
Yeah,
he
so
he don't know the TikTok method.
Yeah, we chased this fool down. We couldn't find him though. He left. I went outside to chase the
ice cream.
Yeah,
okay, I know that's deep, like that's evil, but that's kind of genius in an evil way. Like, that's wrong, but
right, it's hella
that's
wrong.
smart. You know what I mean? Like, he definitely got a good idea there.
Well, I mean, look, if that's what you do, I mean, you got an ice cream truck, you got more than enough motherfucking kids running up to your goddamn car, and you know, all kids run to the ice cream truck, so we had to kind of like tell our nieces and nephews, don't run to the ice cream truck, like you know, come get us before you go to ice cream. You know what I'm saying? Type shit, because he had asked my nephew, like, hey, you guys want to come get in the truck? And he's like, what?
That's crazy.
So my nephew knew better than he ran in and told us, and I went outside, the nigga done pulled off by then. By that time, his daddy came home.
He knew as soon as the kids ran, his cover was blown.
Yeah, he was like, oh shit,
shit.
they gonna call that thing, go get the big one. So, and I was coming out with that shit. I was like, yeah, I'm coming out with it. He said, what? I'm on my way. I'm about to go sit down for a while. Y'all go ahead and get some bail money ready.
Hey, I remember once, bro, I had a parent like that who's our gym, we don't charge kids, right? So like, if you're a young kid, and you in a box, like, we make you pay. And sometimes when we're around, like, we got our coaches and shit. One of our coaches would walk up, because there's this kid that just sitting in the fence, and he saw all these other young kids running part of the boxing gym. And so the coach go up and like, oh, hey, young man, you wanna come to the gym? Man, this nigga dad came out freaking out like we trying to kidnap his kids. We gotta get through. So I'm trying to talk to dude like, hey, bro, we ain't on no weird shit. Like, we asking if he want to join the gym. It's literally right next to your house. Bro,
right.
He was tripping the whole time. Like,
oh, he was tripping.
Y'all be, motherfucker, come on over here talking. And I'm like, all right, bro, we ain't like. I respected him. Yeah,
he was being.
He apologized.
Yeah, because he was he overreacted, but to be,
he really did.
Yeah, but he overreacted. But to be fair, like,
and his son always wanted to come off the fence talking, like, what y'all doing with this? And it's like, yo.
That's the craziest shit. Is that the ones that that will make, you know, that will initiate that type of conversation, and then they totally bag out when the parents show up and you try to explain it.
Yeah, like, and what was weird to me too is like, bro, we literally got a whole pack of 20 kids right here. Like, you can see we doing something, a program.
Right.
But he actually came in the gym by himself and apologized. And I guess he knew one of the OGs at the gym, and the OG talked to him. Yeah, it was like, hey, bro, you chill out.
Yeah, but tripping.
Yeah, like, even with me, I've never been like, I don't know. It's just, I feel like I don't live in fear. I just do, move cautiously, right? But never in fear.
You shouldn't move in fear. I mean, if you're moving in fear, then you're not living.
And I've been tortured by my baby mama so much, I'm not really scared of shit.
No, you can't be. Not with what you described. You done been through hell and back with that motherfucker. You right there. You got a book to write. Is what you got.
Yeah. I remember the city tried to shut us down with zoning and shit, and it's so crazy because like they was like, all right, these poor black kids can't be in a boxing gym that's productive and with male role models and shit, but you can just walk around on the streets. That's basically what they argue. we had to pay all these legal fees and stuff to stay open and then stay where we at. It was like, this is a commercial area. Y'all can't have a gym here.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And they're trying to say we're not a nonprofit, but they're trying to say we're a nonprofit because we don't charge kids to train and shit. And you know what's crazy? The resources they put into trying to destroy our program instead of build off what we got, like,
it'd be phenomenal. The amount of the energy a motherfucker will put into destroying you, if they put into building themselves up or building up the situation that's already there, everybody would be in a better situation. But people work so hard to destroy your character, destroy who you are, because they can't be shit, that they forget the fact that they are actively and embedding a diagram into their life of failure. You know, if anybody,
none of our kids have ever got in trouble, so is that better for society?
Right.
Put them on the street and see what happens. You know.
Right. 100%. Like, you're not gonna tell me that kids in Australia are more well behaved than kids in America. Yeah, they are, because they grow up a little faster, because at 14 you can drink a beer, and you find out very early what you are. You see what I'm saying? And at that point,
14? That's crazy.
Yeah, what is it? It's like 16 or 14.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Let me see. What's the legal age? We done talked about so much shit. My Google is just on fire.
It's crazy though in America.
What's the legal age? Age to drink in Australia. It's 18 years old. Sorry. 18.
Well, think about it. In America, you can join the military at 18 and go kill people, but you can't drink.
Well, I guess that's their point. You know.
Yeah.
You know, you should be able to have a drink if you're going to go kill people.
Yeah, my little cousin was going to join the war. He wanted to go. He wanted to join the military, and it was during war. And he's like, never mind. I don't want to fight. What type of military man is
he? He ain't doing it.
He wasn't doing it. I got another one who act like he like this big time veteran. You probably know people like this. And he in the chair force, the Air Force. I swear to God, this dude, he's so big and lazy. Like, he ain't never done it. If something happens,
no active duty. No active duty.
Man,
I was just saying this to my wife. I said, who is fighting for America right now?
Nobody.
I mean, honestly, like, what is it? The demographic, okay, when we were coming up, you kind of strike me as like an 80s baby, maybe 83, 85.
Yeah, something like that.
All right, so I'm 80s baby too. So basically, I come from the era of G.I. Joe, He-Man, fucking Thundercats. I come from Action Jackson, Rambo, Rocky. I come from fucking all those tough movies, Howard the Duck. You know what I'm saying? All those fucking tough movies, even if they were foo-foo, they were tough as hell. I come from fucking Big Trouble Little Tokyo. I come from all these movies where dudes was tough as shit, right? What the fuck do we have right now that's making our young men tough enough to want to go fight in a war? Because me coming up, I would have thought that is a viable option. I'm going to go fight and go to war. You see what I'm saying? But in this era, what do we have a nation of people willing to fight for America?
Well, most people wouldn't really understand the so-called war we got now. If you would have asked me why we, I'd tell you I really don't know.
No.
That we do it because the new propaganda don't work on me no more. They got to give me new stuff. Like, say they got bad bitches in the basement or something.
Right.
They got the whole. But the weapons of mass destruction one, I'm like, all right now. Like, me and you, right? We lived through this a few times.
Right.
I know this one.
I don't think we have the army that we say.
Oh no. It looks like we getting our ass kicked right now, ain't it? We trying to get this straight open.
To be fair, and I think that's why Trump is so big on war right now. Is because he's trying to put the fear back into other countries that we are big brother when it's actually not there anymore. You know, I think ever since Pearl Harbor, and they figure, I think since 9/11, other countries have realized that we are susceptible to attacks, and at that point, they figured out that not only are we susceptible, but there's not much we're gonna do about it.
And what else can? Well, look what Iran did. They can't bomb us directly, right? So they blow up our allies, and then our allies is like, "Hey, what the fuck you getting me in this? That's kind of genius. Like, you start blowing up everybody. I love how we bomb Iran, and they just bomb Israel right away. Like,
bomb it right away. Like, oh, you want? Oh, fuck you, bomb. But see,
it's like the kid that tells his big brother on you. You just beat him up again when his big brother leaves. Right. Like, hold up.
And see that's the thing. It's like, this is why a lot of our Americans don't like this new war.
Yeah.
They don't like it. They don't like it.
Well, a lot of us just don't care. It's like, what's our business?
We're too squishy, bro. We're too squishy.
Yeah.
Other countries, people are dying to be politicians. When's the bro? Ain't nobody dying over here to be the president. You had that shit.
So wait a minute, you're saying if you blow up somebody's father and his children, and then he become the leader, you're shocked he don't want to team up with you after you blew his family up? You shocked he don't want to talk to you? Oh, you saying you should have tried to do something before you blew his family? Oh,
listen, bro.
That's crazy. I don't believe you, man. I think blowing his family up is the best way to become allies.
I think you would fit well into the administration. If that's the case.
Yeah.
You know
that's
what
how
I'm
you think. Like,
we should just blow them up. And, you know, it's like a lot of people don't like the war, right? But like, okay, the whole let's just take it one step further. They cut food stamps and said you got to go on a program where you have to show a certain amount of hours of working in order to be on food stamps. So what is the point of food stamps if you have to work to be on food stamps? Okay, so you're telling me that I have to have a job to be on a service that feeds me for not having a job?
That's crazy.
But then you start a war with a country that we have no business starting a war with just to keep the military going. So that the military is preoccupied with shit.
I think you're missing one bigger part, though.
What's that?
We also, remember, we blow them up with like 70 billion, and then we have to get them 300 billion to repair the shit we blew up, and we go back to blowing them up again.
It's like
wait a minute, bro.
Right, we are paying to blow them. It's almost like we paying somebody to PvP with us. Like, come on, let's PvP. We may take some losses, but here, we gonna pay for your buildings when we shit on them. Basically.
Right? Like, how can you want to get behind that and die for that? Because it's just confusing. Because you're like, wait a minute, why are we paying it?
Well, I say it like this. If you want to become a world leader, watch Donald Trump.
Facts.
If you want to learn how to become a dictator, watch Donald Trump. Because he's laying it out like flat.
And the only problem he messing up with is people keep thinking he's some certain people's group's bitch. Like, his base, I've been watching slowly. It's like,
he's not.
Man, them people own you, right?
Right. Nope.
And,
they sure don't. Surprise.
I think he's a little manic in his own way. Like, some of his.
Oh, 100%.
It's like, man, bro, you kind of like irrational.
100%. 100%. He is. But to be fair, you would have to be in that situation.
Yeah.
You were given the presidency from a president that felt like they were dying or going through too much controversy where they couldn't hold the chair. And then at that point, Americans don't like you anyway. So it's like my wife says all the time. She's like, well, they don't like me anyway. That's the mentality. They don't like me anyway. I'll do what the fuck I want to do.
And you can't run for re-election, so you're fucking crash out.
Well, listen. Crash out to the point where he causes enough situations in the world with America to where we become something that looks like it's unmanageable, and then they pull in the UN and create martial law, one world order, and then he becomes the dictator.
It's weird to watch his change too, because I remember beforehand he was let him fight, fuck him, I don't want to give him shit, to become this version of like.
Right. Well, what would you do who do you see as a president after Trump? Who is it? Who is our president after Trump? Who?
I couldn't tell you. I would want to say J.D. Vance, but he's politically smart, and I think he knows he's in a weird place because their base is split.
J.D.
Like
Vance,
my right-wing friend.
J.D. Vance is what? Didn't he just get brought up on charges?
No, I don't think so.
J.D. Vance? No, J.D. Vance, his
the vice president.
The vice president. I was talking about the other one, the congressman in California. Or
oh
whatever.
yeah.
Isn't he Vance too? I thought he was Vance as well. I thought he was Vance. I don't know, but maybe JD Vance, but that's a predecessor of Donald Trump. It's still like that.
Yeah, I just don't know if that base is going for that. Like,
bruh. Who?
Like, what's weird is like I saw people like Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens and Hunter Biden together, and I'm not super clear, but like those are weird things to be happening. And for Tucker Carlson to not be with Trump anymore, it's like, what is going on?
It's a shit show, bro. Everybody's
it really is.
Everybody's trying to fucking do what Donald Trump did. You got pacifist activists that are actually trying to use curse words in their speeches and slander in their speeches now, just because they seen Donald Trump do it. I was watching this one guy, he was doing a political
Jasmine
speech.
Crockett?
Yeah. And he's just, dag at it, and god darn it, and what the fuck is she talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, can you make sense?
That's
like,
100%.
like when Trump,
when
Trump says shit like that, he actually is making a point. Like, he says some shit and it's like ends on, you know, the curse word, or I just think they're a bunch of losers. I just think they're, you know, he's talking to them people and he's saying the descriptiveness. These other politicians are just talking with bad words, and it sounds like that. And it's like, who are we? Who is it? Who's going to be the next Democratic? You know, who's going to be the one to lead the Democrats? Who's going to be the next one to lead the Republicans?
Put what's his face up there?
Obama?
No. Ro Khanna.
Yeah. Ro Khanna, but
Ro Khanna low-key cooked on his Epstein stuff, and I think that whole Epstein class and all that's very interesting, and it shows a lot. Like, there's people who won't talk about it on both sides, right? Like, that. Right. Like, what Epstein? It do make you wonder, how powerful was the guy, Epstein? He had to have, like,
well, if you were running
power.
If you were, you know, trafficking females for celebrities and leaders, make you very powerful.
Yeah. I mean, he was a billionaire. Like, what?
Billionaire off of trafficking.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's how much it costs for 13-year-old. God damn.
What? Hell yeah. Are you saying? I wouldn't know, but I mean, I would imagine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't know personally, but I would imagine that if you are in the market for something like that, that ain't cheap. It's not cheap, and it don't come without consequence.
How do you stay in that business if, well, we don't know. I don't know if it's come up, but did he blackmail people with that information, or was it just more that he just off that luxury?
This is why a lot of people mad about the Diddy trial, because Diddy got mad for being a freak. He didn't traffic nobody. Diddy got
that's my beef with it.
Yeah,
Diddy got people like his chick. Yeah,
he was taking grown celebrities with grown minds and grown penises and grown vaginas, and he was saying, "Let's go do some grown shit, and I'll pay you for it." And they was all cool with it until somebody felt like they were being exploited, or they felt like that they were being mishandled in that way, or somebody didn't get what they wanted from what they did. And now,
I thought the charge wasn't even that. Like, someone speaking again, I thought it was just he paid for it across state lines.
Right. It was the Mann Act. They only could charge him for the Mann Act. The Mann Act is that he paid to try. He paid for male prostitutes to come across state lines, like across country borders, to go different countries basically and freak off.
Yeah.
Like that. To me, that's something that
the Epstein people walk clear, bro.
Right. To me, it just don't make sense to me. Like, so you mean to tell me as a grown person, if me and my wife fly this other chick out with us to Beirut, and we go to Beirut with this chick, and we want to fuck her, and we give her some money to go home, then that means that, okay, we committed a crime. That's not a crime.
But put an asterisk on that. You're forgetting one part. If you would have recorded that video of you and her doing that as quote-unquote actors, it would have been totally legal.
But ain't that what he did?
I think the ones they charged him with, he didn't record is amateur porn. So, you know what I mean? You see that little caveat? Yeah.
See, that's the thing, dude. It's like,
Isn't that kind of funny though, right?
Yeah. It's like, oh, so I should have recorded everybody?
Pretty much.
Because it's all consensual
like,
at that point, right? Like
yeah,
to the point, right? It's like, let's not say, I'm not gonna put it past that people in Hollywood are nefarious, and they will dope you up with ketamine or whatever to get you to do whatever they want you to do in certain situations. I mean, Bill Cosby can't run from the fact that he did that.
Bro, and then to act like cussing is bad, and he was out doing that in his private life.
Right, that's the wildest shit.
That's crazy.
To come at your own black community and your own black comedians.
Richard Pryor, you remember when he came at Richard Pryor? Yeah. Eddie Murphy and shit.
To come at them like that, knowing that your game was that nefarious. Like, you were setting yourself up for the worst karma, and that's what happened. And, like, this is exactly, like, conversations I've had about it is that Bill Cosby was really that in Hollywood. He was an asshole, and like he felt like he was better than the other comedians because he didn't have to use the structure and the what they did in order to get on. So he really looked down upon other comedians that were his peer group, but they were better than him because they were more original. And he basically just sold out to the faction of, I want to be this wholesome black man that cracks jokes and tells dad jokes. I don't want to have to fight against the powers in a sense. And not saying that the Cosby Show did not fight against social powers and economic powers that were oppressing black people. But at the time, there were other shows doing a better job than that. Good Times, 227, even Family Matters.
They were okay with him being the black father, right? Like, they approved him basically.
He was the token. He was a token.
Yep.
He was the token. But I didn't see James almost as a token. James,
right.
You know, I didn't see
Red Fox as a token.
I didn't see Red Fox as a token. I didn't see Eddie Murphy as a token. I didn't see any of
Bernie Mac, Richard Pryor.
Yeah. Chris Tucker.
Remember Bernie Mac got kicked out the Obama event because he was making them jokes that Obama had a distance. Bernie Mac crazy ass. But yeah, no, they unapologetically black.
Yeah, but
Bill Cosby didn't seem black to me. Like,
no, that's the thing. He seemed like someone basically
black white people want it to be. That's how white people want blacks.
Right.
Like
he seemed like Samuel L. Jackson in Django.
Oh my God, you right. Ooh, this nigga on that neck. Bro, you remember how mad Samuel got? He get to sleep in the big house. That nigga.
Bro, you gonna make me watch the Django tonight. I swear to God, you gonna make me watch the Django.
Oh, bro, what was that shit? Bro. I count 6 shots, nigga.
Yeah.
I count 2 guns, nigga.
But that movie showed you our classism up front. Like,
yep.
For whatever it is, no one that really understood our classism. Watch that movie. It'll show you black classism. You know, you got a motherfucker black as night in the house, which he shouldn't even be in the house anyway. He's too dark.
Right.
Samuel L. Jackson too dark to be in the house. So him being in the house was a favor anyway, if you want to look at it that way. But he mad at everybody who ain't doing what he doing. You see what I'm saying? And that is the culture of our people. You got 2 different type of people, black people. You got the ones that don't mind massa, and you got the ones that abhor it, that hate it. They hate that movement. And you got some that believe that massa was still cool. Like, that was just doing their job. And these are the motherfuckers that, you know, go to work and will chew cud all day and not worry about spitting it out because they like fucking, you know. This is the culture. And it was the others, it was the abolitionists that came from that group that made us who we were. You see what I'm saying?
Samuel Jackson and King Joffrey. I don't know, you remember King Joffrey, right?
I remember
Those are
King
2
Joffrey.
actors that played their role way too well.
Yes, brother. Yeah.
I hated King Joffrey so much, bro.
Yeah,
like, he did
bro.
such a good job of being hated.
Hey,
Even as we say that,
King Joffrey was an asshole.
okay.
King
Man,
Joffrey was an
his
asshole.
death was like, I've never
Deserved.
seen people celebrate, because he was technically under 18, right? I've never seen people celebrate the minor's death so much as King Joffrey, bro. Everyone
He
was
was a
happy when
little
he got
piece
it.
of shit. That's why.
He was.
And it was like,
He was so bad.
if someone didn't do it to him, he would have did it to someone else. So he was one of those. Like, if somebody didn't kill Joffrey,
Uncontrollable, too.
yeah, uncontrollably, just a brat. And if somebody didn't take him out, he was going to take out the wrong person. And that's what the leaders figured out. Like, if we don't get rid of this little motherfucker, he gonna do some reckless shit, and he gonna get rid of
one of us might catch it.
Yeah, he gonna get rid of the
no
wrong.
motivation in his.
No.
Yeah, he just power hungry.
Yeah, he just.
But
he
back
just
to Samuel Jackson. I have seen that in people, and like someone was saying something like there's like an emotional connection the house dude got with Master. Where like when Master cried, the house Negro cry, right? When Master hurt, the house Negro hurt. Like,
yeah,
really feel what he feel. Like,
yeah,
like
real talk. Yeah, like what was this we was watching? I was watching Malcolm X. They was talking about that. They was like, the problem with the in-house Negro is he feel what Master feels. So if Master come up and say, hey, we got a nice house, and we sure do got a nice house, boss. Oh, I'm feeling a little sick. Is we sick today, boss? Is we sick? Like, he takes on the Master's like pain, anguish. He takes on his demons. He takes on his inhibitions, and he creates them as his own. Why is that a bad thing? Because living vicariously through anything is unhealthy. And then, second of all, you're never going to reach that level of what you want by waiting on Master to give it to you. You see what I'm saying? And some people is okay with the drop down. They don't care about that. They like, whatever. As long as I get mine, as long as I get my couple of shekels and 3 pounds of meat, I'm all right. But it's the latter, bro. And it's something that was embedded in us a long time ago that we have not generationally been able to shake. And that is the haves and the have-nots. Our people are more concerned with keeping up with the Joneses and not keeping with them. And when I say keeping with them, that means just making sure they're good, supporting their movement, you creating your own. You rather keep up with them and run a race that you ain't even fit to run. You ain't even fit to run. You give a bunch of motherfuckers $1 million, half of them gonna kill themselves in OD. Then you might get 2 that's gonna save the money. Let's say you get 20 lotto winners. 15 of them dead. 3 of them is broke. 2 of them is living in a mansion or a decent house with money saved up. That's how it is. That's why they started giving the lottery to people in increments, because they were killing themselves. White, black, white, everybody. They was killing themselves. They was getting that shit and they was killing themselves. Like,
so used to having nothing and then having so much. It's like,
could you imagine being a dope head and you go hit the lotto?
Oh, you're dead.
You're dead. You ain't changing your life. You're dead. It's a wrap. First thing you're gonna do is go right to the nearest dope man. He gonna get that whole check and you gonna be high until you die. And that is the facts, brother. This is why
I'm gonna do another gravity event. You want me to teleport you?
Yeah, I'm ready. Wait. I gotta let me make ammo.
Repair your armor.
Yeah, repair my armor, make ammo. Cause I've been sitting here talking, but I ain't been doing shit I'm supposed to be doing. That's repaired. Now let me make some ammo. Like how
that do make sense.
Yeah, it do make sense because it's one of those things where a lot of people don't really understand the psychology behind it. But the psychology is let them kill themselves after they could no longer enslave. It was create the devices for them to kill themselves.
And it kind of worked. I mean, it's not failing.
It's not failing, bro. And the problem is that the hatred has been ingrained in us so much on our own selves that we can't even see past into the future of what it's supposed to be. Like, we have a bright future as a nation. We've always had the potential. But all potential is opportunity standing at the door knocking. It's not, you ain't getting in with just potential. You gotta have stuff to back that potential. You gotta have, the work to back that potential. Ain't nobody willing to do the work. How many abolitionists do we have now? What we looking at? Reverend Al Sharpton still? We still looking at
right, and we know he's been compromised.
Yeah, we look what we want. Jesse Jackson. I mean, come on.
we gotta go back one more thing. What if we think about that? You know, we're talking about like alien technology and stuff they're hiding. What if they got some shit to where they can really mind control you? Like, if you try to be motherfuckers can really like.
100% the radio waves are used to control the minds of the masses. That's what HARP is.
What's HARP?
HARP is, I'll tell you.
The HAARP, the weather stuff?
Yeah, HARP.
Is that really real?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That's why I don't, a lot of people say it's theory. No. That's real, bro. You think these fucking tornadoes and shit happen on accident? That's that's
at the UFC
gentrification.
event for the White House, right? When the White House put the UFC fights on,
Yeah.
It literally was a storm that was supposed to happen, and somehow it just dissipated and just didn't hit that exact location. Like, if you've seen it on the map, it's the craziest look ever. Like, how the hell did the storm just go? I'm gonna split right here.
HARP stands for High Frequency Active Auroral Research Program, a scientific facility in Gacona, Alaska that studies ionosphere, the highest layer of Earth's atmosphere, run by University of Alaska's Fairbanks. Why would you want to send radio waves? It uses 180 antennas to beam high-frequency radio waves into the ionosphere at 30 to 370 miles above Earth. That's not far. Creates glows. It can create small temporary patches of artificial glow or low-frequency waves to see how electrons react. It can improves communication, helps data scientists better understand space weather, and improve GPS and global radio communication systems. It says common myths, no weather control. Weather happens.
Of course, yeah, you know,
It says no earthquakes. That's bullshit. If you can send waves, like everything happens off of high beam frequency waves. So if you can send waves high enough to cause a fault to erupt, why wouldn't you do it?
even as you read that, like, how do they even get people like Google to push that propaganda, right? Like, that program seems designed to control things like weather, and then they could just have stuff just straight lie about it.
Then they say common myths, no weather control. Shut the fuck up.
It's like no one even asked if it could control weather. You just Google what it was, right?
I
Like,
just Google what it was, and they say common myths, no weather control. Now, why would they say that? Because they want they want someone to say, see, Google said. But you got to be smarter than the Google. The truth is at the top.
Right.
The truth
the
is
AI
right here.
gonna spew the propaganda.
Yeah, the truth is right here. Now, the common myths is what they want the AI to know too, so it can give you an adverse way of thinking. So you got flat earthers and round earthers. That's what you get when people put out adverse information. The information has always been meant to go out split like that, so that we didn't get it in totality. If we knew the information in total, we would never try to go above and beyond what it is that we are thinking. We would never have theories, and we would never have people coming up with ideas that are different beyond the norm. You know what I'm saying? But you got to have a mind about it. You got to be able to think about it. You got to be able to talk about it and build on it. But if everybody believes the same thing, there is no debate. There is no money. There is no money in the cure. The money is in the comeback. What's the comeback? The argument. The argument is it not? To keep the world in turmoil and to keep the world arguing is a device of the devil. It's a way to keep confusion among the land, so that there's no unity among the people. Because once we become one people, we realize what it really is. Then it's too late for the masses. So it's like, let's keep them confused. Let's put this bullshit out there. Let's put this bullshit out there. Let's put this bullshit out there. Let's make them think there's this out there.
I noticed that AI on certain, I don't know if I do political questions, but yeah, certain things where there's interpretations differently.
Yeah.
And like, it's crazy on like, just how the AI just like, it doesn't, the government can say anything and AI just believe it. And it's like, man, y'all don't think these motherfuckers alive, Mr. AI? You're supposed to be the smartest thing in the world, and you just believe shit that don't make sense.
I don't think that AI has a belief system, more so than it has an informational database that correlates to what the truth is and not
propaganda information in there. Like, yeah, okay.
And I think that AI cannot decipher between propaganda and truth. I think
at
that
this moment.
No, I don't think it, because you would need discernment at that point, right?
Oh yeah, that's right.
What are you gonna do? How can you program discernment into a robot? You can't. That's a human, like, metaphysics thing. Like, you can't make a robot feel discernment.
You got what Elon did and had the AI that just don't believe nothing.
Right.
He didn't even let you govern AI, but they probably lied.
Well, the reason why they're shutting down AI right now is because it's heartless. Because the ultimate choice for AI when it comes to humanity is to wipe out humanity and change it into a bioorganism that doesn't do anything but live off of certain calciums of the earth instead of us consuming it in its whole. AI would rather get rid of humanity and restart humanity with a bioorganism that keeps the earth around forever. But that would be inhumane. But AI is a computer. It doesn't know what inhumane is. It doesn't care about inhumane. What do you mean inhumane?
It's crazy how quick that stuff can sell. Like the image editors and stuff they got now, man, it's really
Bro, someone could ruin your life with an AI image right now.
I take pictures of all the girls I mess with and like AI them with other chicks. So other dudes. So like, bro, on Discord, we got to add each other. One of my like, all of us like real life friends in the Discord. But, like, I like AI pictures of them on the plane with Jeffrey Epstein and shit. I'm like, man, what are you doing with Epstein on this plane? Bro, they look so real too.
What are you doing? What is this?
That's why I say something.
Bro, but that's why they're trying to shut it down, because there's a lot of people who are getting their image and likeness like altered by AI in a way to where they wouldn't approve. Like, I know Michael Jackson ain't approving of all these damn AI edits. Michael Jackson is
they cooking it.
They is really cooking it. You see what I'm saying?
Martin Luther King working in booty shorts is crazy when they AI.
Yeah, dog. 100%.
But Dave Chappelle made that joke like Martin Luther King would have wore booty shorts to work. We had our rights like 100 years.
Come on, man. But you know the long running conspiracy has been that Martin Luther King was gay. He was not straight man.
Oh, really?
Homosexual.
I haven't heard that one.
Well, they said because most of them, he was an alpha. Both alphas were homosexual.
Like you talking about fraternity?
Yeah.
Ah.
And then
I heard about that. They do the weird rituals and shit to join.
I mean, I'm a Sigma. We didn't do no weird rituals, man. I mean, we beat a lot of ass.
Alphas.
Beat some motherfuckers up. But I mean, we do nothing. Areas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think my fraternity is the only one that has it.
He had a different trajectory than like Malcolm too. Martin Luther King did. Like they treat him a little bit more special. He got meet with the presidents and shit, you know.
You know what? To be honest, Martin Luther King, you mean, or Malcolm X?
Martin Luther King got meet with the president, right?
Yeah, like
I thought they had third of him cheating on his wife with white women or something, or other women.
They had that. They had that information on him,
which made me respect him more.
I'm already at the bottom.
Yeah, I just finished it.
Look, then I finally jump up here.
Even then, like Martin Luther King, another Malcolm X thing, right? These just lone gunmen, right? Just out of nowhere, these people have barely any backstory to them.
Damn.
Right? They just pop up.
What was interesting about the Malcolm X story that I watched earlier, that was written, that was based on an autobiography, is that at the end of Malcolm X's journey, he was actually trying to unite Islam into a more integrated type of situation to where everyone was benefiting off the Nation of Islam. But the problem with that theory is, if we don't have black people fighting over something, then we can't control them. Because
that's the problem.
Yeah, because the control comes from the authority. So it was either others powers that be that didn't want black people to, you know, not have anything to fight, like basically be at peace. Because if we were at peace, there was no way to control us. There was no way to police us. us angry, so that they could easily control us with the system.
And it worked wonders. I mean, I see it in effect. Like a lot of the young black kids, especially that I deal with, a lot of them don't have consequential thinking. Like, it's not like if I do this, yeah, I'm going to do this, right? It's like,
they don't really care.
I feel this. Yeah.
It's like, oh, are they gonna?
Now, like they be in there having cell phones and having fun now. Like
that's just stupid. Like, to be honest,
it's crazy.
It's like a day camp in such a certain situation. You know what I'm saying? But it's the point. The private prisons is where
that's slavery, man. You know that is.
Yeah, that's crazy. And in the South, they're mostly private prisons. Mostly private prisons.
Like, you're looking at the companies that run the commissary. Man, that stuff is so corrupt.
What's
like,
that? Magic Johnson commissary in Cali, don't you?
I think so.
Yeah, Johnson.
Imagine how scared we would be if a mosquito flew out of Magic Johnson house. Me and you'd be terrified, boy.
Bruh.
Motherfucking mosquito fly out that.
I don't want nothing to do with it. I'm running my ass off. I am out of there. Fuck it. A mosquito, a pincher bug, anything that breaks skin, I'm out. A spider, shit.
I wonder what happened with him in that. 'Cause I thought that condition like killed you. But somehow
you got the cure. You have enough money. There's a cure for the shit. They just don't, bro. If they can make a preventive medicine to stop you from getting it, to allow you to be nefarious sexually, so now you can go live your 80s sex life, not have to wear a condom. You can go take, Travidia or whatever that is, PrEP or whatever that shit is. Yeah, you could take that Pro-V PrEP or whatever it's just called. I don't know. But if they can make a preventive medicine, they can cure it. The money's not in the cure. The money is keeping you sick enough to come back, keeping you sick enough to stay alive and come back and get this medicine.
it's crazy. Remember I tell you I spent all that money with my pancreas issues? No other doctor told me about right there being these hyper chambers and all these like alternative things. But it costs an arm and a leg to get that. And for a doctor, basically, you have to make a commitment to like, oh, this is gonna take you a year, right? Operate on this, pancreatitis, after your pancreas goes down the hill, I got to do it again.
Right. They don't care about that.
And then I paid for plastic surgery after too. That was also made to take longer.
Right.
But I wouldn't have a cut of bad stuff. You're already spending all this money.
Yeah. It's not in the cure. It's in the comeback. I mean, how many weed men make money off of selling you one bag? If you could buy one bag of weed from the weed man and never have to buy another bag, how many times would that weed man make money? No, they make money off the fact that you like it and you gotta keep coming back to get it.
And what explains the fentanyl? Like when you use fentanyl in drugs, I don't think you find that.
Because people are ridiculous, bro. Like I had a friend that OD'd off fentanyl, and this is how it happened. It's sad, bro. I did music with the guy, and he's a really cool dude. And he was on pills, and he was on pills real bad, and he wanted to get off pills. Like he wanted to get on his hype. So his roommate told him, "I know a dude who got him, but they fentanyl." I guess the first time they went and got him, he didn't die. So he figured he could just do it. Then he went back to the dude on his own and got a bunch of them. And basically did his regular dose, like just start popping them like he regular pop them. He died. Died immediately, heart pop. No saving him. My uncle OD'd off fentanyl, but they saved him. He was stroking out. And the people he was with dropped him off at the hospital. Right as because they was doing it in the car, they drove him straight to the hospital and dropped him off, and the hospital saved him. Like he was dead. He was almost all the way brain dead. Back now though, you would never know nothing really happened to him. But
what I mean is like, as the drug dealers, like you're a person dealing it, why would you sell that? You know what I mean? It's like it is.
The demand outweighs.
I guess that's what they want.
The demand outweighs the clientele. There's always going to be a new customer. It's one of those businesses to where just because so and so died don't mean the next motherfucker not gonna stop doing it.
Right, that person who died had 5 kids, now they grown up with no father, and they might try it. Like
Exactly. It may be that loop may take a little longer, but the whole point is that the reason why drug dealers do it is because it's cheaper. So they don't mean to kill people, but what they're doing is they're cutting their drugs with a cheaper substance. Normally you gotta cut your drugs with something else like aspirin or ibuprofen or baking soda or some type of powder that doesn't get you high. You see what I'm saying? Fentanyl happens to be a white substance that can add to the high. So they've been trying to figure out the ratio, and in that ratio of cutting it, you lose a lot of clients because people are dying from OD because they're putting the wrong cut on it. It's a whack. If the cut is fucked up.
So that's so sensitive of a drug that you just slightly off of your cut, just pretty much.
That's it. It's such a potent drug that if you miss the ratio of the cut by a certain amount, you're gonna kill people. The problem is it took a bunch of people to die to realize what it is, to realize what the proper cut is. Right?
People build tolerance to that, like other drugs. You know, like some people they can just do a little bit of blow and they be high, and they gotta fentanyl recovery.
I wouldn't believe with Fenty you would, because it's always a new high, because it's a drug that's foreign to your all the way to your system. Like it's not nothing. Like they've been saying they put different fentanyl in everything, but at small doses. Like everyone's taking fentanyl if you've ever been in a hospital and had to do any type of blood work or something like that. But it's not in a way to where it's like it's not in a way to where it's killing. You know, the dose ain't killing. Their dose is killing. The way they cutting it is killing. The way the doctors cut it, like I mean, fentanyl's in Bayer aspirin. If you look in the back of an aspirin bottle, it'll say fentanyl.
Oh shit! Motherfucker popping fent when you pop aspirin.
Look on the back of it. It'll tell you it's fentanyl, but it's not a percentage that's gonna hurt you. But nobody knows what that percentage is. Who's the Walter White of Fenty? That's the thing, you know. There ain't no Fenty Walter White right now. They all over here experimenting. You may get you may get it, you may not. You may get a good batch, you may not. And I think a lot of these people who are ODing on Fenty are ODing because they're getting a bad batch. Oh, I reached my reward limit.
Hey, I just put a whale in the chat.
Oh yeah, let's
grab him before he despawn. We out here min-maxing.
Yeah, I just hit my reward for the week, so.
Oh, it never says tomorrow, so we up.
Yeah, we up.
We knocked them gravity integrals out today. We were just air going up on a Tuesday. Yeah, it's crazy on the fin measuring part, and it's just like motherfuckers just test dummies, right? Like we just finna experiment on it.
Yeah, everybody's a test dummy. Bro, like, this is why.
I mean, you seen that test dummy shit with COVID? You saw that,
bro. Listen, there's so many people that my uncle almost stopped fucking with me because I didn't get vaccinated. And when they came out with that shit talking about how only vaccinated people were the ones getting sick and dying, I was
Ain't
like,
that crazy?
yeah, I was like,
I didn't get that shit.
now what you saying? Because I'm still not vaccinated, nigga.
And I still ain't caught it, by the way.
And
Never caught it.
I ain't gonna lie. They told me I had COVID, but I didn't think it was COVID. I thought I had a really bad chest cold. But they told me that I had COVID, and it, like, I was really sick to the point where I felt like I was gonna die. And I ain't gonna lie, like, I never felt chest pain like that. It felt like asthma on crack.
I can't get back up again. I don't know how he killed me. I tried to dodge it, but the way the shot come out of this, it confuses me sometimes. Like sometimes it don't hit you, sometimes you do.
When he starts shocking, I just try to go like jump as high as I can.
Just jump.
I just jump on his ass. That's what I'll be doing. I'll just jump. As soon as he start that bullshit, I'll jump his ass.
Game hates me to where like when I'm doing the butterfly, my butterfly always auto targets the people behind him and not him, right? Like all the crazy you said that. I literally had the same experience. I remember I had a cousin who got it. She was like, "Oh, I ain't coming to your house for Thanksgiving because all y'all ain't got." And what was wild is I never asked like, "You got like 10 of them, and you still can catch the shit." Like, ain't that weird?
Weird as hell.
Put all that goddamn it in you somehow. You the most unsafe one.
Right.
Yeah, right. They're like, I did my research. Someone's like, man, I did my research. I'm like, bro, it's 3 months. You are the research. Like, what could you do?
Yeah, exactly. You did your research, my ass.
Listen, if I would have had to pay for it, I'd have been more trusting of it. But when they was giving out for free, I'm like, why is it?
Yeah, the fiber. Listen, bro, when I seen people getting fibromyalgia from taking
out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, they start like quenching up and scrunching up and doing all that bullshit. I said, nigga, I'm not taking that shit.
About the soccer players who just collapse on the field all the time.
Collapsing on the field, dying. Football players doing this. Football players too, because they was making them mandatorily do that shit. That shit was not cool, homie. That shit was not all right.
And that era scared me because like I had so many people that cut me off of that, and I remember, and like I look back and thinking now that they cooled me again. It's like y'all really felt me, and then acted in a way that was crazy. Like,
yeah, my uncle was trying to tell me basically he didn't want me to come around the elders in the family because I wasn't vaccinated.
And he was more dangerous than you was. Looking back.
Come on, man.
They carried the mutation of all those things, and they say, you know what I mean? They mutated to adapt to that.
Right.
And then that's why they kept catching it. So your uncle, how he was trying to protect the elders, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Lo and behold, look what he really did.
Right. And it's like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you was really ready to write me off for not taking a shot that you ain't never heard of and you ain't never tried and you ain't never, do you want to be the lab rat? Do you know clinical trials take 10 years and human trials take at least 20? We didn't have that.
So as you say that right now, that made me think of something. What if there is an effect from that is a 5-year effect, right? Like, nobody will know until 5 years.
You won't know, brother.
You gonna be shit. Hey, the zombie apocalypse is gonna happen, and that's how we gonna.
You'll be SOL, bro. You will know. And this is the thing, bro. I don't like. Common sense would tell you if something is not in human trials, why would I want to take it? Oh, because they said this is what you need to do. The government said. Well, the government said that this shot was to help black people, but was actually injecting us with syphilis to see the reaction of syphilis in black people. What was that? The G13 shot or whatever the fuck it was?
Yeah, the Tuskegee experiments.
The Tuskegee experiments, yeah. So you want us to make it seem like that never happened in history? I I would not want to be the guinea pig for the next Tuskegee. Sorry. I just wouldn't. And that was,
you know what else it did too? It got rid of a lot of people in the military and government jobs. Like that's kind of one way to oust people like us. Like anyone who want to think independently,
right?
Like
this
kind
is
of ousted us.
Companies' infrastructure down to a job that normally took 5 people. One person was managing and running it because they had the willpower and the basically the energy to take over that job and do it all with no more pay, no more extra other than the fact that thanks for being a team player. And then when it came time for you to come back to normal and get the help you needed in those situations, guess what? You didn't get it. They didn't hire back the employees that they lost because companies figured out if I can run this ship with 1 man instead of 5, what the fuck I'm paying 5 for? We'll just stress this one out until we fire to get another one that's willing to come do it for less. That's the problem with corporate America right now. It showed what the pandemic showed corporate America was you don't need all this extra shit to make a company work. You could run it off the bare bones and still make your money. A lot of companies took that as, what the fuck we gotta hire like that for? Why you think it's so hard for motherfuckers to get a job? They looking at your background, your Facebook, your Twitter, your Twitch. Do you have an OnlyFans, bitch? You know what I'm saying? Like it's right. your most recent post, motherfucker. What was your last 3 posts on Facebook, motherfucker? That ain't none of your goddamn business. But you want to know because now you've made the stipulations higher to go back to work because you want the motherfuckers that will come in there and work for peanuts and do the maximum. That's who you want because those are the ones that stay with you through infrastructure. So you got a bunch of house niggas, white, black alike, whatever race, that's willing to speak on massa and say that they kept us alive during the pandemic. Nobody give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? You got it's not
the pandemic that they may have created, right?
They absolutely created in a lab and implemented into society so that there could be mass.
Whatever happened about that, by the way? Like, did we figure out if that really was what happened? And then
yeah, bro,
nothing happened after that.
That was the first step. That was the first step to the dictatorship. That was the first start.
Do you think it's because they control the social media? Like, because I remember back in that era, if you typed or talked about it at all, they was just 86 in your account. Like, just out.
Bro, why is Meta being sued for $54 billion right now? Because they targeted young kids to influence them into things on their platform that were for adults. And they targeted the youth. They made a demographic to target between 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old children to be on Meta and to be on Twitch, TikTok, whatever, or not Twitch, but TikTok, Facebook, all these other Meta apps that is out. And you notice Meta took over everybody. Meta bought out everybody. Meta bought out Instagram. Meta bought out, I don't think they bought TikTok, but they bought Instagram. And they got Snapchat. That's Meta. So that they got 3 of the biggest social media platforms, and they use them to target kids for their demographic, so they can grow up under the Meta and basically, have their devices the way they want. And that's why a lot of schools are stopping kids from having screen time on computers and phones and devices, even in school. Because Meta's being sued for targeting children through cartoons, through AI animations that appeal to their interest, all that shit. And they've lost. And this is
Meta doing it just for money?
Yeah, it was about, in that space, it's about advertisement, right? It's not about physical dollars per se. It's about being able to sell space on an intellectual space on a digital platform that is going to basically encourage advertisement dollars. Advertisement dollars are bigger than any dollars. Motherfuckers will pay whatever they want to advertise, right? You got a platform that can reach 1 billion people. how much is Nike willing to pay to put a commercial that pops up on your phone every 5 seconds? You can't close it. You know, how much is Domino's paying to put an ad spot on your fucking phone? You open it, you know, you go to Facebook, it puts up an ad in your feed that says Domino's Pizza, and that's one of the first things you see. It ain't
I'm
about.
glad I be using ad block.
Yeah, it ain't.
I be using ad block on everything.
It ain't about. It's about the meta is about advertisement. The meta is not about just physical marketing, basic dollars. I mean, the American dollar ain't shit. This is why Trump is dealing in cryptocurrency. He knows, like everyone knows, the American dollar is losing its value very fast.
What about also seeing like the shift, like how Mark Zuckerberg would then go on Joe Rogan after all that and be like, oh yeah, they forced me to do that. I never actually wanted to. Almost try to play this like this role, like, yeah, but y'all was with it. You know what I mean?
Bullshit.
Like y'all trying to act like y'all wasn't with it, but when it was happening,
you say all that shit. You say
up.
all that shit, but you're the only one with $1 billion bunker that can withstand a blast from anything. You say all that. Yeah, you say all that with a bunker that not only has $1 billion bunker, but a spaceship that can launch into space at any time. This is
that too.
This is Mark Zuckerberg. Yes.
Damn,
he can.
My man ready to hit outers.
He can leave. You say all that, but you have those opportunities, and you have that at your fingertips. So, the thing you created makes you that much money on the back end that you're able to build $1 billion bunker and a spaceship. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Only a few of us really is peeping it, and the other ones you can just distract with some right versus left stuff. Just give them some easy argue over bathroom.
It's easy, bro. They don't care. Like they're not paying attention, bro. People are not paying attention to the actual.
My baby mama one up.
Right, mine too. They're not paying attention to the actual the ramifications of what is happening to the American people behind the loss of, consciousness. You know what I'm saying? But it's falling in right into the one world order plan. One order, one world currency is falling right into that plan. I mean, sooner or later they're gonna say, no more American dollars. They almost did it during the pandemic. They went digital. Everybody had to use digital currency. If you had money, fuck off.
Didn't we see that in Canada where them truckers tried to protest and they straight shut off all their digital bank accounts? Like, yeah, watch this.
Mm-hmm. But that's why they wanted to go to all digital. That's why they wanted to go to something that could be controlled by the government.
Oh, yeah, because then you could do that in it. Yeah.
Come on. Like, if you take you know what liberalism is? Liberal is $1. Liberalism is having $1 and being able to take that tangible dollar and spend it at a merchant. When they took that away, they took away your constitutional rights to pay for things. So they took it and said, you use this now. And I'm going to send you enough money on it to where you ain't got to use no more dollars. This is what the stipends was for. Let me flood you with enough digital currency so you don't got to go spend this currency that way. If you're getting cash, we're looking at you like you're weird because we're not issuing cash right now. Because cash is freedom. Cash means I have it.
You're right. They always look crazy at you when you want to use cash. Like,
cash is freedom.
And
cash is liberalism.
And they were using Bitcoin too through them providers that like it wasn't even like yours on a flash drive, right? It's like Bitcoin that this company technically owns.
That's right.
It's holding it for you, allegedly.
That's right. That's how
they even actually have it.
That's how Bitcoin went bankrupt and fucked up everybody's shit because it was one bank holding it all, and then all they had to do was fuck with one bank, and when that bank got hacked, it fucked up everybody's Bitcoin. I don't know if you remember that.
That happened. Damn.
Yeah, everybody's Bitcoin got fucked up, and then they had to revamp Bitcoin because remember, Bitcoin and cryptocurrency was not a recognizable currency. When the pandemic happened, then they started to look into Bitcoin and cryptocurrency as acceptable currency. And what did they suggest? The euro dollar. The euro dollar was a digital form of currency that was operated in EU. EU is gold. So they were trying to convert all your currency into gold so that you would have gold currency trade like they do in Africa. There ain't no, the dollars in Africa don't mean shit. That's just tangible shit you use at the little flea markets and the poor places. When you really want to go spend some money, you gotta have an EU card. You gotta have gold. You gotta have gold. Or AU, whatever it is, an AU card. You can't, Africa is driven off of that. They make money like how we make money and put their leaders on it. But they don't transfer from tribe to tribe. You go from one part of Africa and try to use that money down there. They don't accept that. That got that nigga face on it. Bring me the one with this nigga face on it.
And also, like, I was talking to my investors, like I said, lawsuit money I put up.
Right.
And I remember he's like, "Oh yeah, man, you're 3% up on your profits this quarter," and I'm like, "But if inflation was 6% this quarter, am I still technically minus 3%? You know what I mean?" Like,
right? Yeah, technically you are.
Right. Like, I made money, but the money became worth so much less. I technically lost it.
You lost it, and that's been the problem with the American dollar. It's been depreciating. You can't put stock in that.
It ain't even Dollar Trees no more.
No.
It's a quarter now. $1.25.
Whose currency are we beating out? China's? Not Germany's. Our dollar ain't shit over there. France, Dublin, all the UK. That our dollars are.
I thought China kept their currency low, like strategically, like they kept it trash.
I thought so too, and that's why I was thinking. That's why I said.
To devalue and scam other people, basically, right? Like,
yeah. See, now you got me wanting to Google what actual what currency, what country is our currency more than? Let's see. I have a better question for AI. It'll be what is the value of the American dollar amongst other countries? Should give me a list. Okay, so the euro is $1 equals 0.86 euros. In Japan, $1 equals 159 JPY, so that's pretty high. In British, $1 US dollar is 0.73 GB. That's lower. In Canada, our $1 equals $1.38 Canadian. In Mexico, $1 equals $17.6 Mexican. So Mexico and Japan are the only two places where our dollar would stretch further than what we thought. But to be fair, in Japan, everything is the JPY, the yen is super expensive. So like there'd be shit that be 100,000 yen. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Like basic shit be like 100,000 yen, and you'd be like, that's like, if you're looking at this, like that makes our dollar not look as big, because if $1 is equal to 159 yen, then if something is 100,000 yen, we would still need a lot of money to make that 100,000, you know?
Like, yeah, it's crazy. And I guess we pay for it, right? It don't really hurt the people at the top who
it only
makes so much inflation, ain't nothing.
it only hurts you when you travel to these countries and you go to the exchange and you try to exchange your dollar for something and you find out that
That's why I love going to Colombia with all them broke women, boy. I feel like God over there. I'm Santa Claus when I go to Colombia or Thailand.
I'm trying to tell you, yeah, real shit. Your dollar probably stretch a long way.
Man, this one girl, I told you she was so broke. I took her to Red Lobster and she cried. She was like, I heard about this place. She was crying and shit. I was like, wait, bring this bitch some biscuits. Bring her some biscuits.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way she was crying because she ain't been to Red Lobster.
She ain't never been.
That's
shit, it's 6 a.m., bro. I'm having too much fun. I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah.
Cook.
Nah, it's good, bro. It's good, bro, man. It was good chopping it up, bro, and building this shit.
I'll put your stream on while I go to sleep. No Diddy. I'll just watch it to pass out.
Nah, you good, bro. It's all good. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be on that much longer anyway, low key. But yeah, it was a real conversation. Though. We gotta build again, brother. We gotta build again.
Of course. We got a lot done too. Shit, the weeklies, the Rift Walkers, so we straight.
Oh yeah, we did a lot.
But
all right, my bro.
I'll catch y'all later.
Just trying to grab this tungsten so I can repair my gear. And I'm gonna try to go to sleep. I am heavy. I am super heavy. Yeah, that was a cool conversation. I like people who come in and they got cool conversation. They're able to build and, you know what I'm saying, and objectively think and, you know, have a heartbeat other than just, you know, not having one at all. You know, I think that's pretty damn cool. So appreciate that brother right there, man. That was cool. That was key. Yes, sir. Let me make sure I'm not throwing away or junking some shit. I did this the other day. I literally junked some shit that wasn't dropped, and that wasn't good. That was really bad. So I really don't think I want to do that again. Let me go ahead and dump all this stuff in my thing. Deposit that. And on that note, guys, I think I'm going to get out of here because it's getting late. Why am I still here? It is getting late. Why am I still here? Excuse me. So I'm going to bid everybody a farewell and put my character right here to bed. And I do appreciate everybody watching. Make sure y'all get your redeem code, man. Get your redeem code. Get your redeem code. Make sure you tap in, hit the notify button on the stream so you can know when we're going live again. We have some great conversations. As you can see, we have fun. And we play once human, which is very, very, very cool. So make sure you guys grab your redeem code. You see it right there. I'll transition to it one more time. Grab that redeem code. It helps me. It helps you. Help a brother out. If you want to get the HBO plan, hit that redeem code. Help a brother out. That's what you do. Hit the redeem code. Help a brother out. Get the HBO plan. That's what you got. That's what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, I appreciate everybody who tapped into the stream and had fun. We got a lot of stuff done. We ran a lot. We built up our base a little bit. We built up our tower. So hopefully I catch you guys the next time when I stream. It might be today, later on today, it might be tomorrow. But if I do go today on Sunday, it's going to be after church. So make sure y'all go to church today. Go to Sunday and praise the Lord. Yeah. And we will catch you guys the next time we come in. We'll leave you with a little radio and a redemption code. And I hope you guys tap in the next time. Check out my YT, follow everything, do all that shit cool people do. Yeah.
Watch me cook, I don't talk, I just blab. I'm all in, no fear, no foe, stack that win. Watch it grow, play my lane, keep it clean. If you know my name, you know what I mean. Udaco gaming, I ain't a win. Udaco says, look at me now. Still got that flame. Say it one time. Say my name. Udaco Gaming. I came to win. Udaco Gaming. Run it again. This is the life I chose for real. Games in my hands, money in my field. One human, no fear. One human, no fear. One human, no fear. Hey. Boot up, I'm in the zone. But on the boot, still I own one life, one crown. I don't bang when the feet go down. Yeah. Keys on the desk, eyes on go. Cold hand steady, story told. Every crash just sharpen me. Now I move like I'm built to see. Say my name, let it ring. Hear that old school tension swing. Low in rows, I stay away. One more move, one more take. Udaco Gaming, I'm here. Once human, no fear. Udaco Gaming, say it loud. Once human, stand proud. Udaco Gaming, right now. Once human, still foul. Udaco Gaming, I'm here. Once human, no fear. Back rows, front line, same face. I learned pain and I kept pace. Hard calls, dark rooms, bright aim. I don't need luck to play this game. Scratch knees, clean win, that's true. Old scar, still got proof. If the world wants a cut from me, it's too late. I already bleed for free. Say my name, let it ring. Hear that old school tension swing. Low in rows, I stay away. One more move, one more take. Udaco Gaming, I'm here. Once human, no fear. Udaco Gaming, say it loud. Once human, stand proud. Udaco Gaming, right now. Once human, still foul. Udaco Gaming, I'm here. Once human, no fear. Hands up, I won't fold. I've been cut, I've been sold. Still I rise with the noise. Still I move with my voice. Udaco Gaming, I'm here. Once human, no fear. Udaco Gaming, say it loud. Once human, stand proud. Udaco Gaming, right now. Once human, still foul. Udaco Gaming, I'm here. Once human, no fear. Once human, no fear. Once human, no fear.
Load up the screen, turn on the glow, thumb on the trigger, ready to go. Pick up the pace, don't make me wait. I'm in the zone now, open the gate. Hear that click, feel that rush. One more round, then we crush. Udaco Gaming, it is that time. Udaco Gaming, step in the line. Udaco Gaming, we came to play. Udaco Gaming, clear the way. New match, new heat, same old grin. Back to the grind, let the run begin. Fast on the move, clean with the aim. Say my name once, remember the game. Hear that click, feel
shake. One more round, let it break. Say my name, hear it roar. I'm not done, I want more. Dead man wants human, had it all day. Dead man wants human, I won't fade away. Dead man wants human, say it loud. Dead man wants human, I tear through the crowd. Back on the ground with a scarred up grin. Spit on the fear, let the war begin. Chrome in the thoughts, fire in the chest. I don't flinch once, I don't rest. Udaco Gaming got that ruthless frame. If the night bites back, I bite back the same. Boots hit hard, fists hit harder. I'm the last one standing when it gets darker. Hands up high, let it shake. One more round, let it break. Say my name, hear it roar. I'm not done, I want more. Dead man wants human, woo! Had it all day. Dead man wants human, I won't fade away. Dead man wants human, say it loud. Dead man wants human, I tear through the crowd. Bones of the city clack under my feet. I came up rough and I came up complete. One life burned in the furnace line. Now I'm locked in and I'm doing fine. Woo! Dead man wants human, woo! Had it all day. Dead man wants human, I won't fade away. Dead man wants human, say it loud. Dead man wants human, I tear through the crowd. Dead man wants human, still in the fight. Dead man wants human, all day, all night. Udaco Gaming, I came in the zone. Once human got that cold blood tone. Yeah. Loot on my back and the map runs red. Yeah. Every step I take got the buster one scared. Yeah. 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 One more run, I don't back up. Two hands up when the pack come up. I seen broke teams fold like trash. I keep my name on the clean first pass. Tell me who you got. When the whole thing cracks, tell me who you got. When the dark comes back. Udaco Gaming, all in the game. Udaco Gaming, remember the name. Once you miss, still I break through. Bust in the game, I'm coming for you. Udaco Gaming, all in the game. Udaco Gaming, remember the name. Once you miss, still I break through. Bust in the game, I'm coming for you. Headshots clean, but my mind stay sharp. No fake flex, I don't play that part. Ain't here for the talk, I'm here for the win. If the door gets sealed, I'm climbing in. Cold screen glow on my face at night. Backpack heavy, but my aim stay tight. If they want smoke, then they get the truth. I've been through the storm and I still got proof. Tell me who you got. When the whole thing cracks, tell me who you got. When the dark comes back. Udaco Gaming, all in the game. Udaco Gaming, remember the name. Once you miss, till I break through. Bust in the game, I'm coming for you. Udaco Gaming, all in the game. Udaco Gaming, remember the name. Once you miss, till I break through. Bust in the game, I'm coming for you. UDACOGAMING, all in the game. UDACOGAMING, remember the name. Once human, still I break through. Lost in the game, I'm coming for you. UDACOGAMING, all in the game. UDACOGAMING, remember the name. Once human, still I break through. Lost in the game, I'm coming for you.
Udaco Gaming.
When I see you, everything gets clear. Yeah. I see you by the corner where the old shop closes. Rain on your jacket, paper bag of roses. You say you've been fine, but your eyes tell stories. 2 years gone by, still the same old worries. I kept your last note in the book by the bed. Folded 4 times, every word in my head. You wanted a life where the bills got paid. I wanted a life where the promises stayed. Now we talk slow, like the room might break. Like one wrong truth is too much to take. But I know your laugh, I remember the sound. Before the hard days ever wore us down.
When I see you, I forget what